Our content team is killing it, and so are these gentlemen. Welcome in KC, a.k.a. Carmine Corps, who are expected to have one of the loudest fan bases out here in Paris. They are considered by many as the top dogs. When it comes to top dogs down under, well, look no further than the wild card. The bad news is you're still looking for your first LAN win internationally. We got an awesome studio for you and some excellent experts. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, over here on the STC Arena stage, and I've got three brand new brains to join me. I want to start with you. I have it written down. The Pigeon Man, James Bott.
Yeah, it's a long story.
Okay.
There's someone else that has the in-game title, but the reason the Pigeon Topper's in the game is because of yours truly.
I love that. James, can you please introduce me to the beautiful gentleman to your right?
This is Jorby. I call him Mr. Physics, but other people might call him the hype.
That's Zen.
No, you're the Mr. Physics guy. You made that happen.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Guaranteed hype man. Jorby, who's sitting next to you? I heard he's not so good at keeping his phone on him.
Yeah, he always loses his phone. He's losing his ring. He's losing a lot of things lately, but I like to call him the mad scientist. He's got a brain bigger than all of us combined.
A man of many passions. Achieves, welcome to the show. Achieves, I want to start with you. We had the fan poll, and everyone over on esportsworldcup.com thinks that the Falcons are actually going to win. I heard somebody saying that name earlier on the pre-show. Looks like the second best team on this list is KC. Do you think our fans know ball, or is this an early sign that we need to correct some answers?
Fans know ball, no doubt about that. You can always bet it's a safe pick to go with Falcons. They've always looked good at the Esports World Cup, but you're 0 for 2 now. It's tough for me to go for a third year and be in their favorite.
I would actually say this year Falcons is not the safe pick. It might be the fan favorite. Obviously, they've done well in the past, but if you've been following in Rocket League Team Falcons, they have been under-delivering. I think you could probably name 4 or 5 teams ahead of Team Falcons that are the favorite.
One team that is hoping to deliver big this week is KC. Carmine Corps has their own co-streamers in the venue in Paris. We've already seen a whole slew of fans. Let's welcome in the one and only KK Combo. Gentlemen, I want to start with you, Kenny. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely. We can hear you.
Kenny, I've worked in esports for over 20 years, but I have never worked a gig where your audience and your fan base is here. What should I expect from the Carmine Corps fans in Paris?
You should expect noise and cheering and and applause. I hope so, because it depends on the results of the match.
I think you'll get what you want, at least early on today.
How you feeling about the first match against Wildcard? Obviously, outside of some early hiccups for KC in general, you got to feel pretty good, though, with a hot start here.
I mean, it's the group stage, so let's wait for the competition to start. But it's Wildcard, so we already faced them. We won, and our team is good. Our team is feeling good. I think that's all right.
Okay, look, you guys aren't the players. You don't have to give us the PR answers, okay? I just want to know, you guys have been so good in Rocket League, all right? Who are you? Are you scared of anybody? Who's the toughest competition here?
Wildcard. Bro. If you watch our past majors or international events, every event, our first first series is always going like river sweep time.
Oh no!
Yeah, everything goes like a nightmare for the first series.
Slow start is what you're known for. Strong finishes is what we're hoping for. If you are going to get a strong start though from your team, who's the one player to watch?
For our team?
Yes.
I'd say the captain, Vachira, for sure.
I like that call.
Yeah, I had one question as well. Obviously, the French scene is its own beautiful bubble, right? Everybody admires how good you guys are. Just for you guys, between Vitality and Gentlemates, who do you guys think is the bigger competition?
Between Vitality and Gentlemates? I guess it's a fair match between those two teams because, they're both strong. I guess it's more like Gentlemates, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so.
Actually, they are more tougher.
Yeah, Vitality, we always win against them. So it's the truth. No, I don't want to brag, but we always win against them.
It's just basic data. I wanted to ask you guys a little bit, for anyone new to the Rocket League scene, I was there at the very beginning. I've been working on several other titles since then. Can you give me kind of a summary of the KC season so far? How long has your team been together? How did it start at the beginning of the year? Where are you guys at right now on a 1 to 10 scale?
I should do this.
Okay, you done the bullet. We started really well. The roster changed at the start of the year because Drally went to Falcons and we got Juicy on, but the duo Vachira and Atto stayed together. And now I think we're at our best level because first major we came up like top 5, top 6, and last major we were champions in Paris in our hometown. It was amazing, it was crazy, and so there was no tournament after the major. So basically we're the best team in the world.
Best team in the world. You are the team to watch. And for all of us, we are excited to watch you take on Wildcard in the first match of the day. Thank you very much for joining us on the main show.
Thank you.
That is the KK Duo. You can go check them out on their co-stream. In the meantime, we got to talk a little bit about Wildcard because they made the long trip from Australia all the way up here to Paris, France. What do we need to know about the team from down under? Achieves, I'm starting with you.
Yeah, Wildcard, I mean, they've got at this point, the unk of OCE with torce, the only KBM guy.
Greatest of all time as well.
That's true. I mean, that guy has had regional dominance up and down the table in his region, no doubt. Fever and Banana Head, excellent players. The problem they've always run into, though, is just the lack of consistent top-level elite competition. And so while they look good interregionally, they get here to the international stage, and they always put up a fight. Sometimes they make a decent run, but a lot of times they're just outclassed.
And, I mean, if you've been following Wildcard season, there was a lot of pressure on them recently. They had to play the first ever World Championship tiebreaker match for the RLCS. And not only did that match determine who was going to Worlds, but who was going to be here at the Esports World Cup. They were able to clutch up and get that job done. They also recently in Lyon had that top 6, which is something that we rarely see out of OCE. So this team, I think, is the best that OCE has to offer, but they're going up against a really tough opponent.
We've got the best from all around the world, including CJ, who is with Torsos, the GOAT. Take it away.
I'm here with Torsos from Wildcard ahead of a big Esports World Cup coming up here in Paris. KC first up, French crowd. Big T, how you feeling?
I'm keen. Always keen to be in Paris. The French crowd, when we made top 6 last year, was huge. Huge support. Super excited.
You're doing it for the veterans, as always, in any Rocket League event. Does it feel, with I guess, maybe a different environment here in Paris that it'll suit you, or do you think that you're rather the big stadium?
I mean, I'm happy to play in front of a crowd no matter what. But I mean, it is a bit of a DreamHack vibe. Like, maybe not as big as Arena as like there has been, but I mean, I'm always keen.
And how's the preparation been? You guys were one of the last teams to qualify. Had to wait for that tiebreaker as well. So what's the prep been like for you guys?
Look, we've haven't had too much. I think Bear just came back from a holiday, so we're just having some fun. We had like the scrub Caleb super team, pickup team in OCE giving us some last minute scrims.
Well, it was very good, and you guys obviously were knighted at the World Championships last year. So do you think, although you're playing KC, you might have some fans still in this matchup?
I mean, I hope so. I hope there's someone cheering for us out there. But like, in the case we do win, I'm sorry. I'm super sorry, okay?
You'll be off stage pretty quick. Well, best of luck, Big T, and good luck today.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Cheers.
Underprepared, but still all smiling. You gotta love the Australian way. It's time to jump into this matchup and make our first predictions official. Guys, we are 20 seconds out, so 5 seconds each, starting with you. Who do you got winning?
Yeah, you have to give it to K-Corp. They are a tournament favorite. Wildcard is a big underdog.
Jorby?
I'd love to go with the honorary Baguette Knights, but it's K-Corp all day.
K-Corp?
Yeah, K-Corp as well.
It is 4 players, all picking K-Corp and one that played Halo. Do I know ball? We're about to find out as we introduce you to all the competitors at EWC.
Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour et bienvenue à Paris dans l'un des temples de Rocket League. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor for us to welcome you to Paris here. Our 16 teams have arrived and are ready to represent the world and their 16 stories on the STC arena.
Absolutely. We got the defending champions in the building, major winners, and others that had to battle and scrap their way through the last chance qualifier just to stand here on this stage today.
It's actually the first time that we can get a closer look to all those teams under the same roof. Well, technically under two roofs, because we're going to be having two groups of 8, best of 5, and only 8 survive by Saturday. On aura donc 2 groupes de 8 avec des BO5 et à partir de samedi, plus que 8 survivants.
Bonjour Paris, comment ça va tout le monde? Of course, we're all looking ahead to the weekend, but you got to start somewhere, and all of the teams that compete here, they don't want to start on a loss, because if you do, you drop into the lower bracket and things get really dangerous. You start strong and dominant, the other teams start to look at you as a real threat.
Two different, very different paths to take here on stage indeed. And this is where the first statements are going to be made, and this is where the Rocket League magic is really going to begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. I cannot wait to get started, Lou. Should we bring out the teams?
Let's go for it. I'm very excited. It's another week at the office, but this one is gonna get epic.
Please welcome Foot Esports! Their season was rebuilt in motion, and it found its shape exactly at the right time. 2 qualification runs have hardened this team.
Next up is Wild Card. OCNH season came down to one final fight, and Wild Card took it proudly, and now they want more.
TSM. APAC has belonged to them all season. The regional dominance is established. Paris is where they chase the international breakthrough that would take this team to a whole nother level.
Our 4th team here, 5 Fizz. Sub-Saharan Africa sends their clear number 1. Chaque match à Paris est une nouvelle occasion de faire avancer leur histoire d'outsider. La fierté d'une région encore discrète, mais pleine de promesses.
Welcome, Furia! Brazilian Rocket League at full throttle. They challenge early, attack every loose touch, and force opponents to survive a pace that turn any game into absolute chaos.
The big bad wolves in Paris, kings of the sky, Falcons! An elite twin pairing joined by the only 2-time Rocket League EWC champion, Drali. Falcons built this super team to win the biggest event in the world, just like this one.
Up next is Twisted Minds. The team that changed the balance of power in the MENA region. Mechanical brilliance, championship pedigree, and a lineup that already knows it belongs at the business end of international events.
Et Paris, pour voir la vie en rose, it's gentle, your major champions are home. We're building, we're starting, trying. The Gentlemates ceiling can win anywhere. Et à Paris, Rocket League se joue à la Gentlemates.
Team Vitality! France, here comes another home contender. Few teams combine such a reliable level with such a frightening ceiling. In Paris, they arrive expecting to challenge for that final series.
MENA's new generation has arrived. It is R8 Esports. They broke through at home, earned their first international experience, and now they want to get even more.
And NRG! The reigning world champions and the longest standing trio in the field. Their patience and counter-attacking style have defined the top of North American Rocket League, and now they face a world that has spent the season studying them.
Next up, made in Brazil, MIBR! The consistency carried them to the front of South America. La fierté d'un peuple et de toute une région, c'est MIBR.
Shopify Rebellion! One of North America's most dangerous LAN teams. They have spent the season moving closer to the biggest trophies, and nobody wants to find them waiting on the other side of the bracket.
Space Station Gaming! The youngest team in Paris and one of the fastest rises of the season in North America. Many eyes are on them here in Paris.
Ninjas in pajamas! Europe's gatekeepers. To go deep, you usually have to go through them. Experienced, stubborn, and still chasing the trophy that would turn consistency into legacy.
Paris, vos personnages principaux! Carmine! Go! The Blue Wall is back in town defending their title and the global standard of how Rocket League should be played. Parce que ici, c'est Paris!
16 teams, 15 of them
Tô
with their
mutado.
eyes on
Alô,
the big
alô,
goals.
tô mutado. Alô.
The team that knows what it takes to win
Rapaziada, vai
the
começar o
league
jogo aí
title, the
da
defending
Rocket League, a apresentação das competições.
Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. 3, 2, 1.
Ui.
Rocket League has arrived in Paris.
Começamos, hoje tem o primeiro jogo.
The best teams in the
Olha aqui
world
minha
have come
câmera.
to compete for the EWC trophy and to carve their name into the totem.
Vamos passar para cá, ó.
It's time for kickoff.
Vamos lá para mais um dia. One. Começou.
16 teams have made their way onto the pitch and it's time for kickoff.
Welcome to Paris.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a good old while since we have enjoyed an Esports World Cup. We find ourselves in week 6 of this giga marathon of gaming. I am Stumpy, joined by Cole, and we're kicking things off with the world's best Carmine Corp against one of the best vibes in the world, Wildcard.
Yeah, it works out quite nicely, really. You know, Carmine Corp off the back of winning the most recent major. And now they're here in Paris again. It's just where they do their best work, it would seem. Quelled Surprise. And here is Wildcard as well. We've got some Aussie players. Thankfully, we didn't have any Aussie breakdancers earlier because the less said about them.
Eu te amo, Rodinho, aqui, ó.
The better, but the breakdancers here were incredible.
They were fantastic.
These players just as good.
Yeah, so I taught them everything they knew. The bit where the guy was on his hands doing the flips and spins and stuff.
You're talking about these ones, not the ones in the Olympics.
No, I did the Olympics.
Oh.
What was wrong with them?
They made nothing
Oh,
at all.
no. I tend to not read media. Yeah, I think seeing Wildcard come up as the
Vamos
first
por
match
aqui, ó.
that we've got
Vamos ver a
here
gente.
today,
Vamos ver a
all
gente.
across the entirety of Rocket League, it's going to be something that Carmine Corp will be happy about. In Group B, we are going to be starting off with the Carmine Corp goal. It doesn't just extend just to this team, but France in general. For any new fans of Rocket League, which I hope there are quite a few watching now for this tournament, as EWC brings people in for, France in general, very much on top.
Yeah, France, the best Rocket League nation in the world. They have been maybe since ever. I can't think of a time where France wasn't on top, you know, with the emergence of Paydar.
E aí, rapaziada, bom dia, como é que tá no chat aí? Como é que estão as coisas? Como é que tá a vida? Como é que tá tudo? Primeiro jogo de hoje, iremos de... Primeiro jogo de hoje, iremos de... Eu tenho aqui a planejamento. Carmine Corp e Wild Card. Esse é o primeiro jogo de hoje, rapaziada.
I almost feel like, because this is the first day, you know, the crowd isn't as big as it's going to be. Do you sense that it's almost more distracting because you can actually see individual members of the crowd? When you're in a huge arena, and again, for anybody watching you, there's big arenas that Rocket League events have played in. We recently played in a 25,000 stadium in Paris. That you can almost sort of ignore that, right? Because there's so many, it becomes background noise, background sounds. But this one, if you mess up,
não esqueçam de deixar o curtir, o like e o compartilhar. Tudo isso que vocês já sabem.
Something or something goes in, especially if they're cheering, a goal goes in against KC and you hear it go quiet, it's like, oh, it sucks all of the energy out of the room. But I think Wildcard on the other side of things, yes, they'll be quite happy with that. And I'm confident, we've not seen the cars just yet, I am so confident that we see the most insane vehicles on the side of Wildcard. I think normally, you know, Carmine Corp and all the other teams, they want to be cool. A lot of people, you know, want to look cool in front of everybody, especially this number of people. Me? Yourself especially. Yeah, I do. And some people fail, no offense. Okay. But Carmine Corp and the other teams, they're going to, you know, try and get these really sleek cars. They'll get these anodized decals. They'll make sure that their boost and everything matches. And on the other side of things, Wildcard Cole, they take it in a very different direction, which I do appreciate.
Yeah, of course they do. It's all the silly hats for them. It's all the silly boosts and sounds. And there is stories of it tilting opponents, you know, so it can be done. There is certainly a method to their madness for Wildcard. But this is not, you know, we made a couple of jokes about OC, but this is a respected team, our Wildcard. Last year at the World Championships, they finished in the top 6. They made it through in the upper bracket, defeating some huge teams to get there, which was an upset, but it was well earned. They played brilliantly as well. And this time around, you know, they had to make it through a tiebreaker.
Yeah, the OC tiebreaker, where it was actually quite rare.
É, rapaziada, como é que tá aí? Vocês já jogaram esse jogo? Eu joguei muito ele no PlayStation. No PlayStation tá acho que umas 10, acho que umas 500 horas, 200 horas de Rocket.
So after the most recent LAN that we had, the one in Paris not too long ago, they had to then fly home and then play a completely independent tiebreaker to then literally a single series, a best of 7.
Acho que eu tenho umas 500 horas de Rocket League, rapaziada.
That didn't just give them the
Faz
qualification
parte,
to the
né?
World Championship, it also, as mentioned earlier, brought them here to
Bora
the
lá.
Esports World Cup.
Wild
There's a huge
Card.
amount of money and a huge amount of pride on the line. And Cole, the pressure to go up against your closest head-to-head rival in the region and then win 4-1. Yeah. It's an incredible performance by a Wildcard, and I think that when you look at how they've done throughout this season, to end it in such a dominant fashion domestically, I do think that should give them a pretty good leg up when it comes to their confidence coming into these lands.
But you can see there's a lot of love for Vatira. He will certainly be the crowd favourite as we go. The only person who I would say can compete for him for favouritism, maybe Zen, maybe Monkey Moon as well. So, you know, some of the respected French people, not really in the casting booth, unfortunately, or otherwise. You had your moment. You got married recently. It's not about anymore. Not about you anymore. I do not recall saying congratulations.
And that's the only time that'll be mentioned on this broadcast.
I'll make sure.
I think that, you know, you've got a lot of fans that are going to be coming through for Vatira and for the boys. I was
É isso, o cara torcedor da Rock da
of a lovely Carmine Corp jersey yesterday. And I thought, because you know, you can get a name on the back of it. Yeah. So I was asked, would you want Juicy? Do you want Vatira? Do you want Atto? And I thought, let's get rogue with it. I went for an Atto jersey.
Yeah, for Atto.
Okay, because he was, you know, one of our boys from the Team Liquid alumni back in the day. I feel like he doesn't get his flowers, but not just on, you know, the point of having a jersey. He has been an incredible player throughout this entire season for Carmine Corp. They've had their pitfalls, I think, Carmine Corp, at various points, but when it came to Paris, how integral was every member of the team?
No, for sure. I mean, Atto is the player who his standards have been so high for so long that when KC, I say struggled, you know, relatively struggled.
Relative struggle, yeah.
Atto was
É isso aqui, vai começar daqui a pouquinho a partida, todo mundo aqui. Quem não sabe, essa é um jogo de Rocket League. E aí, ele é jogado no PlayStation.
A unique playstyle. Everything is always at 100 miles per hour. There's very rare slowdowns with him. Even when he's doing something mechy, he does it at full pace. It makes him such an entertaining player to watch. So yeah, if he is still playing at his very best, then Carmine Corp have got every chance of winning this $400,000 top prize. And the lights seem to be darkening somewhat. I think we're approaching that time. There we go. Are you Stumpy ready for battle?
You bet your bottom euro I am.
Well, we'll see. Torsos always looking pretty chill among his boys. He never seems to let the big lights face him. But of course there will be plenty of pressure for wildcard as well for Torsos.
E aí, se começou a partida. Temos agora o melhor de 3, não, melhor de 5. Quem ganhar quem ganhar os 3 primeiros jogos, quem chegar a 3 jogos, vence essa fase de grupos. E já temos o primeiro gol do time KC, que significa Carmine Corp. É isso que temos.
Hello, Batira. That was fun. I like that. Hello, mate. We're not used to that in Rocket League. That was cool.
Can I have him as my co-commentator?
Oh, what he just says, let's go.
Yes, what did you say?
I'd love that. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, we do like to see these slightly different cars. And actually, you know what? Early on, Wildcard, they have gone for pretty normal-looking vehicles, which is enjoyable. I love that car from Fever. That gorgeous golden white. Big fan of that.
Bora.
The Carmine Corp, after getting goal number 1, they're going to be pushing, trying to get that second. And you were saying about getting through in the uppers, the upper side of things for Group B. I think, as I said, that is absolutely, essentially a given for a team of Carmine Corp's caliber.
You say that now.
É
See
isso.
how we feel in up to 5 games time. This is the best of 5 to open us off. As Atto goes for a flip reset, the man we were saying is coming into extraordinary form. He gets the flip reset edgeable bump. Nowadays, if anyone's not seen Rocket League for a few years, players are able to chain all sorts of crazy touches and moves together mechanically. It's an incredible esport. I love Rocket League. I was saying to you before this started, like, it's been a little while since I've watched it since the major. I love Rocket League. This is great.
One in chat if this is your first time watching a Rocket League event, because I hope that there are so many new people that the Esports World Cup brings you to see our esport and many other ones going on at the same time Rocket League is. It's going to be a
Tira minha cara da cara do cara. Aí, aqui embaixo. Boa. É isso. Não quero pôr do outro lado, porque do outro lado tem uns... Tá vendo ali um power? Aquilo ali é o power de velocidade, pô. Aquilo ali é... É onde aparece tudo da transmissão.
It's going to be an interesting time to see how Wildcard are able to, as you say, work out of their half, work into...
E pra quem tá chegando agora, rapaziada, isso é um futebol de carro. Chama Rocket League. Rocket League, ele é um jogo muito antigo, um jogo muito bom, por sinal. Jogava muito ele no PlayStation. Tenho algumas 500, 200 horas, alguma coisa assim, no PlayStation dele, jogando Rocket League. Então, eu consegui trazer para vocês um Rocket League, né? Então é isso. Vai ter aqui até 1 da tarde, tem a Fúria hoje jogando, e a MIBR, são os times brasileiros.
floor, doesn't get it. Torsos wants to get that one to
E é
Banana Head.
isso.
That is where the boost starvation takes its toll, though. Banana Head wasn't as far forward as Torsos wanted.
And the amount of boosts that the Wildcard typically go through domestically, one of the fastest teams. And Banana Head, one of those players who has been told, as far as I'm aware, by coaching, slow it down a little bit sometimes. I love how quick he plays, but it can just be take boost down and go. You do need to be controlling the pace somewhat, and if your opponent always knows that you're going fast, they are therefore able to deal with that. And it's a nice cut across by Vatira, the reset. Or at least his late dodge is found. But no goal at the end of it. A minute 15 remaining. Atto with a miss. Vatira and Juicy. He has to dive in front of Fever. A double commit. Fever can then get the block. And all of a sudden, Wildcard, the pressure turns. It will not demo be enough.
Yeah, Juicy, a player who's really come of age this season with Carmine Corp. And he was the one there who saw his teammates making a couple of slight errors. He was there to defend as he's been doing all season. But Banana Head's up to this one. 50 seconds left now. For Wildcard to maybe get
Olha o gol. 2-0 para o time da Corp.
From the first second, make sure that you are treating every single game essentially as if it is one
E é isso, rapaziada.
towards that final. And you said that he popped off. The scream to get the second goal against Oceania's best. He's going to be showing just what that kind of mentality is like.
Flip reset here for Fever. They need to get something going quickly. Wildcard, if they are to get back into game number one, it's looking unlikely at this stage, especially with Atto getting his catches in the center. Opts to send that one forward. Torsos was reading it in his Dominus, the rarely used Dominus, an attempt at an aerial pinch there for the Wildcard players, but it should be safe enough. And KC have absolutely shut Wildcard down over these 4.5 minutes. Wildcard maybe one chance though to get back into it, but Atto...
Pelo jeito, a Carmine Corp é a grande favorita desse jogo, rapaziada, desse campeonato. Jogam muito.
Catches it perfectly. I think he had the double too. Nice pop up, Batty. I think it was a pre-jump. And it's going to be the 3-bomb dropped on Wildcard's head.
Yeah, Batira's first goal of the tournament. I highly doubt it's going to be his last. And that is a perfect assist from Juicy as well. It's exactly in the sweet spot where you want it. Batira didn't even have to slow his card down to slam it in and confirm game one.
And that 3-0, I think, is more what we were probably looking after. Make it 4.
Make it 4, why not?
And Carmine Corp, they are showing their excellence right now. I believe that's going to be, I think that's Vatira who got the absolute first goal.
4-0 já pra Carmine Corp. Esse time aí é o time a ser batido, rapaziada.
Juicy, a bit more chill than Vatira.
Yeah,
Juicy's
cool.
like, yeah, nice one. That was pretty good. That's a lovely double tap. If you scored that double tap, is that how you'd react?
I think I'd speak a lot less French.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's true. Well, there you go. We'll have to find out if you ever score a double tap of your very own. As you see, can't quite get one more. KC, take game one. Deep breaths all round.
Jogou Carmine Corp. Já ganhou.
As they've seen what they can do when it comes to Paris, they have made sure they do not buckle to the pressure.
Bora pro segundo jogo. Não,
What
acabou
are your
já,
thoughts
no
on their
caso.
new kit, on this maroon that they are rocking? As typically they are the blue wall.
Yeah, I like it. I like that it's a little bit different. I thought it was a pure black kit until I saw the maroon kit there. Nice to change it. We were having a look at them. We were judging them as all the players were walking out earlier, and I think I've got to say Falcons is my favourite.
I love that dark green.
Like, that's a kit I would wear. I'd wear that to the gym quite happily. As I'm saying that, loads of Falcons fans are emerging into the crowd right now. Hello, everybody supporting Falcons. So looking forward to seeing them play earlier. Always such a great rivalry between Saudi Arabian teams and French teams.
Yeah, we've seen that before as well. FIFA E, for example, where there have been finals. There have been these big head-to-head matches of, you know, France versus Saudi Arabia, KC versus Falcons. R8 now in that mix too,
for sure.
Coming through as one of the better teams in MENA. But here in this match, there's KC with a very decisive victory in game number 1. And I think the Wildcard, they had that really nice couple of minutes in the middle where I thought they looked like they were more likely to score, but they still had, I would guess, relatively low XG when it comes down to the actual brass tacks of getting something on the scoreboard.
Well, Forbidden Temple, number 1 was a slight detour from my usual map pool, which I like as well. I like using these different maps, but map 2 is good old traditional into the temple. We are here. I believe it's in China, Forbidden Temple rather than Japan. Is that correct? This is a Chinese.
I've got absolutely no idea.
Yeah, that's Chinese architecture.
Is it? I don't think it is.
Is it Japanese?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I don't know.
To Google.
Da Corp bem.
With me.
Okay, Subby's doing some Googling. Other search engines are available. Meanwhile, I'll keep an eye on this. Fever gets a flip reset. Wants to get the dunk on Batira. Can't quite do it. It falls to Torsos. And Wildcard are in the game. Subby's got no idea. His nose is buried in his phone. will let me know in a little while what country this map is being held in, but no matter what country it is, that Dominus has sniped that ball.
Okay.
It's the bottom corner. Yeah,
Quem tá vendo agora pela primeira vez, não se assuste que é assim mesmo, rapaziada. Não se assuste que é assim mesmo.
Somebody can let us know. Cheers, thank you very much. Be very appreciated. But wildcard,
WC faz o primeiro golzinho dele.
What on earth happened? That was Are you serious?
I was on my phone.
You are outrageous. You need to be able to multitask. This is your job.
And yet,
chat, feel free to shout at him.
Please do. Yeah, wildcard, I think having that first goal, you know, it's going to be not even just of this game to put them ahead, but just getting one at this tournament so far, like to make sure they don't just get shut down completely in this series. It's going to be a nice little monkey off their back.
Torsos misses that one. Banana Head is there for him. More good boost control here for wildcard. They seem to be able to take control of most KC attacks. Obviously, in the end, it didn't happen. There's an infield pass there. Juicy slams it in, and that is how quickly Rocket League can change. I'm saying they're quite comfortable. One infield pass changes things.
It's this time Vatira setting up Juicy. And I say those infield passes, I think if you've got a team that can just rip them nice and quickly down the midfield and they're not predictable, that's going to be a very big part of their success. Because sometimes you do see teams go for choreographed plays like that, but you can see the pass going through and it can just be intercepted. Then all of a sudden, two of your players are completely out of the play. So it's been very good for Carmine Court, one of those teams that is not susceptible to it. Vatira with a nice carry down towards the other end of the pitch, but minute and a half through and Carmine Cobb starting to fire yet again on all cylinders. But Torsos, I love that boost grab.
O time da Corp chega a empatar, agora vai fazer o segundo time. O goleiro 2-1 WC. Esse jogo é meio maluco, galera. Se você não sabe o que é, se você nunca viu, você não vai ser. São os carros que vão tentar fazer gol com a bola. Sim, mais ou menos isso. Cada tem um boost dentro do campo. O boost é uma bolinha laranja que eles têm que passar por cima para pegar o boost. E o boost ajuda eles a fazerem essas manobras no ar. Quanto melhor você consegue controlar o boost, melhor para você poder controlar a bola, carregar a bola, fazer gol, mais ou menos isso. Agora o time do Corp chega e empatou. Olha, o time da Corp é o de azul e o time da WC, o Wildcard, é o de laranja. Ui, olha o gol. Olha o controle. Caraca, o cara saiu voando, tirando a bola dele. Olha o gol. Ui. Deu uma quicada ali com a bola. Bela interceptação. Ó, carregou sozinho. Ui! O goleirão salvou ali, hein? Cara, é muito... KC can come forwards, but everyone's a little bit starved at the moment. No one can really do too much with the ball. And that should be good news for wildcard. Unless this ball falls to Juicy, who's going to be there? No Torce foi explodido ali. Agora foi o Banana foi explodido.
Saying it was really popularized a couple of years ago by Gentlemates when they ended up winning the Copenhagen Major. The way that you lose the ball can be just as important as the way that you win it. Atto tipping it on. Fever straight to the map board and gets rid as the demo on Banana Head does come through. Atto passing again.
Olha o gol. Tirou. O wildcard tirou em cima da linha.
Wildcard completely starved apart from Fever. Banana Head, big clearance. Atto's just waiting for it, and it seems that KC have seen this as the moment to pounce. Vatira with the reverse. Still gets it forward. There's a great boost here as well by Atto. That's going to be giving a continued period of offense towards Carmine Court. Fever here gets a decent clearance away. This is what wildcard need to do. They just have to keep getting touches on this ball. Vatira's doinking it somewhat dangerously. towards his own goal.
Danger dunk.
Should be able to steal this boost, but not the next. I thought for a second that Torce would be able to escape Vatira's clutches. In the end, he does, but all the way on his own
Olha
side
o
of
gol,
the
não tem
pitch,
ninguém, bateu na trave.
remains 2-2.
I feel like I could hear a certain movie shark theme playing there.
30 segundos, vai empatar, vai pro gol de ouro, quem fizer ganha. A prorrogação, né?
Immediately diving in, wild card. Maybe the speed is going to be coming
Nós
towards.
estamos 1-0 para o
That's going to be
time
their
da
special weapon. A very nicely managed play there from Fever. Missing out on that
Corp
boost is going to make it a lot
em,
more awkward
em resultados, né?
from B-head. A reset again, just keeping it away. Lovely play defensively. Straight up, chance for a bump again. Vatira down. Atto. Bottom right found and potentially game 2.
Yeah, that's what KC do. They keep on coming. It's not over until the clock hits 0 seconds, and even then, you have to do more defending. KC have had to do all sorts of work in this second game. Wildcard, they one more chance on the kickoff. Pulls to Torsos. No, it doesn't. Atto swipes it away again, and KC continue their merry way.
That's a toughie, isn't it, for Wildcard? Wildcard played and went ahead, I think, twice in that game. Really tough to end up losing it. As he said, Tommy 2 goals. Just couldn't quite get it done for the Wildcard boys.
England.
They got... That's so stupid.
É isso que a gente tem agora, rapaziada. O
gol.
gol.
If they can just get one game, can that lead into the second? But Carmincom looks a lot more fallible, as I think Wildcard potentially working into a lot more of a winnable position by getting those 2 go-ahead goals. It did manage to, I think, shake Carmincom enough, and great off-ball play, I think, overall by Wildcard that gave them the in.
It's got to be said, that touch from Atto there on his own goal line wasn't great, actually. I don't think we said as much. And then somehow this launch from Vatira turned into a beautiful edgeable bump that Atto read. I've done that first touch in ranked. Never seems to work when I do it. So well done Vatira for making something from it. I guess that's the difference when you've got Atto on your team, aside from Stumpy Goblin. But one way or another, Carmincom got that 2 seconds left winner. It's devastating the big T and the lads. Carmincom 3, Wildcard 2. And Wildcard need the reverse sweep, and it's tough enough getting games against KC, let alone when you need 3 in a row.
And we talk about the aggression as well. Carmincom in game number 1, they were rocking around with 10 demos, and they managed to have such a large goal difference. They had 4-0 in that game, and in game number 2, only 5 demos, so half as many. Wildcard being a little bit more evasive, slippery customers starting to come out, but Carmincom still managed to get it done. And Wildcard, they brought themselves in. Just another minute to talk. A timeout in our first series. How fun that we get them in the group stage.
I like that as well. Yeah, no, I do like that in Best of Fives. Best of Fives normally such a explosive matchup. You know, they go quick. You can be 2 games down before you even know what's going on. So introducing the tactical timeout into the Best of Fives is a decision that I quite like for a LAN. I wouldn't want it online. And they do make differences. Tactical timeouts have made huge swings in series past in Rocket League.
They've historically been a lot more effective. When they were first introduced, I think the win rate went something like, and statisticians cover your ears, because I'm about to just try and recall something from 4 years ago, so wish me luck. I think it was something like a 55 to 60% win rate when a team calls a timeout. So they managed to turn it in their
E começa o terceiro e último jogo, caso a Corp ganhe. E caso a Wildcard ganhar, vamos ter mais um jogo, né? Vamos continuar com mais um jogo. E você já deixou seu like no YouTube?
The one place you
E
don't want the
você?
ball to go. Anything above the crossbar, you're laughing. It's an easy read. Under the crossbar is obviously in, but on the crossbar is even for these players. That's why it remains 0-0. Casey definitely getting away with that one.
E você já deixou seu like no YouTube? Ou não? Não ou sim?
Teams have managed to figure it out. They're a lot more used to it. But there will still be some kind of momentum switch potentially coming in for WC.
Good work in the Stumpy Goblin Mind Palace to figure that one out.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
That's he's all alone right now. Suki's 30 boost after getting that reset. There gets the floor pitch is going in. Oh, but Torso saves. That would have been a spicy
isso,
one.
né? Não sei o que fazer, não sei como vocês estão.
Atto with a skin. We talk about out of nowhere. And Atto snipes it from the midfield. A beautiful redirect. The tippiest top of his car. Goal number 1 in game 3 is a banger. You are never safe with Atto. You think, okay, we've got away with the floor pinch. Big save. Then 2 seconds later, he gets the redirect. Probably the best goal of this tournament so far that I can think of. In his very, very early stages. And here he is again. Atto is looking mighty hot right now on the pitch. Ooh. Fever gets it past a couple of them. Decent play in the end from Fever. It scared us a bit, but it did all right.
Yeah, I didn't love it off the rip, but Fever does manage to wrestle back a semblance of control and demos again. Will it be another 10 demo game from Carmine Corp? No winning ways so far, unable to be muted by Wildcard. That's midfield. Banana Head can't get enough of a touch on it. Torsos unable to get something from that, and it's going to be another awkward one. Midfield pass. What? Juicy. Somehow Torsos on target. It is a double save from KC to keep him safe.
How on earth do you keep that out? Juicy has to get that read absolutely perfect with no time to think, and then he uses teammates, so all of them combine to get the follow-up away as well. Wildcard must be thinking, what on earth do we have to do? Banana Head goes to the ceiling. Maybe this is the answer. Maybe it's a floor pitch, but it's not quite on target. And Atto, I think, was there anyway.
But building pressure as this pot starts to bubble over. Carmine Corp with any relief, they're going to be enjoying a chance to get some amount of boost. They've now got around 200 or so between them. The Wildcard have even more. What can they do from it as the Carmine Corp fans are assembled directly in between our two teams?
Decent outplay there from Torsos, and he'll get this ball as well. With that dominance, he can get such a quick flick going on and so much height on the ball as well. It's here at the near post, has Juicy next to him though, so Carmine Corp okay for now. Wildcard have steadied the ship. They don't seem to be tilted by the fact that somehow Juicy kept that shot out earlier, because I'm still thinking about that save.
Wildcard, the issue is they've got a team that is so well put together in Carmine Corp, and they're not running enough disruption for my liking. I'd love to see more bumps and demos from them, but whether Carmine Corp are even going to allow that is another question entirely.
Well, Banana Head should be the man for that, as he apparently takes Torsos for a ride. Vatira is up in the air all by himself after that strange double commit there from Wildcard. Juicy just waits. Torsos tackles him in the air. Atto against Banana Head. So Wildcard not being beaten to every ball. They've certainly got the pace to deal with Carmine Corp. The question is whether they have the creativity. Leading that one is risky, but it was a smart risk. That's a better play towards Banana Head. Launch another attack for Wildcard. No pre-jump this time. Fever keeps his boost. Banana Head space towards Fever, and Fever was going for disruption, as you suggested, Stump. He fakes the flip reset, we'll generously say, but not quite enough to score a goal.
Gave it a blooming good go though, didn't he? Here's the corner out of bounds. Banana Head really solidly misreads it, and it does give Juicy an in. Another ground pitch attempt, clearly something that Carmine Corp have got in their playbook. A dunk from Torsos, drops it in the midfield, but with only a minute remaining, Wildcard, they need something.
Minutinho, o time da Corp já vai ganhando essa primeira fase, essa primeira partida do dia, 1 a 0. Ainda tem 49 segundos, é muito tempo ainda no Rocket League. E nós temos o time da WC tentando empatar o jogo quase. Olha o passe, afasta a zaga de qualquer maneira. 30 segundos para acabar o jogo. Agora a gente vem com o Torso. Tocou a bola para o amigo dele. Tira a bola. Juicy. 10 segundinhos para acabar. E o Corp vai levando a primeira partida. E acaba. Carmine Corp ganhou a primeira partida de 3 a 0.
Those of us watching this will know that Wildcard gave them a real challenge there, especially in that second game. That was a toughie for them, but they were able to do it. Carmine Corp so strong. There is a reason they are your Esports World Cup current holders.
E é isso que nós temos.
As well, just a couple of months ago. And as they go forwards in front of their crowd, looking very maroon as well, especially with the trousers. So well done them, away from Vatira and Atto to the crowd. The crowd will love that as Juicy joins in as well. Deserved winners. They are just a step above. Wildcard did play well, with extra
coaching behind them. A lot of knowledge in that brain.
I think it's too much of a bad start for Wildcard either.
No,
It's ultimately the hardest team that you could possibly play at this event. They went ahead a couple of times, but we're not going to be hearing from Wildcard. Let's see what Lou's up to with Atira.
Thank you very much, guys. Another day at the office for the KC boys. Bravo, Vatira, pour cette victoire. Déjà, je suis ravie de pouvoir t'interviewer pour notre première interview à Paris ici. Ma première question, c'est comment on arrive à rentrer toujours dans les matchs, à préparer les tournois avec autant de sérieux, sans sous-estimer ses adversaires quand on a un palmarès comme le vôtre?
En vrai, c'est pas évident, mais c'est pour ça qu'on travaille beaucoup. La semaine de préparation, elle a été bien chargée. On reste concentré, on sous-estime pas les gens, on essaye de rester humble, même si on sait que normalement sur le papier on est meilleur. Mais voilà, on a fait le job, on était très concentrés et ça a payé aujourd'hui.
Et ça a payé aujourd'hui, ça s'est vu quick 3-0. So yeah, my first question. How do you manage to remain humble, to get every preparation seriously and this kind of stuff, even with the record that you guys have? It's hard sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, but this week of preparation has been super serious. We're confident, even when we know that we're supposed to win a match, we never underestimate the opponent. Et ma deuxième question, rapidement, parce que je vais avoir l'occasion de te revoir. De toute façon, il y a beaucoup de matchs aujourd'hui et cette semaine. Qui seront pour toi les grands dangers de votre groupe? Moi, j'ai vu un petit peu Mate, Falcons, SSG, R8. Who are going to be the big dangers in your group, according to you?
Je pense que M8 ça reste une équipe qui est très forte. En plus on est à Paris, il y a beaucoup de fans de chez eux, donc je pense que ça va les galvaniser. Et je pense aussi que Falcons avec leur split 2 qui était pas dingue, je pense qu'ils vont être back et ils vont être une équipe très 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 forte, je pense.
Okay, Mate et Falcons, du coup on aura forcément les yeux sur eux. So yeah, probably Mate, they're an insane team, they have many fans also here in Paris, so they're going to be a threat. And after maybe a missed split for Falcons, I'm sure that they're going to be back in Paris. Merci beaucoup, mon frère, toujours un plaisir.
Ele falou assim o seguinte,
To the next series, Falcons versus
falou que eles têm muito fãs em Paris, obrigado por estar aqui, que eles gostando muito da competição, que foi muito bem esse primeiro jogo e que nós temos, essa equipe tem muito fã em Paris, uma equipe de lá. E é isso.
Avec toi, t'as le temps, parce que je te follow à gauche, il a je me fais il m'a démo, j'ai encore, il a fait gaffe, j'y vais, la stole, je suis devant, ouais, je vais essayer de le faire chier, je le fais chier, ouais, je suis devant à droite, il a fait gaffe, ouais, il a fait gaffe, vas-y, il va se faire, il a, nice, je savais pas, ok, les gars, non,
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse! He thinks he can come in here and play my game! He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
Is that airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short. Everything's good? Fight.
Propagandinha, né, rapaziada? Essas propagandas aí faz parte da vida.
Yet. EWC Play
Eu
is your
não vou traduzir a
all-in-one
propaganda
platform to
inteira.
compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game,
isso,
every
bora lá.
group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Ó, isso que ela falou é um fantasy que tem, a gente escolhe quem vai ganhar. Por exemplo, eu já escolhi. Aqui, ó, vou mostrar pra vocês. Podia me tirar esse som aqui, ó. Isso aí é o Campeonato Mundial de CS, hein? Vamos tentar transmitir também, pô. Novembro. Eu não quero competir com mais ninguém do CS. Mas aqui, ó, bora.
I'm proud of how far Vitality has come in the club championship, but the fight is not over. فريق فالكونز مستعد وجاهز انه ياخذ اللقب المره زياده. For KC, this week result will determinate if we make it to the club championship or not. We are really confident to make it to the top 8 and secure that spot.
À Twisted Minds, on a un bon classement pour le club championship. Le but cette semaine, c'est de remporter le premier trophée pour le club.
Energy only has 2 participations,
Yeah.
Rocket League and Valiant. Our Valiant squad really brought home a
Isso aqui é o
solid
que
result in
eu
second
tava
place.
falando lá do
Now it's time for
piquinho.
us to step up and secure a spot.
Daqui, ó, tá vendo? Ó? A gente tem de Rocket League, que tá acontecendo agora. Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six. A gente escolhe aqui quem que vai ganhar os rounds, né? TS, que vai chegar agora ainda. Ó, G2 e 1080. G2, The Mongols, Ninja de Pijamas e Legacy, Falcons e Falcons, Fase, BB1 por Fase, Parivision, Natus 23 e Max, Natus, MIBR Astralis, Fúria Wildcard, Fúria, Vitality Sentis, Vitality, Line Vision e Mouse, Pen e 9Z. E aqui já foi já. A Spirit perdeu, acabou de perder por Rihal. GG Hal. Logo cedo de manhã. E aqui no Rainbow Six, que está acontecendo agora, a gente vai escolher, já escolhemos, né? Fizemos nossos picks, já. Nossos pick'ems. Agora a gente tem Rocket League, já colocamos. Yes. Cara, eu não faço ideia, mas eu vou com a maioria nesse aqui, só para não deixar de fazer, que é importante fazer porque a gente ganha pontinhos. E pro BG Mobile, que eu não coloquei, aqui a gente já coloquei, aqui eu coloquei também, eu já fiz o PUBG Mobile, eu já fiz. E nisso, isso tudo gera pontos, gera esses pontos aqui, ó, a progressão que vocês têm, tá vendo? Eu tô no global 5.000. E é isso. E quem ganha, e quem fica em primeiro e tal, ganha dinheiros, tá vendo? Do primeiro até o 35 ganha dinheiros. $280. Por isso que é importante participar. Weekly, semanalmente. E mensalmente, até o 20º ganha 1.000. E on-site não tem... É quem tá lá, né, no caso. Primeiro colocado. E no Fantasy, vai até o 20º, 40. Fantasy eu não fiz. Não cheguei a fazer Fantasy. Tá vendo? Não cheguei a fazer meu Fantasy. Mas podia ter feito, né? Caraca, mano. A gente podia ter ganho dinheiro. No leaderboard que eu tô aqui, ó. Top 3. Eu tô em 2.000. Não tô bem não, pô. Eu tô em 5.000 no geral. Tô bem ruim. Mas tudo bem. Ó, a gente vai ter hoje, amanhã e sexta o jogo do grupo. Depois, no sábado, a gente vai ter o playoffs e depois, no domingo, a final. Playoffs vai começar memorário. Ah, não, esse aqui é o de playoff vai começar 7 da manhã na sexta. Aqui no sábado vai começar à tarde, quarta de final. E no domingo, semifinal e final. Creio que sábado não sei se eu vou conseguir transmitir para vocês, mas no domingo sim. Botei. Acabei de ver. Bora.
Need to do everything on this squad. Is there a star striker that could be leading the squad at the end of EWC?
I feel like striker role in particular is pretty open, you know, to interpretation between the squads. It's more about who's going to be the lead aggressor. I think Mohamed is the one to watch if he's not nervous. This guy's averaging almost 3 demos per game. And against a team like this, that's really important. You need it. They kind of mirror each other's play styles a little bit. It's just about pulling it off fairly clean.
So blowing up goalies, key to their game plan today, or what do you think they're going to bring out?
You know, I just want to see the confidence on the solo plays, because a lot of times when you see teams a little bit uncomfortable, they tend to play boom ball. They're not really connecting on any passes. They're also not taking the ball to net and trying to make something happen all by themselves. So I want to see that confidence. I want to see them going for some crazy flip reset double taps, maybe even some double flip resets. I just want to see that killer instinct out of RA.
Now, a reminder, we are in group stages right now. You have to win in groups if you want to make it to the playoff bracket. If you make it to the playoff bracket, you're making money. More importantly, you're also earning club championship points. We mentioned how impactful this is for a Falcon squad that has won the the past 2 club championships. They're going for their 3rd title, and they're hoping for points in Rocket League. If they hope to make it out, though, this is the Group B bracket. Let's take a look at what they have in front of them, and of course, what we have in store. With KC winning against Wildcard, they're going to be our first team into that 2nd round, the decider match tomorrow. Now we're going to see Falcons going up against R8 Esports in that 3rd match on the left side.
A gente vai ter Carmine Corp contra quem ganhar desse do MBR.
Hopefully 5 Fierce can pull off a major upset. I do not want to play the Gentlemates, who are very much still in the club championship standings.
That is a big ask of that team.
5 Fierce may be in our D or E tier.
If that happened, Puckett, I would eat an entire loaf of bread on stream.
So a whole bag of.
Oh yeah,
in one sitting.
In one sitting, nonstop.
Production, please clip this out. 5 Fierce.
Trust me,
I'm going to hype you guys up before this match. We are going to get into it. Best of luck hyping over all of the Gentlemates fans. We've got about a minute 10 left here, so let's check in with the fan base over on esportsworldcup.com. You can weigh in and choose who you think is going to win. There's also, I think they said $300,000 in prizes given out, so you should get over there and join in on the play. Those that did chime in all seem to be Falcons fans. 91% to 9%. Do you think R8 deserves at least double digits?
Absolutely. I mean, it should honestly be closer to maybe 60-40, 50-50.
Oh, wow.
It's going to, but as we saw, even for the tournament predictor, you know, the fans, there's a lot of fans for Team Falcons that are tuning into EWC.
30 seconds to go. Elise, take 10 of them. Where do you see this match playing out? Do we get to a game 4?
Ooh, oh, absolutely. The last 3 times these teams have faced off, it went to game 7 and game 5. This is going the distance. I'm hoping for the upset, though.
You're going?
I think this is upset.
R8?
Oh, yeah.
R8 time.
It's happening.
Team Falcons. I predicted them to win the whole thing.
And how many goals is Drawley going to score?
Across the whole series, I think 4.
4 goals for Drawley. He's going Falcons. She's calling the upset. Weigh in right now on Esports World Cup. And, of course, in the chat, let's send it to the stage.
Daqui a pouco a gente volta. Eles falaram. É isso, rapaziada. Aqui não tem muito o que fazer, esperar começar agora o próximo jogo.
Absolutely amazing, but Ian, what are you hiding behind your back like this?
Oh, you mean this? I like these guys. These guys are good.
Man, they're the title defenders. Of course they're good.
Eles foram os campeões do ano passado, hein, rapaziada. É os titles defenders, estão defendendo o título desse ano.
And even though this game was a bit predictable against Wildcard, I am sure that the next game is going to be a bit less obvious to predict.
Absolutely. Let's welcome our next teams. It's Mena versus Mena, starting with R8 Esports. Now this team refused to wait their turn. They forced their way into a regional order built around giants. And they know that this matchup carries history.
R8 Esports contra
chance to show the balance of power has genuinely shifted.
And after missing the last international, the big bad Wolves are back in town. Falcons! They are definitely the crowd's favorite on this one. Unfinished business after finishing 3rd last year. And they came back with the biggest signing of the off-season in Rocket League. Et leur retour sur la scène à Paris ne laisse aucun doute sur les intentions de cette équipe de stars.
Yeah, Falcons brought their fans with them, that's for sure. It's an all men matchup.
Como é que deve ser, né? O cara do outro time olha e fala, mano, os caras são da Falcon. Os caras têm dinheiro sobrando. A gente aqui quase não tem. Ó os caras chegam, tem torcida, nome na camiseta. Aí vem o cara, o outro time, mano, a gente só tem nossa camiseta e olha lá, a gente não tem mais nada. Foi o que deve ser, né?
so Falcons, they got their work cut out for them. They got the edge on R8 in some non-RLCS competition, non-EWC
Ó, eles têm
competition.
3 jogadores e um
So this is a
treinador.
huge chance for R8 to continue this story of like
No
taking it to
caso,
Falcons.
Yeah, it's a huge opportunity for them, and I think a chance for them to take it to the next step for them also. As international lands haven't been their forte so far. I mean, they've only played the
no
one.
caso é
It was,
isso.
in Paris
Deixa
just a
eu fazer
couple
uma
months ago.
ligação
Didn't go well
telefônica
for
aqui,
R8.
rapaziada.
They showed promise, they
Um
showed
minuto.
that they've got the potential, yet they did not come away with a series win, most crushingly perhaps losing to Furia in a reverse sweep. So they've got to show that they could do it on LAN. If this was an online match, I'd be leaning towards them because they've had Falcons numbered. They've been farming Falcons online, but on LAN, Falcons have shown time and time again that they could step up, and that's not something we've seen from R8 yet.
There was the last 2 times these teams played each other online. Saudi E-League, Falcons win that series. They went all 5 games, and then the Prime Series as well, I believe 7 games.
Yeah.
And Falcons took that as well. So we'll see if they can figure things out here on land.
And one of those, I believe R8 were playing with a sub, and it still went to the distance. The series Falcons won. So R8, they've been the better team. I think it's got to be a mental block the Falcons have got against them online, and they've not played in an international LAN. In fact, this is the first time they've both qualified to the same international LAN with these rosters, so they haven't had a chance to play until now in this kind of setting.
It does seem like if R8 were going to face anybody, you're going to feel comfortable. It's going to be a team that you've seen time and again. You talked about the Paris Major. They played against Furia. They came out onto that stage, and they had so much energy. They were talking smack. They were up 2-0 in that series. They looked like they could do no wrong. They were up and down the field, but that's where land starts to get to you. Winner's tilt can come in quickly, and they learn that real fast. That's the kind of experience you get when you come on land. It was brand new experience for them. So how much it carries for them, the fact that they get to play Falcons here, I think bodes well for them, even if it's going to be a tough match.
They've got to look at it as a learning experience, in my opinion, because this is another step up. In Paris before, they only played, yes, on LAN, but no crowd. It was in the studio days. They didn't make it to the crowd days. So now they've just been thrown in the deep end. The Falcons are coming back to the international scene after failing to qualify for the Paris Major. But they get to redeem themselves here after what was a pretty successful Boston Major at the end of the day. Falcons haven't had the year anything like they had in the 2 years prior, but they still made top 4 in Boston, taking the eventual winners gentlemates to game 7. This is where they can shine. This is where they know what to do. They've been here so many times before. R8, let's see what you got. It's the first time on LAN internationally in front of a crowd.
We'll see what they got. A lot of experience on the other side, though, in Falcons. We're lost in an octane as he starts with a reset. Ghazi, him and Abdullah together have had some highlight reel plays, even in their short stint on land. Really fun players to watch and speak his name. He might put something in and almost found the redirect, but no chance there.
What a pitch to kick things off there. R8 with the best opportunity so far. Ghazi with another tidy save to the back corner. But early on, I love that from R8, just their willingness to full send it. Oh, look out, the backboard double from Killiers hits the crossbar. Nobody covering that one from R8.
Falcons get the ball right back. Net was open, but that was a tight angle for Drawley. Bang, bang hit for him. Falcons with control from the midfield. Killiers running into an R8 player. Drawley just puts it away from the defense. Falcons just have the beat right now on R8.
And that was a risky drive challenge there in defense. From R8's perspective, Falcons have come close. That's an accidental side flip from Mohamed off the sidewall. It didn't really amount to much, but they are making small mistakes here. Abdullah with a bad clear there towards Falcons. R8 have got to clean it up in defense.
Drawley faked driving the challenge. Lost heavy touch, couldn't handle it. So R8 get a chance to breathe. Killiers up quickly, beats the first man. Trying to bump the second man. Ghazi narrowly avoids him. Roas slows it down with the challenge, but nothing develops here for Falcons.
Yeah, Ghazi's been key for R8 in defense so far. That was I believe an intentional side flick from Killiers as he leaves it for Drawley. Falcons look much more locked in of the two teams so far, but they haven't been rewarded with a goal. R8 been given a chance to grow into the game. Can Falcons put one past them before R8 hit their stride?
Roas demoed. by Ghazi. Abdullah gets a free touch. You see Drali trying to cover the high. Abdullah goes to the side wall. He does it all himself here, but no read will come. Roas on the backboard, slips around, now back to the midfield line, has him running, has him going, but to 50 just denied. A good save there from Ghazi.
Yeah, Ghazi again, massive defensive play. He's making sure to put all these saves towards the corner. Really limits Falcons' options with the follow-up chances. Roas in the octane, not something we're used to seeing. Testing Mohamed on the backboard, that's not a good clear. Now Ghazi being tested in the same way, but the follow-up from Falcons comes through too slowly.
I don't think they expected there to be an opportunity. Everyone tried to get set. Also didn't want to take too much of a risk and give R8 a clean angle out.
Tô de volta, galera.
Mohamed's car, I've just seen he got the beret on for the Paris EWC.
He does.
Look at that.
And with the antenna too.
That's fantastic from him.
Just don't have enough character on the cars. Love seeing it.
Still, I'm overall thinking Falcons have been the better of the two teams, but they've lacked that killer instinct that we're used to seeing from them. They're definitely holding back a little bit. They're not trying to commit everybody. Oh, Roas, a huge redirect. Surely no, Kaliers puts it into the crossbar. You've got to think that should have been a goal there. Roas did so well initially.
9 times out of 10, Kaliers is sinking it. Get a nice touch here. But that and the other chance where they had the 2-on-2 ground dribble play, they tried for the bump, but Ghazi was able to avoid it and make the stop. Those were the 2 chances for Falcons, but that one definitely should have been 1-0 for Falcons. R8 in the orange half. Abdullah sets it down. Has some trouble recovering. Roas wants a hard hit downfield, but everyone back behind Roas. Falcons will just play defense.
Yeah, minutes to go, still all even in this game. R8 will count themselves lucky for that fact. Falcons will be absolutely devastated if they can't win this after all the chances they've had. R8 continue to hold on. Mohamed completely dusted by Kaliers in the midfield as Falcons look to establish that pressure. Back pass goes awry. It's out to the middle for Roas. He can't get the top corner past Abdullah. Falcons again pressure it.
R8 keep getting away with it. An errant touch turned into an opportunity for Falcons, and they were scrambling to get back in front of the box. Now back on offense, but they're just pot shots and nothing really threatening for Falcons. As Mohamed tries to get control of this, Kaliers barrels into him. Roas was hoping for the midfield boost. Did end up getting it. Recorrects the path. Looking for a 50, and there's just nothing.
Yeah, final few seconds of the game. R8 just holding on. Can they make it to overtime? Drali bumps Mohamed off the back wall. Kaliers doesn't have a lot of boost to work with, but Roas does. He commits from third, but now here come R8 on the counter-attack. Late chance for the youngsters, 50 mid. The bump on the goalie's huge, but nobody's up for it.
Mohamed was in the middle of recovering. We didn't see it on cam, but might have gotten harassed. Either way, he wasn't in the position he wanted to be, and R8, we talked about it a couple times, gotten away with getting to this overtime. Kaliers missing an open net earlier here in game 1. R8 have a chance to steal this away from Falcons, but it's Falcons that start on the blue half. As R8 trying to find some control. Mohamed collected that corner boost. Ghazi couldn't handle the ball. Now it's Mohamed to have to play defense, get everybody back into position. Drali takes it away from him and gets it right back to Roas. Roas looking for Kaliers on the pre-jump. Everyone diving there for R8 to keep the ball out of the net. And Falcons still covering the clears. R8 having trouble getting past the midfield line.
Well, R8 having trouble getting into the game at all. And I think it's good news for Falcons that R8 haven't played their best, because Falcons are also far from their best in my opinion. When Falcons are thriving, they are putting away chances. This team's made its whole identity about converting on pressure. They've not been able to score yet, despite having plenty in the way of pressure, possession, and even some mistakes from R8 to work with. So I am surprised to see that, but it's signs of nerves for both teams perhaps.
Mohamed, no play for him. Abdullah jumping early from the midfield line. Just that extra roll there will make it difficult to get a challenge.
0-0, já passou mais de 1 minuto de acréscimo e nada.
Feather it. Just nothing. Abdullah thinks he can carry it. He gets deleted. Roas has a little bit more boost. He'll fake on the reset. Just keep possession. It's working out right now for Falcons. Just looking for that quality opportunity. They haven't found it just yet here in overtime. Mohamed will find a clear out, and R8 survive on defense again.
Oh, a nice bump on the back wall. Abdullah looking for a way through. Can't find it. Now here comes Mohamed with the reset. Looking for the dunk, but it's just denied by Clears. One of the best chances of the game so far for R8, but where's follow-up now? Clears are just walking the ball down the line. And R8 are right back to where they spent most of the game, in the defensive third.
Um jogo parelho esse, ninguém faz gol, ninguém faz nada.
Trying to flip back into it, and they still can't get really clear possession. Maybe he let that go on purpose, but no one from R8 certainly was ready for a free shot for Falcons. And that one down across the corner. R8 look like they're almost getting an opportunity, almost getting a shot on net, but it's just not enough. Clear swings wide. Back to Trolley off the bar.
And that's just unforgivable. Drelly's got to hit the target there. And if he's not hitting the target first time, he has to double tap that. The goalie was completely out of position, forced out of position by pressure off the ball. Once more, Falcons have squandered a chance.
This time, R8 there to meet him at the punch. They might get a chance, boosting down, faking the touch. And he was a little far away from it. Sure, Falcons weren't too fooled. Quick pass to the midfield, clears. Oh! Power shot. Game one goes to Falcons.
E vai pro Falcon no jogo 1.
But one twin to the other. A little wiggle by Clears, gave Rawas time to compromise the goalie's position again. And this time they do not make a mistake. Took plenty chances though. I think Falcons should have had that game in regulation comfortably by more than a goal. They had 18 shots to just 4 of R8. That's one of the most one-sided shot differentials you're going to see all week.
I mean, they were scrambling on defense. R8 just could not get a hold of the ball, and some really unfortunate either the whiffs and leaving the ball for free in the third. Falcons just had so many free chances. That one right there should have been game.
It was a good save, but again, should have been a follow-up goal. I don't know what's up with Falcons today, but R8 are just a bit too scared in the midfield at times. There, you've got 2 players in defense. They're both retreating. Somebody's got to pressure the ball there. You don't want to give Rawas time to pick out the pass, and then Clear's time to find his shot angle as well. But R8, you know, I think the main issue for them is more the fact that they are not making their controlling touches in defense. They keep on miss-hitting the ball, missing it entirely, or you know, just giving it away with unnecessarily heavy touches. Again, they're struggling to produce when it's that step up, or whether it's a LAN and now in front of a crowd. You know, you've only got so many chances.
If we had the possession bar, I think we'd see like over 60% for Falcons in that game, if not even higher. There was just absolutely nothing for R8. Even when they were trying to control the ball, Falcons got physical. They had an answer for everything. And I mean, the pace difference, Johnny, when we talk about the experience on LAN and the ability of a team to control pace of play, Falcons really showcased that, especially in overtime. How often they weren't trying to force every opportunity, really just trying to control it, letting R8 play into their own corners. They were happy to take those challenges as long as they controlled the midfield, because they knew they weren't giving it up and were just waiting for the prime opportunity to actually take shots instead of just taking every risk. R8, they're not even in a position to take risks right now.
Yeah, they need to get into the game here. They've got to, you know, have a much higher level in this second game. You don't get time against a team like Falcons to come back 3-2 in this, in my opinion. I think R8 have to win this second game if they're going to win the series. Just also to convince themselves that they can play at this level against a team that they've been better than online time and time again. But you've got to also remember, as well as the inexperience, this is one of the youngest, if not the youngest team at the tournament. Mohamed, I believe, is the youngest player at the tournament. So these guys have got tons of potential. It's not the end of the world if they lose this series. They can still absolutely make a run out of the group. But for them, they'll just want to play their game. You know, messing up movement mechanics, flips, accidentally flipping off the wall. You don't want to see any of that. They just got to take a little bit of time with every single wave dash, every single decision. Don't just rush into it and panic because you're up against Falcons.
Well, shout out to our statisticians here at EWC. Yeah, R8 spent over 3 minutes in their own half. Now, you know, half-to-half stats usually aren't that much of an indicator. They're usually pretty even. But if you're spending over 3 of the 5 minutes of regulation in your own half, yeah, you're probably not having a good time. Falcons going to start with possession. R8, can they start early here? Can they force Falcons to actually respect their approach? Will they even have an approach as Falcons take control? Trolley loses the ball there. Tried to finesse it. no chance at it. Abdullah, no boost, and trying to fish it to him with no boost there is a ballsy play.
Yeah, that would have been something. Now, when R8 when they do well online against Falcons, they're going to struggle here. Like, yeah, they're conceded. I mean, good timing by Clears. Completely fakes out the first challenge. Don't even get a chance to praise R8 online because Falcons have scored again. Abdullah just getting bumped multiple times. Couldn't get back to the goal.
Straight shovel out of the play. Nothing they can do about it.
I was going to bring up the fact that R8, when they can beat Falcons online, I think they play one of the most solid styles we've ever seen from a top team from the MENA region. MENA, of course, Falcons in the past, all the way back to the Sandrock gaming days, even now with Twisted Minds, are the most aggressive region. R8 managed to find success against Falcons by still being consistent mechanically in offense, but having a more measured approach. Right now, we're not getting to see that because they are not making good on their touches. We're seeing so many bad clears from R8 where they're completely giving the ball away in dangerous positions.
Getting about the most possession we've seen them have in the series so far. Up the side wall we go. 50 out. You saw second man playing behind Muhammad there. Nobody playing the top of the box, and there's just no pressure on Falcons, even though they do get an extended stay there in the orange half.
It's interesting as well to see Falcons, you know, they're still trying to prove that this was a good idea to pick up Drally instead of TRK. They've definitely lost a bit of offensive firepower since letting TRK go. He took all of that with him to Twisted Minds, it seems. They're not lacking in that regard. But Drally can bring that defensive solidity. You know, you think about Drally and Rawas, so difficult to get the ball past that pair. You can think how much that will give Clears confidence going forward. And oh yeah, looking pretty good here again. Clears to Rawas. I mean, this just seems like a foregone conclusion, as once again, they're just allowed to get far too close, and they're starting to hit the target.
That's an absolute dot from Rawas as well. Two defenders in a not so terrible position. Like Clears, obviously Ghazi had to catch up because he has to respect Clears' approach on the ball there. But still, Rawas' shot, excellent stuff. Just too much. And this is the Falcons. You were hinting at it with Drally just now. It's kind of what we expect from this team, especially with the Twins and how effective they've been through both iterations of this team. You know, that pain period where you're trying to get used to a new member of the squad. Falcons look every bit as potent as they usually have. Ghazi trying to set something up with a reset. Abdullah next up. Nothing though, easily defended, and nice structure here from Falcons.
Yeah, again, the midfield's completely free. I mean, R8 are not contesting it. They might have a chance of the counter here though. How open is this?
Don't miss it.
New spawn. Oh, it does just go in as R8 get their first goal. Of course, with the demo player being able to choose where they respawn, I was wondering, is he just going to spawn in and save this? But no, it's too late. Clears couldn't get there either. R8 have their first goal.
No! You gotta take it when you can get it. And it's amazing what one goal can do when you've been left scoreless for over 10 minutes, where you include the overtime. Now Ghazi gonna get back to the ball. R8 are gonna need a little bit more than just a hopeful demo in an open net. So maybe they get something here. Muhammad, a ton of boosts. Tried to force the 50, and Ross skirts right by him. Abdullah next up. So Ghazi playing deep, trying to rip the challenge away. It just keeps getting away from the rotation of R8, not able to be in an advanced position on these 50s. This touch goes down. Falcons happy to take it. R8 do get a corner boost out of it. Rawas trying to recover. Everyone's set up here. Drally not feeling too much threat, and a good cut off there on the blindside challenge by Rawas, and he keeps the ball.
It's a better sequence from R8 where they are starting to find each other in the pitch. The passes are, you know, much more often attempted, especially compared to earlier. You know, they are still letting Falcons come at them. I think their plan here is to just let Falcons attack and then counter, but this is a more disciplined Falcons than the Falcons of old. I don't think they are going to overextend from a position like this. R8 are going to need to work for the goal. They are working here, but no goal with just a minute to go.
Even there, Abdullah, he was challenging from, looked like the weak side of the rotation, couldn't force it in front of the box. Demo, but it's still a Falcon shot. Abdullah looking to put it into space. He just put it right into a Falcons car. Time running thin for R8. Unable to get control of the ball, unable to even get to these 50s, just barely getting to that one. This one off the ceiling. Now a go-ahead ball downfield to him. No, he's not able to get it. Good challenge from Falcons again. Kalir's there to take it. And the bumps, R8 are trying to get them, but they're just not finding it.
The backboard looked open there for Falcons again. It's been open for a lot of the series. R8 not covering the most dangerous options Falcons have got. This time they do cover the backboard. Look at the transition to the mid pass though. I mean, Falcons are so quick to switch up the attack of angle.
We saw Ghazi immediately trying to react to it as well. They end up running into each other, still get the save. Ghazi with 10 seconds, gotta get going. But Kalir's has stuffed him. Moving it again, no 50 there, but Rawas is right there to pick up the pace. Abdullah tries for another clear. R8 are left without anything in the tank here. Nothing in 0 seconds. Falcons one away from a sweep.
Yeah, a more, I think, promising second half of the game. But I'm still very concerned for R8 in this series. I mean, they're obviously down 2-0, but it's just taking them so long to get going. If this was game one, if they, struggled in the first half and then they picked it up in the end of game one, I think they'd be right in this, but yeah, it's taking way too long. They're still leaving a lot of defensive openings. I think they've just kind of panicked in a lot of cases where everybody's covering the net, no one's challenging for the defender behind them. That's just what happens when you're nervous. Everybody panics, everybody goes back to the net, mid pass is open, the backboard's open, midfield is uncontested. And that's what Falcons want.
I mean, they even had it was like 2 opportunities where they get the challenge they want on offense when they are on offense. And then nobody's top of the box, nobody's there to challenge in front and actually pressure Falcons in front of their own net. Everyone playing so safe. It's like the few opportunities you're getting on offense, you gotta start taking some risks on that side of the field because you're not getting anything done offensive. Even with 7 shots on net this time.
Yeah. Not many of them were something you want to write home about though. Like, yeah, statistically much closer as a lot of Rocket League games are at this level when you look at the shot totals. And I think it made sense. That game was more back and forth. But I still prefer the chances Falcons are creating. They look far more likely to result in goals right here. I mean, this is just tough to defend. It's defended well by Mohamed. Again, they're being asked to do a lot here. Much easier read for the attacker in that position.
Abdullah with a hard clear downfield and a little bit more juice on it. Maybe he beats Kalir's there. It's demo from Ghazi, and again, we just catapult the ball, and we hope it hits the stone wall. So far, every rock is missed.
Yeah, I think I would like to see a controlling touch there. It's good to thread in a hard clear every now and then, but usually you want that to be the switch up. When a team is pressing up high and defending the midfield line instead of defending their goal. The Falcons are sitting quite deep at the moment, so I think the hard clear focus has to stop. Good save there by Mohamed. As again, threats are coming in from Falcons. Everybody's in the near post for R8. They've got to spread out a little bit here if they want to cover the attacking angles that Falcons have got.
Abdullah up there quickly, and Trolley just completely stuffed him on the 50. Abdullah getting chased around. Trolley just couldn't quite get his nose behind the ball. R8 get a chance downfield, looking for it, and wow, a save goes off the bar, ripped, credited to Kalir's. And now a return fire. Abdullah's got the save and caught here by Mohamed.
Well, that was ricocheting about the pitch pretty quickly, but R8 managed to stay up to pace with it. They are growing into the series. It's taken them too long, in my opinion, but they are starting to look more like themselves. We're not seeing, hesitant flips and accidental inputs. Another boost steal being attempted there. It did come through there for R8. Thanks to the still pretty recent addition of the glowing boost. It's got everybody sitting on the boost pads again, like it's 2015.
Uh-oh. Little bit of a mistouch. Oh, what a save! Off the top of the net, Kalir's keeps it even. The best chances R8 have had so far, and still they can't find the back of the net.
Oh, look at this. Great double.
Oh! Doesn't matter. This one's in.
Yep.
There you go, Abdullah. 1-0 R8, their first lead of the series.
Oh, look at Mohamed, though. With a ground double in the setup. He goes low with the second touch as well. Both defenders thought he's going to go top shelf with that. That's most often where the ball will go. After a ground double tap, players look to switch it up and go high again. Twice. Completely fills Falcons. It could be 2-0. That's just in. Kickoff goal. Abdullah crushes Falcons from the center circle.
Not the rebound you want to see on this kickoff. The caught him on the close cheat up. which ricocheted the ball, and third man gets caught out.
Yeah, Falcons tried a fake strategy, but Abdullah saw it coming. He single jumped into the ball and then flipped after it, completely countering the strategy. That's really well spotted.
R8, all of a sudden alive in the series. We talked about their last LAN appearance. They were the ones who went up 2-0 early in the series and kind of fell off. But this series, they were kind of slow on the uptake. This time, starting to find their stride. Trolley can't find the net. Great job there from Ghazi on defense.
Yeah, not only defending the net, but also collecting the ball and picking up the back corner boost as well. Just Ghazi doing everything there. Falcons trailing by 2. You know, if they somehow start to lose this, another miss there. They've actually missed twice now, Falcons. Remember, this is a team who've been farming them online, and they can't be all that happy about that. So,
I mean, look, you say farming, but every series they've played have gone to match point. Like their last 4 series have gone to match point.
They're being match point farmed.
Okay, there you go. It's just, you know, sell the story a little bit
match
for
farmed. I mean, it's not a good feeling for Falcons who've been so dominant over the years in MENA to be losing to the young upstarts so often. You know, losing just once would be annoying for a team like Falcons, but you're losing every time. Oh, wow. No way.
What? Absolute chaos in front of the net here. It's a great save to start, but then everybody's diving for it. Nobody can get the touch.
Oh, Ghazi just didn't want to own goal. He's not sure. I love how much they use nice in their celebrations, despite the rest of the comms coming through in Arabic. Both teams have been yelling nice after scoring.
I do notice that happens in almost like every language. Just like one English word that everybody has.
It is OP.
All right, Falcons. What do you got? You got your first goal back. Roas, nice pop. Gets over 1, can't bump the second though. Good catch from Abdullah. Quick trolley was to that though. He was up early for that challenge. Takes away the high opportunity. Kalir's also making things awkward here on the backboard, but R8 get themselves a little bit of time.
You got to see there a little bit of why it is awkward to be under the ball in defense. We're POV on the defender there, and the ball's above you. You can't see anything. You can't see where the rest of the offense is going to come at you from. That's why putting the ball over the heads of the defenders is such a good strategy in Rocket League, even at the highest level. Just limits their vision. They need to do so much more in order to just see what's happening around them.
R8, pot shot, not too threatening. R8, another shot this time. Kalir's with a great save and catch. Falcons are feeling a little bit more pressure than they were in the first 2 games of this series. R8 just have to hold on to this 1-goal lead, but Falcons knocking at the door. Off the ceiling, playing deep back. Kalir's will be there to field it. Actually, no, he won't. He's gone. R8 get the ball back, 10 seconds left, and they'll stay alive in the series. Another catch out for Abdullah. He doesn't get another 50. The Falcons back to it. Kalir sizing up the defense. Getting this one down. Ball bounces off the ramp. Here we go. Roas looking it off the corner. Lets it drop. It comes straight out. He's up for it. No contact. R8 prevent the sweep. Survive in the series.
I tell you what, that was a good attempt there by Falcons at the end. We could see Roas had no boost as he was faking out for his teammates come through. You can't ask for much more than that center ball. Just smashing the ball into the back corner wall. It was Mohammed early on for R8, who completely fooled Falcons in defense, had everybody guessing wrong where the ball was going to go, and then Abdullah read the kickoff strat. He saw that fake coming, and he completely blocked it. Scored solo, and an important goal as well. Falcons got one back, so that read on the kickoff from Abdullah, or whoever else called it in comms, actually won the game for R8.
R8, 12 shots to Falcons 7. First time R8 have outshot Falcons in the series so far. Definitely felt like it, and you felt more of those 12 shots from R8 this time around.
Yeah, this was by far the best game, and this is more like what we're used to seeing from them, so it's good that they can now get to show people what they're about. And now the ball's back in Falcons court. Can they avoid the mental
winner's
troubles that they've been having against this R8 squad? Because if R8 win this next game, you know Falcons are going to be thinking, you're joking, not again. Not another loss to this team in particular. This is a massive game for. If R8 can win it, they might in fact be favorites.
R8 trying to push Falcons a little bit higher on the tilt-o-meter. See if they can get it done here in Force Game 5. Abdullah that first 50. Well, they run into each other there. Ghazi does have Abdullah coming back, so that one not too dangerous, but gotta be careful here in the corner. Any even slightly loose ball, Falcons are immediately on top of. Case in point, this one weak shot, just getting there was Mohammed. He had someone behind him trying to bump him out of the play. Abdullah also gets 50 down. Clears will take control. Fake, back to Rawaz. Nothing.
No, the backward covered there. That's a promising sign for R8 in defense. They're not panicking and just going straight to the net. The challenge coming through as well. Still awkward at the near post. Falcons looking to find a way through. There it is! Clears finds the bottom corner at the exact same time that the bump lands on the last man. Drally cleaning out, and Rawaz as well, actually both getting contact on the goal.
Clears fortunate the post bounce works to his favor there. Definitely made that one a little more difficult than maybe he had to, but you take it, it goes in, no problem. R8 right back to where they were just over a game ago, down against Falcons. Plenty of game time for him to get it going as Rawaz chain dashes his way out of the rotation, and Abdullah can finally slow things down.
R8 get a chance to get into offense. Look for those boost steals. There is one being attempted there. It wasn't available to be stolen by Abdullah, but that's been a focus of them. And helped them out in winning that third game. So some more patient approach to offense. Again, just passing over that corner boost on the way out. It's just a classic strategy in Rock League these days. Another 50 on the goal line. I feel like the ball's been awkwardly on the goal line for R8 so many times this series. This time they do get it away.
Even a couple times on this side of the field too. The one where they got the demo, got the 50, but then there was another where Falcons got a save. A lot of very tense play on the goal line today. R8 starting to lack beyond that midfield line. They'll try to cannon shot the ball. Give themselves a chance at a 50 here. Abdullah does get a touch. Called off by Mohammed, but mishandles the ball.
Yeah, didn't get the first touch he wanted there. Trying to take control. Oh, chance on the counter. Actually had a passing option across, but opted not to go for it. R8 are warming up here after Falcons' good start in game 4. And they come back from behind. They've not been able to do that this series so far. Is everybody looking for the ball in the back corner there? Abdullah does come away with it. Maybe a little bit of unnecessary team bumping going on. But they get away with it.
Ghazi was getting ripped by both teams there. Nice catch from Abdullah. Make sure he gets the boost. Can't get back to the 50. Rawaz also diving. Up high. Drally gets that first 50. Falcons happy to wait for that touch. Rawaz gets a clean one. Back to Clears. Clears' shot is denied. R8 in survival mode right now in the final 2 minutes of game number 4. And it gets a little worse. 2-0 for Falcons.
Absolutely love that from Drally. What a pop on the first touch. And then not only puts it past the last man, but he's looking for the bump on a goalie that's been forced to reverse away from the play. It's the physical plays from Falcons that have opened up the defense. Now R8 are in real trouble.
They get the quick pass off the kickoff. Ball rips away from him though, and Drally just completely nullifies anything Abdullah tries to do. Drally does it himself, and Rawaz steals his points.
Just making the goal a little bit bigger there. Rawaz gets one bump, forces Abdullah to jump over the ball, and then from Rawaz POV, just making sure there.
Nice.
I think he says, yeah, he does take the goal, does take the points. And it looks like Falcons will be taking the win here. R8 took too long to get going, and this is what happens when you take too long to get going against Falcons. They are going to have a game at some point where they just dominate.
Yeah, just like the fundamentals really weren't there at the start of the match. Even here, when Mohammed had that try, just mishandling the ball, things that R8 typically pretty consistent at, especially against Falcons online, but as we've kind of droned on ad nauseum, yeah, LAN and online are just two completely different environments. You might as well not barely consider your online results against each other, as Falcons are proven right here. And everyone really expecting Falcons, Johnny, in this tournament to go deep, if not the complete distance, and be a potential champion, as Cavaliers will get the goal here, and Falcons with a victory lap.
Yeah, Drally with a fake here. He's looking for either a glancing blow or a fake. Mohamed couldn't see it coming 4-0. I mean, this is huge for Falcons in the club championship as well. They need points in Rocket League if they're going to win that. They are still in the running to win their 3rd consecutive club championship at EWC. This is extra, and something extra to play for, but also an extra bit of pressure on the Falcons players with every game combining to the club championship.
Want to keep the winner streak going for the Org. Very strong start for them. Mohamed will pick up a pick-me-up goal here, as much as it can pick them up in this series. But for Falcons, later on in this tournament, you talk about the other Titans, the K-Corps, the Twisted Minds, the Vitalities, the Gentlemates of the world. And if you're a Falcons fan, you're just hoping that they stack up well.
Look at this, Falcons had double half flip there. They got countered on the kickoff strat in game 3. It was a risky one they went for, got scored on immediately. They've identified here the only way we lose this game from a 3-goal advantage with 24 seconds left is if they get an immediate kickoff goal. So let's just both half flip, because there are no immediate kickoff goals from that. They get a 5th as Rawas doubles in from a tight angle. Looking good in the octane, although we are still trying to figure out whose alpha wheels are these, because I'm pretty sure Rawas was in the win when Rocket League was an alpha.
He might keep that one to himself. Something tells me. Well, I think my favorite part is with 20 seconds to go and Falcons up 3 goals.
5-1, Falcons massacrando o time da R8. E acabou. Who is better? O cara me pergunta no chat quem é melhor. Quem é melhor, pô? Tá na cara, né?
In Rocket League 3s or Rocket League in general, such a volatile game, things can happen fast, but Falcons pulls out comfortably.
É isso, a Falcon ganhou mais joguinho.
Comfortable certainly is a word for it. I might have had my pillow back here watching Falcons completely dominate this game. Tough one for R8, but it really expected result here for Falcons, as they are one of the favorites in this tournament. And it showed you a little bit of that why. Crowd showing up for them as well. Everyone gathered around that stage, rooting for them over the course of the series. No doubt be happy to have them throughout the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, there's obviously a ton of support for Falcons at EWC. We're wondering if we're going to get that in Paris, and it seems the answer is firmly yes. As the crowd's out big for this team. Of course, Carmine Corp earlier as well. Let's head down to the stage and hear what Drally has to say.
Thank you, Boris. The Falcons are here, and they're here to stay. As I'm with Drally, congratulations for taking down one of the most promising teams of your group. My first question is going to be about what your ex-teammate Vatira told me right before. He told me that you guys missing the major and having a missed split 2 was going to make you super dangerous on this stage. So I want to know if it's right and if you want to tell me about it. Donc ouais, Vati m'a dit que le fait que vous ayez raté le dernier split, que vous n'ayez pas été là au dernier major, ça va vous faire revenir plus fort et plus dangereux. Est-ce que tu veux me parler un petit peu de ces derniers mois et pourquoi tu es content d'être là?
Je suis content d'être là. Alors, je suis content d'être là déjà parce que c'est à Paris. La France, c'est un peu le pays de Rocket League. Et Vatira a raison, honnêtement, même lui il l'a vécu en 2024. Ça nous a beaucoup motivé le fait de ne pas s'être qualifié au Major de Paris. Et voilà, en entraînement ces derniers temps on est très très fort. Donc ouais.
Magnifique, magnifique finalement. So yeah, Vatira knows for it because he's been living it in 2024, and that's what gave us a lot of resilience, not qualifying to some internationals. Practice has been doing amazing as well. So we're like super, super confident, and I'm glad that it's in Paris also because it's one of the biggest nations when it comes to Rocket League. And you've been used to big French crowds, but here in Paris, the Falcons fans are very, very numerous. Tu le sais, il y a énormément de fans Falcons ici. Donc est-ce que tu veux leur dire quelque chose, either in English or bil Arabiya, as you want?
Dima Maghreb. That's all.
Dima Maghreb, and that's it.
Well, I already tell them all the time that I love them, you know. So I don't have much else to tell them. Thank you guys for being here. You're very passionate. I love you guys.
Very passionate, so are you, Drali. On est tous très
O moleque
contents
falou
d'avoir
que ama
ici à la
todo mundo,
maison,
tá de braço cruzado, deve ser
so
tímido
much
pra
for
pô.
joining me. Good luck for next games, and the second French team is about to hit the stage. Stay with us.
Aí, ó, ficou na boa aí, ó. Ficou ali olhando o navio. O time da Falcons ganhou. Então.
I will play while looking at your screen.
لا لا لا
شيك راح يسار.
اشيك بشيك قدام.
يلا طول بعدي.
بشيك بكمل.
بس بخطو من باك رايت انا.
تي واحد بنقدر انا ثيرد انا ثيرد عندك زين.
ساعدني اني
ما يبان ما ترى انا ثاني نايس
نايس ديسيبلين.
With the big producer, but I don't see her anywhere.
Kitty, you made it!
Oh wow, I made it to what?
To the best experience of your life. Come on inside. Come on.
I don't want to.
Come on, let's do it.
Not after last time.
Okay, but what if I told you were making perfume today?
Okay, I'm curious.
Come on, it's gonna smell so good. It's gonna be so pretty.
Yeah, okay.
I still smell a little bit like ketchup, but that's okay.
You deserved it.
Come on. Kitty, what makes me so sad is that the EWC is eventually going to end.
It's very sad indeed, but I am not sad about you going home.
But I do want something to bring home with me to kind of remember our time together and all the fun things that we got to do.
Oh yeah, we had so much fun.
I want to create a scent that truly captures esports. What do you think of when you smell esports?
Nothing really good, to be honest, like people sweating, being focused, keyboards that are not really clean. So yeah, that's what I think about.
And that's exactly the scent that I want to capture.
Why?
Esports.
Okay.
Esports.
I'm gonna start with the lavender one. Let's start with the base, okay?
Lavender, what is that?
Are you kidding?
Is that an NPC?
It's not an NPC. It's like a flower.
But I think that for my base, I've actually been able to take a gaming headset used by players and distill down a lot of the dandruff and head lice into this concoction. This shall be my base. Woo! Take a whiff. I think some of the lice are still moving around in there.
I'm gonna put some vanilla in mine.
Some what?
Vanilla.
Isn't that for eating?
It's used for several things, you know?
Do you know where you get vanilla?
Yeah.
You actually get from a beaver's butt. When beavers fart, they have vanilla.
How do you come up with those things?
I just really love beavers. I've managed to capture KC fans' blood, sweat, and tears. This is the blue wall in blue tier form.
Oh my god. You're gonna get beat up after this.
Not after they smell my perfume.
You already made a disaster with that, so I'm gonna continue my beautiful perfume with, I think, some cassis.
Chassis? Like a robot?
No. Again, it's a fruit.
It's a fruit?
Yeah, you don't have that in America. It's fine.
I got Cheetos.
Yeah, I know.
But for my next part, I actually got the finger gloves of players, and we're just gonna go ahead and add a little bit of sweat.
Ew. That's atrocious.
Yeah, but it was from Team Spirit. It smells like victory.
It's not gonna bring victory into your life, trust me.
I found one of the jerseys from the team that's gone to 23 back-to-back tournaments. So what this smells like is pure failure, desperation, and yet some resolve.
Oh god, overly why?
Is it in? You can really smell the failure.
I have it right in front of me.
I managed to take one of the keyboards off the stage, and what I did was I removed all of the dead skin cells and food junk and crust, and I put it into this liquid form. But here's the thing, it is very potent, so we can only do... Oh, I missed.
Oh, God. Don't do it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're disgusting.
I managed to take all of the Cheeto dust out of the controllers that were on the stage and create this. This couch cushion from one of the practice rooms. I heard that the players did not leave this baby for 24 hours straight. And so we got this beautiful essence. This is gonna be a fantastic perfume. I feel like we just gotta mix it up a little bit.
Oh, God.
Smells amazing. You have no idea how amazing this smells. It smells like resolve. It smells like perseverance. It smells like desperation. It smells like esports.
Don't put it near me.
Just a little bit.
No,
I promise.
I
Can you
don't want it.
just try?
Ooh. It's disgusting.
That'll come off. I promise. That'll.
Oh, God, don't touch me. Don't touch me. You're me off. Every day I come with her. Every day she's something up.
Le Esport.
You won't find her outside. She's mysterious. You won't find her in the kitchen. She hasn't cooked in years. You'll find her here.
Get wrecked. No, that hitbox is cheap. It's cheap. Oh, I hate this character.
On day 4 of a gaming bender, with no time to sleep, or move, or shower. She is sedentary. She is stale. She is gamer.
You.
Essence of e-sport. Eau de toilette.
We are live with Esports World Cup. It's Rocket League week, and we are ready to see another furious French team. The Gentlemen's fans have been pouring in since 11 a.m. Now it's time to see your squad for the first time. On the other side of the fight, we've got 5 fears. If you looked at the tier list, a lot of the experts have them near the bottom. Can they cause a major upset? Their first opportunity is in a few moments. Before we get into that, I got to introduce our desk. Gentlemen, first of all, can you continue the challenge of introducing each other? Who is this gorgeous man with red hair next to you?
He is the fiery ginger goddess of which I have tied my life to, Cool Cole 93.
Wow, that was beautiful.
That's good. And who is this tall one?
Recently married, is not available anymore, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately. Stumpy Goblin, looking fabulous as ever.
Incredible work. Before we introduce other people, actually, they don't even need introductions. So let's just bring them on. We got Kataga and Itachi. Gentlemen, can you hear me over from the co-stream over with the Gentlemates?
Attends, mais...
I think I hear them. I think they're coming.
It's so loud in here.
It's very loud in here. The Gentleman's fans are pounding drums. I'm about to put in my second earpiece.
Hey.
Gotaga, I missed you last week. I got to hang out with Brox, but now you are here. Tell me about the Rocket League team, because you guys scored more club championship points last week. Now you're a favorite to make a run for top 8 in Rocket League.
J'ai rien entendu. We are so hyped and so pumped to be there at Rocket League. I was not able to be there for Call of Duty, but you had my man Brooks, and I think we gonna do very well things at Rocket League this weekend. So let's see.
I'd like to direct a question to Itachi. Firstly, lovely to talk to you again. How are you doing, mate? I hope you're doing well.
Nice to hear you as well, my friend.
Nice to hear you. Itachi, this team is considerably better now that you are not playing for them. What's different? What's different now that this team has obviously gone on for so much success?
First, I want you to show me some respect, my friend, okay? Okay, you're shitting on me.
I'm sorry.
All good. Just be careful.
Be careful.
And secondly, yeah, they are really good. It's the best move they could have made to kick me from the team.
True story.
Now they win majors, they win regionals, maybe EWC and Worlds. Let's hope for it. But yeah, it's the best move they could have made.
Hoping it as well. And I guess to both of you as well. I mean, there's been lots of events in France. How does Esports World Cup in Paris compare to other events? Because the atmosphere here is absolutely incredible.
You go?
Okay. I don't know what to think about it, because last time our Rocket League team played in front of our fans, we struggled a bit. It was like 2 months ago at the Paris Major. And so let's see how it's going to be at the EWC. We have a strong roster, and I think with the player it can be like 4 players, you know. So let's see.
Gotaga, we will be tuning into your co-stream with 20 seconds left before this match. Give me the final prediction. 3-1, 3-0, 3-2.
For who? That's the question.
For who?
C'est nous qui jouons après, d'accord?
Ouais.
I think we're gonna win 3-0. 3-0. Disrespect.
They're all smiling, saying yes to 3-0.
Yeah,
The stage is ready. Let's get this sweep underway.
Mesdames, messieurs, quelle belle journée, 0 problème. Pour l'instant, les chouchous et les favoris du public ne font que de gagner. Et je pense que la prochaine équipe française à monter sur scène ne fera pas exception. I am very, very excited because, Ian, I'm gonna tell you, we got on that first match 3 games.
Yeah.
Second match, 4 games. So I'm telling you, this game we're going 5 games.
You think? It's good maths. Kinda. Here's one thing that I know for sure. Look, there are no guarantees in Rocket League, but we do have one right here. We've got another home crowd favorite about to step onto the stage. The mates are in the building.
Oh yeah, they're in the building and they're about to get loud. So you must be brave, you must be fearless to face them. And their opponents have not 0, not 1, not 2. Welcome, 5Fizz! There's no pity for the brave. They are getting booed just like all teams facing the favorites. But this, Sub-Saharan Africa, they sent their #1 here in Paris. First test, a major winning European side. Let's see if 5Fizz can get loud and scary in Paris.
And their opponents, bienvenue, Gentle Mates! Paris, their home. Gentle Mates arrive as proven major winners with a crowd ready to turn every challenge, save, and late goal into home advantage. They're not here to enjoy the atmosphere, they are here to use it.
Vous avez un choix à faire, mesdames et messieurs. Voir la vie en rose ou voir la vie en bleu as our third game starts now.
Welcome back to another thrilling round of the Esports World Cup. Gentlemates versus Five Fears. Definitely a bit of a uphill battle if you're a Five Fears fan or a Five Fears player, of course, James. But Gentlemates, a lot of fan favorites. A lot of people think they got a chance to win this one.
Yeah, I think they rightfully are a tournament favorite. You look at teams rated in that S tier. I think I'd have to put them in the S tier for me. I think Gentlemates have what it takes. Nas especially has surged. His stocks have surged this year. You saw what he did in Boston in the grand finals. Nas was unstoppable. And Five Fears really are going to have their hands full, especially with, it doesn't just end at Nas. You have Oski, who I think all tournament long, back in Boston when they were able to win it, he was probably the best player across the whole tournament. And then Archie, a brick wall on defense. You cannot get it by him.
Yeah, you love to see a good team pick up a player like Archie as well. I feel like a lot of really good teams over the years, they've all had at least one really staunch defender somewhere along the line, right? You look at K-Corp, they have a player like Batira. You know, Archie has earned a name for himself. Previous world champions, there's been Torment. You know, there's been a lot of good defenders who have ended up winning a world championship. Archie in a good spot here with his teammates in Oski and Nas, of course. And Five Fears, I think, you know, we talked about a bit of an uphill battle. I think the big thing that I really want to see, I don't want to see them being scared. If you're already an underdog, I mean, what do you have to lose? You might as well just go out there, match pace of play, and see what happens. Because if you sit there and give them room, I think you just lose.
I think that's going to be the challenge, is matching that pace of play. They could try their hardest, but Five Fears might just have trouble keeping up with Gentlemates. Europe, in the history of Rocket League, has been the dominant region. So many world champions coming from Europe. Europe is the region to beat. Meanwhile, SSA has struggled to be competitive. It is, you know, this just from a regional perspective, SSA versus Europe. Europe, it feels like they just have always had this in the bag.
Must be nice. Be from the place that seems to always win. Hard to go wrong in Europe, it feels like sometimes, and you're right. Five Fears kind of slotted there along in the OC region for a lot of the similar reasons. Tough to find some elite competition to continually push the bar higher sometimes, it feels like. But, you know, Snowy is a long-time contender in that arena as well. He's becoming a regionally dominant player, the likes of Torsas, of course. Slowly but surely. It's tough to match the...
Yeah, he's been around.
The long-term player from Torsas' point of view, of course, but Guns and Tekaz, especially, I feel he's got a little bit of mechanical tech behind him. Like to see what he can do against a tough defender like Archie, and of course, Gentlemates. We'll see if they can get themselves started off well here.
And of course, Tekaz and Guns both winning that SSA 2v2, which is a nice little gem to put in their crown. But this is going to be a challenge as we kick things off. Oski already attacking from the ceiling. See, Oski, the shot is going to go in, and that didn't take long, Achieves.
Did not take long at all. I mean, all they do is steal the boost in the corner, and Guns kind of feeling a little bit of magnet effect, just going with the ball all the way to the wall. Didn't really feel like anyone in Five Fears actually watching the middle where the pass was likely to go. Too much room to work with, and Gentlemates open up with an easy one.
You do see a kickoff strat from Five Fears. Guns trying to slow things down, but Archie will pick things up. Oski hits it across net. Boost stolen by Archie. Nas has to leave the mid boost. You can see Guns peeling off to go get it. So this could be some possession here for Five Fears. We'll see what they do with it. Snowy, no boost. Tried to flick it early. Ended up giving the ball back to Oski. Oski on the dribble. Goes for a little pop. Tekaz with the stop. Musty clear attempt. Picked up by Nas. Nas, little poke over Snowy. Guns will hit to the side, but you see how much pressure Gentlemates are putting on right now.
A lot of good focus from Five Fears. Definitely making sure they get their own corner boost, as that was a pretty big issue for the first goal they give up. At the very least, they're saying you're not going to starve us out on our own half.
See if they can keep grabbing that, because right now it seems like Gentlemates have been controlling this real estate. Now another shot off the bar. A bit awkward for Snowy, who had to stay in net. Zero boost for Guns. Tekaz does get the corner boost, but Nas going for the bump. Popped up from Archie. Tekaz first to it.
Ass did just take away that other corner boost, so should be a little bit of free pressure here for Gentlemates. Archie kind of sending it a little bit just to jam that ball in the corner. That's a nice ball up high. They're continuing to force Five Fierce to fight for the ball up in the air. Yeah, you can keep grabbing the corner as much as you want, but you have to continually rotate back to net. And once again, so much space open here in the middle of the box, and Oski just drills one top right on the bounce.
Nice, come on. Get his second goal of the game. Things firmly in control for Gentlemates right now. Chance for Tekos. The boost off the sidewall, flip reset shut down. Guns, heavy touch out, gives up the ball. Snowy trying to intercept. Oski, sidewall pass to Nas. Nas putting it in an awkward spot for the defense. See the boom coming out. Archie finding Oski. Oski lets Guns hit it to the backboard where Archie was waiting.
Oh, good challenge from Snowy. I was surprised he was able to get there. He chased him all the way up the wall with 0 boost, but first time Five Fierce really forced the ball into the orange half. They don't stay there for long, but it is a first step. I like Guns trying to take his time here in his own corner. Better not to rush if you've got 0. Might as well make sure you take the best challenge you can, even if you're not going to do much with it. You'd rather that than a poor hit right to the opponent.
Tekos on the 50. Now Snowy pop up. Archie there. Can he get the double? Gets the double. Can see the low boost for these defenders for Five Fierce, causing some issues. Guns not able to get to that. Tekos hits it out, but Nas catches it on the dribble. There's the flick, saved by Guns, but he's got 0 in the tank. This is locked down defense right now. Five Fierce, they have no boost. They run out of time, and Oski gets his hat trick.
He started to feel it building, right? They get the bump in the corner. That continuing dwindling boost count for Five Fierce. You're starting to see Gentlemates establish a foothold up in that front third continually. Yeah, you might be able to hold on to one of your corners, but you can't hold on to both, and it doesn't help if you're not getting those deep clears. That was what let Five Fierce out of their own half in the first place, as Oski will win a clean 50 off the kickoff and just drive straight into the net. 4-0 in game 1.
Are there accolades for this tournament? Yeah, it seems like Oski's trying to rack up that Golden Striker award.
Better not to. Don't ask if you're Gentlemates. Just keep running up. You'll find out later.
4 goals for Oski. 4 goals for Gentlemates. Oski, can he pick up a 5th? Really tough start here for Five Fierce, but you knew it was going to be tough. The Sub-Saharan Africa region has really struggled at these international events. And Europe, with how dominant they are, no surprise that they are having success in this matchup. But I will say, to Five Fierce credit, at the start of the season, a lot of people thought that Pioneers was going to be the top team out of that region.
Yeah.
But it was Five Fierce that continually got the job done.
No matter how they did it, one way or the other, they're the team that winds up here. You earn your spot no matter what. And Five Fierce trying to press pretty hard here at the end of the game 1, at least to try and stop the bleeding and maybe establish a bit of control on the pitch as Guns breaks one up. And look at the pressure put on by Oski in the box. Just throws a wrench right into the middle of the Five Fierce clear attempt. And Snowy again, another diving challenge, comes up empty, and Archie will probably just hold the ball here because his team's up 4 and he's in no hurry.
Yeah, just dribble it into a 50, and you can see even still, when Gentlemates have no boost, they still try to control the ball. They're still trying to dribble it upfield, going for those 50s. They're not rushing anything, and now a demo and a bump from Nas. And he'll escort his own weak shot right into the net.
Yeah, not sure if he really knew Snowy was coming with that flip reset, but anyway, what are you going to do? You end up in the right place at the right time, get the bump on the right player, and yeah, even he thought that was a
good comms
bit
there.
Of a surprise. I got him. 5-0 for Gentlemates. A solid closeout to game 1. Five Fierce. Honestly, it doesn't feel like the fix is too difficult to find, right? You just need more power on the clears. At the very least, you have to force Gentlemates to give you a little bit more room to breathe on your own half. And you're going for a lot of these diving challenges, and you're not even getting a handle on the ball, not even a little tip. You know, you need to at least establish strong, solid contact before you can really take any further steps, I think.
Yeah, there really was not much possession for Five Fierce.
No shots. Oh.
Literally 0.
Dagger to my heart. nothing worse than a whole 5 minutes and nobody on the scoreboard has anything. That feels bad. And to answer the previous question, there is one accolade for the Esports World Cup for Rocket League. It is a general MVP,
right? Yeah,
You're correct. $25,000 for it.
So you don't need to necessarily score as many goals as you possibly can, but for Oski, I'm sure he wants to make sure he's doing everything he can to get that MVP award. And I think he was the MVP of this game. 4 goals on 8 shots.
50% shooting's no joke.
That's pretty good.
I mean, when the average at the top level tends to be around 25-ish, we'll take 50 any day.
I predicted Drawley was going to score 4 across the whole series. Oski has done it in 5 minutes.
Must be nice. It's a great start for Gentlemates. Honestly, for them, no notes. Move on. You establish control. Stole a corner boost here and there. Found bumps when you wanted it. We already know what we want out of 5 fears. Freeloader bracket for you is pretty brutal.
I don't know. It seems like they're paying the price. Ask me. 5 fears. They got beat down this first game. Didn't have much boost. Didn't have much possession. Had 0 shots.
Ooh,
they do try another kickoff strategy.
I love the kickoff strategy. I don't like not taking the ball with you to go get the midfield boost. Nobody cares if you go force the kickoff on the net with 0 boost. They'll save it every time. But I did like the attempt. I like trying to start off, earn a little bit of presence. It's a good approach from 5 fears.
Tekos out to Guns. Guns, big boom. Oski there to boom it right back, and now it's awkward. Not much boost. This will be a shot for Oski, and he bounces it right in. He clears it himself all the way across the field. Free bounce off the backboard, and then the bounce shot in. That one has to hurt for 5 fears.
Yeah, it's a tough one, especially you saw Tekos there in the net, really thinking he could get to that first one, and he jumped with maybe 20 in the tank, and you realize I am not making it halfway up the backboard. Had to let Oski make the approach. Little stutter step, and doesn't quite.
Rebound is going in, though.
A little bit of help from Nass will drill the nail. The Gentlemates up 2-0.
Oh, my goodness. Oski hitting the brakes. I wonder if he's laughing about that.
You know what we say? You got to establish solid contact. It's all about that.
Cold-blooded killers.
Care business for sure.
Still wonder if we have 1 shot, and this is going to be another goal here for Gentlemates. Archie scribbling his name on the score sheet.
Oh, and Snowy just trying to force, you know, right behind the player in the middle, maybe expecting a 50 to maybe stalemate and have the timing come up immediately. But either way, you commit a lot to the attack and not a lot of time to actually make it back for defense. And indeed, nobody home for 5 fears. And just like that, 3 on the docket for Gentlemates, and Nass will let that one go as Archie will just smash it to the backboard. And again, I would not be surprised to see Gentlemates just start poking holes where they see him. Now that you're up 3 with 4 on the clock, the name of the game is just close the game out. You're not really in the mood to play another like 6-0, 5-0, spend a lot of time on it. I would not be surprised.
So if I'm understanding you correctly here, Chiefs, you're saying that now they are just going to run out the clock because they do not want to obliterate them and sit through the replays.
I mean, if we're not getting accolades for Golden Striker, I mean, why?
All right, just wanted to make sure that's what you're saying. But meanwhile, Archie's out here with a ground pinch.
Nice little flick from the midfield. And again, missed contact from Snowy. Guns has to play defense with 0. He doesn't feel confident sitting on the line. Elects to try and make himself as big as possible. Can't close the gap. Little pinch shot from Archie, bottom right corner. 4-0 on the board.
Minute and a half off the clock. It feels like this game's been going on a little bit longer, but no, the goals, or well, shots continue to rain that time. Tekos is able to get the stop. Nass picking up his own back corner. Archie leaving that for Oski. Pretty bold move there. And then pitches it backwards.
That's what I'm talking about, right? It's all about the clock management. You know you get possession for free there. You don't, why drive it into one person by yourself when you know both your teammates have no boost? Don't tell me it is.
Oh, man.
It is.
The shot was on target. You saw Guns racing back. Nass says, okay, well, this is a predictable hit. Let me just dunk this right in.
That feels terrible rotating back as Tekos as well, because you know you don't have the time to get around to the opposite side and go to the safe corner. You have to try and go across goal. Complete fakes from everybody. Don't tell me it beats him again. Tekos just in time. Little chip, no air dribble, but actually did find it. Oski will lend a helping hand. Not been Snowy's best series so far. It feels like every time he's gone for a challenge, he just has not made any contact. I'm not here to say it's any one person's fault on 5 Fears. It does take a whole team effort to get shut out twice in a row, it feels like, but
it does kind of feel like Krillin fighting Perfect Cell, though. See if 5 Fears can get something to show.
Good challenge. Nice catch, Oski. And another solid fake. They let Nat look at the soft control they know. They say, let's just squeeze the net. We don't gotta go quick at him. Now we put it high out of the reach, get a little bump, say, excuse me, sir, I'd like to score my 6th goal. Thank you.
Oski's looking like he's got a great start to this MVP race.
Oh, Nats hit Snowy twice. It's not even fair. He pushed him to the sidewall, so he couldn't go up the side to maybe try and defend the ball initially, and then he just escorted him off the line as well.
This is one of those moments that Chiefs are, oh, well, that one surely a shot.
There is one.
Get, at least one. Maybe there were other that registered, but that one, threatening attempt on net. It is saved. Now Nas with a chance goes for a double, but that one's blocked out by Guns, who was positioned on the backboard to get the stop. That one also a shot. Counts. The other end, double commit. Shot on target. Guns dodges the bump. Oski was going for a bump from behind.
You can see the pace that 5 Fears are being forced to play at. Caused a little miscue there in front of the net. Guns will get the clear, but he will have 0 boost. Snowy takes the best 50. Tekaz will make sure 5 Fears keeps their corner. Pass with a soft set. Tekaz fakes to Guns. Guns to the corner, though. No real shot opportunity unless he could hit a worldie on the bounce. 5 Fears actually just give the ball up and let Oski come and attack him.
Tekaz has the ball taken away from him. Guns. Another shot on net. So we're starting to see a few more shots for 5 Fears. Still nothing too threatening. And now on the other end, Oski going for the dunk. Guns pushing downfield. Archie, hard hit up the gut. That one's stopped by Snowy. Tekaz trying to get there. Oski ground to air. Gets it by everyone. And the defense collapses for 5 Fears as Oski picks up Gentlemate's 7th goal of the game.
Oh, a nice job. Guns so close to getting able to find a 50 there.
Snowy just went so early.
Yeah.
Obviously didn't know that Oski didn't have the boost to really make much more of a play on that.
Just trying to make something happen. Guns trying to avoid another perfect sweep on the EWC arena. It would not be the first time for him, but he's got at least 30 seconds and a whole other game to avoid that fate.
Archie, nice 50 there. As the final seconds of this game start to tick away. 5 Fears still yet to get a goal, but they did get some shots this time. So final 10 counting down. Nas going low. Is Oski gonna let the shot come? Oski off the ceiling, goes for a pinch, and that is going to be game. Gentlemates take it 7-0 in game 2.
Diabolical there from Archie with, 10 seconds on the clock. You see him start the air dribble. All of 5 Fears sees the pre-jump coming down the middle, so they get antsy on the goal line. Archie's, no, I'm not actually going to pass it. I'm trying to tuck this one in myself.
At least, though, we do see some shots from 5 Fears. 6 shots.
Better.
But still, the shots, there was one threatening shot from Snowy.
Yeah.
I think it was the top corner shot that he went for.
Tight off the back wall.
Yep,
yeah.
but it was saved nicely. Other than that, 5 Fears have not really had that many, I should say, they have had no quality looks on net. Gentlemates are just a different caliber team out there.
Yeah, I have liked the approach from 5 Fears on the kickoffs, though. Of course, that is one of their big differentiators for how they come out on top in their region.
Lots of practice this game, too.
Lots of practice this series as well. Not that it's done them too much good, of course, but it's good to see them thinking a little bit. There is a lot of value in understanding kickoff and the structure and how that all develops very naturally. And it has gotten 5 Fears into these LAN appearances. And that experience is invaluable, even if it doesn't lead to results on the pitch at those environments.
And I think it also, it is required to say that Gentlemates is a tournament favorite team as well. So
yes.
5 Fears, They might have some competitive series with some other teams, but Gentlemates, it's no surprise to see them out here dominating because they have what it takes to win the whole thing. So we'll see if Five Fears can get one on the board. This one, I haven't seen this very often where you score in literally 1 second. Usually it takes at least 2.
Standard. Oh, and Tekos just missed the ball. Completely missed it. I mean, that's going to happen. Five Fears went the hard cheat up. Just no good.
And that is indeed a record. It's the
really?
fastest EWC goal ever. Took a single second.
Who scored it? That's going to be a tough one to beat.
That's Archie, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Archie, you're going to hold that for a while, I think.
And Oski picks up his second just a few seconds later.
Nice play here. Again, you see the bump, the physicality on the goal line. Archie kind of freezing the defense on the line. They can see him up there. They know he might shoot it.
And you can see the emotion from Snowy. It's a tough one. It's a tough one to get beat like this.
Very bitter pill to be handed in round 1 for sure. Obviously, you're expecting a little bit more out of yourselves, but it can be a different beast here at the Esports World Cup.
Even just getting a goal here would help them save a little bit of face. Otherwise, we might see a perfect sweep from Gentlemates. Tekos and Snowy both going for that one, and that's going to leave the net vulnerable, but a great save from Tekos.
Really nice, and transition from Guns going to lack a bit of teeth, doesn't have the boost. And again, Tekos forced into his own corner, trying to play defense with 0. Grateful that Archie came up empty there. Decent 50, quick follow-up from Naz. Snowy got a piece of it, though. Gentlemates, again, just content to play around this midfield line and pick up 100 and reload and go at him again.
See Naz with the slow play here. Oski up, beats another defender. But Guns catches it on dribble. Can they convert on something? You saw the support was there with Tekos, but Guns had that dribble shut down right away.
So we start to get a little bit more of a handle on those challenges out of the midfield. A little bit of problems being posed to Gentlemates for possession. That being said, the physicality is still very present for Gentlemates on that 5 Fear side. That's really what's slowing him down in terms of picking up the boost. Tekos gives up the ball to firm the corner and unfortunately rushes the follow-up touch. Snowy forced to punt for a little bit of breathing room.
Field pass. This could be it, and that's save. Beautiful save from Archie, and that's what we're talking about. The defense from Archie, a tough nut to crack. And that was the best opportunity that we've seen from Five Fears, but it's shut down.
Always so composed on the goal line. Finally, not quite an open net. Oski has made it back, and Archie doesn't even want to find out if that was going to be on target. We'll cut that one down as Nass escorts Tekos away from the ball, says, Snowy, you got to do it yourself, and Archie pokes one off the bar. Now that's a save.
Man, that doesn't go in. That was the most stylish shot of the game so far. Thought it was going in, and it was sitting on the goal line, but eventually cleared out.
That was a beauty from Snowy, to be honest. I mean, the transition was great. Naz pokes one off his own bar. Tekos not able to find a second challenge. Snowy to himself in the corner. Where's the help? Far post, and right behind him. Couldn't dig it out anywhere. That's a nasty pinch. Tekos able to react.
Dribble control into a wall pinch. Snowy looking for Guns. Guns had to bail out of the play. Saw Nass was there. This is a much better Five Fears team. They are hanging in there. If they do manage to score very much in this game, this one hasn't gotten out of hand. Now a double from Archie. Archie started up the game with the record 1 second goal, and now it's a beautiful double tap.
And I really like the choice to actually go off the wall first. You know, you put that on frame first, gives the guy who's coming back to defend a pretty obvious read on where it's going, and he either knows he's going to make it or he's not. But you throw it off the wall, you introduce another element, and Archie just takes his time, make sure you can put it where the defender can't. 3-0, you secure very likely the win with only a minute and a half on the clock. How about 4? Because Nass just drilled straight through that 50.
Oh man, there was a brief moment of hope for Five Fears. You saw Snowy almost scored that musty. There were multiple chances for Five Fears. Then after that double tap with Archie and now this goal, this game feels out of reach once again for Five Fears.
Just trying to save a little face at this point. Find one on target, and it really did feel like that musty shot from Snowy was definitely the one if there was going to be one. Quite the save from Archie to pull that one off the line. Nass will get bumped into that, and Archie will just deep clear it right down Main Street. Guns will be in time, and he's got to just missed his corner.
And that's got to sting as well. If he grabs that corner boost, he would have been able to make a solo play or at least attempt something to take some defenders out of the play.
The worst part is, you know, everyone on the other team saw it as well.
There's no hiding it.
they see that thing still glowing in the corner. They know he doesn't have it at that point. So you just got to give it up. It's a nice block from Guns. As Gentlemates try and put a cap on this one. 30 seconds left. It's just a matter of, will it be 4-1, 5-0? Right now, Five Fears battling to get out of their own half.
Seems like they were doing well for a brief moment, but then Gentlemates have really started to pull away. Nass is going for a clip. Perfect sweep, seconds away here for Gentlemates. And it looks like they are going to pull it off.
Oh, dropped the last Sarah. Tech-Ons couldn't keep it up. Gentlemates, clean sweep, straight shutout. And Five Fears. Talk about the French teams coming out hot. Just taking care of business in their round one games.
Yeah, taking care of business to the nth degree. It did not look like there was any chance for Five Fears in that series. Gentlemates, especially with how clean Oski was playing that first game. And then the team effort in games 2 and 3, really making it look easy. Gentlemates with the perfect sweep over Five Fears. After that, Five Fears is going to have to go to the drawing board. But let's hear from the winners down on the main stage.
All right, listen, they're chanting your name, Archie. I'm standing by with the man of the moment. That was a perfect start, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Last year, you finished second place in a different jersey. How confident are you that you can put together a deep run as part of Gentlemates this year?
I mean, I think one of the best teams in the tournament, so of course we can win. We've already won one major. We're coming for another trophy.
Yeah, you won the Boston Major earlier this year. How much would it mean to you to lift some silverware in front of the French fans here?
The trophy's nice. You know, I hope we're lifting now on Sunday, and the fans are going to see us do it.
I think we just saw as well in that third matchup that you scored the fastest ever goal in EWC history. Talk us through it. That was pretty quick.
How quick was it?
Like 1 second.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they just missed the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. They just went in, and yeah, GG.
Yeah, GG. Congratulations, man. We'll be seeing more of you. Faites du bruit pour Archie! Gentlemates, continue on.
Jump.
Nice.
You okay? Yeah?
Nice jump.
Pretty sure?
Yeah, okay.
Bump tackles.
Diving.
Nice. Yeah, fine. Yeah, I tried that.
Bumped him.
Good team.
Oh, sorry.
Good job. Free ball.
Yeah, nice.
You can free ball.
I take back right.
Right.
Nice
I'm middle
shot.
spinning.
Do one.
Yeah. 50-50.
Yeah.
I'll trust it.
Nice shot, yeah.
Nice. I'll go.
You Oski? Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
I got
I'll go.
Nice,
50.
try
50.
Nice,
No,
yeah.
He goes tight.
Yeah, I got over.
I take my left. Yeah, you're unfair.
I can drive.
Yeah. You go middle. One and now. Nice. Two time.
I got over.
Nice. One. Yeah. Good.
Nice. Dutch.
We book Esports World Cup.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse! He thinks he can come in here and play my game! He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Hello. Who are you?
I don't know. I just spawned in.
I mean, we're just watching. You can hear the channel, mates. We can barely think in here, Stubby. It's been a great day so far. We're hanging out.
Very good.
Not too many upsets yet. What are your thoughts on the next matches coming up? We got MIBR, SSG.
We've just had some big boys happening so far. I do think SSG, they've not been that exciting recently, but I think that they can go back to their NA form, get on top. I back them. I don't back Sam right now.
But I like Diaz, but I really love Razeball. I really love Raze. So MIBR, I think they can upset. I might pick him. I might pick him with the Pick'ems. You got the Pick'ems app.
I got the Pick'ems app.
EWC's up.
I got it open.
We're good to go. MIBR, SSG, and then after that, we do have, of course, next match coming up.
NRG TSM. Now that we talk about upsets.
Kevin? Sphinx? Nah, it's hard to say.
Catalysm with the beard, by the way.
He looks good. Looks great, but
he's looking great.
A little bit out of form, NRG. So maybe TSM can get them. If they beat them, it might just be over for NRG. So
I think so. But also, we talk about, these fantastic players. Have you seen Atomic recently? He's looking fantastic in every single way imaginable.
He's looking great, but Kevin's looking better. So give me TSM with the pickers. Make sure you get the EWC app. And we're just enjoying the fun here at EWC in Paris.
Yeah. Anyway, back to Gentlemates, because they're not done. It's 7-0.
All right.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back into the Esports World Cup. It's Puckett alongside Johnny Boy, a.k.a. the King of Scotland, a.k.a. the nerd of kickoffs. Johnny Boy, first of all, can you tell me a little bit about that nickname? Why did you become so nerdy about the start of every game?
I just think it's a really interesting part of the game, and not many people seem to agree with me. You know, it's the only, and well, maybe not the only, but I think it's one of the most strategically deep parts of Rocket League 3v3. In fact, the only part you can plan ahead for. So I love it, but maybe not all of you guys
It's like
agree.
the only thing you can continuously practice, because after that kickoff, it's all just about reaction. Let's talk a little bit about the reactions you saw, though, from Gentlemates, because this was a one-sided affair. We expect to see that on day one. Anytime there's a group stage, you're going to have juggernauts going up against the bottom-ranked squads. Unfortunately, for Five Fierce, you're taking on one of the best squads from France, and they put in multiple goals.
And look at that immediately kickoff goal. Love to see that, but yeah, for Five Fierce, they do struggle against these high-powered offensive teams. They like a team that's not going to come at them with mechanics and speed that Gentlemates have got. So it is a tough draw for them, and it's part of the struggle that sub-Saharan African teams have. Because they're always the lowest seed, or one of the lowest seeds, they've got to play one of the big dogs in the match one.
You never get that easy opener, and here you see the Gentlemates fans on their feet, the elation on the coach stream as well. Out of the three big dogs from France, KC, Vitality, Gentlemates, who do you think goes furthest in this tournament?
It's hard to bet against KC. I mean, the defending champs, they've also just won in Paris a few months ago in RLCS, so I think that there's just something about the way that they play. And yeah, especially right now, I saw them getting a very, very wide supporting role in offense today. I like that. They're at the top, but they're continuing to add to their game.
The French orgs are looking strong. So are these two teams. Let's break down your next matchup as MIBR, aka Made in Brazil, is about to take on Space Station Gaming, a squad that has had multiple lineups representing North America across esports. Let's talk a little bit about the players in particular, though. For SSG, do they have a star on this squad?
I think you've got three players who all could be the star. For me, I think Zach is the guy that's impressed me the most in this trio. But Reveal, for me, very consistent. Over the past couple seasons, I love his consistency. Zach's the guy in defense who's going to get highlights as well as highlights in offense. But I think if I've got to pick a favorite, it's got to be Diaz. I am very biased to 1v1 players, and he is the 1v1 RLCS champion for North America. So I'm looking to see if he can continue to grow as a threes player in an already established ones career.
And what do you think is that growth from 1v1 champion of North America now into a threes world champion potentially?
I think the thing that Diaz needs is he needs to just get a bit faster. He's very controlled and very measured in his 1v1 approach, and he transitions that into threes as well, has great ball control. If he could just do the same thing but a little bit quicker, he's going to be able to get past challenges in threes, which do come much faster than in ones.
You can see for both of these, it was Open 1 and Open 4 that they had their best placement. When it came down to the major, though, a top 16 and a top 8 finish. Expectations for SSG at EWC.
I think top 8 now that's their minimum acceptable result. Anything worse than that, they're not going to be happy with themselves, but they've also got to start pushing upwards. That's what North America wants. They don't want NRG to be carrying the region. Shopify Rebellion have been helping out with that a little bit recently. Space Station, though, as recent regional champs of NA, they need to do the same thing.
Now, for MIBR, we've seen that they've had fully Brazilian lineups in Valorant. We've seen it in Counter-Strike in the past. Is this an all-Brazilian Rocket League team?
No, look at the big man in the middle, Bull from Chile. And he has been a mainstay for South American Rocket League. One of the first players to go against the Brazilian dominance in the region and come out on top. We've had a couple of Argentinians as well be able to do that, but Bull, the greatest Chilean player of all time, now he's teaming up with his longtime rivals from Brazil, and they're looking to make a run.
Thank you very much for the background on Bull. He just won me over with the finger horns, and he's backstage with CJ. CJ, what's up, baby?
Found one of my favorites here, the Bull, Bull from MIBR ahead of your SSG match. Before we get into the match, we're here in Paris, Esports World Cup. How are you finding it here?
Esse é o meu primeiro jogo agora, né? Como é que vocês estão se sentindo aqui em Paris, né, com o campeonato?
A gente está muito confiante, estamos jogando muito bem e acho que a confiança do time está em nível superior, así que eu estou muito confiante com o time e vamos ganhar.
So we are pretty confident. I'm very, very happy for the team performance so far in the past few matches, and I'm very, very excited for this match.
And in terms of outside the match, there's the player area, there's table tennis, there's a few activities. Have the team been playing any other games in the player area?
Quando vocês estão lá pelo Player Lounge, né? Tem ping-pong, tem jogo. Vocês estão fazendo alguma coisa lá ou só treinando mesmo?
Es muy bom porque te ayuda para desestresar después de un treino. Então, isso faz que seja muito mais, tipo, melhor a instância aqui. E sim, é uma coisa muito boa que temos aqui.
So yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's very nice to relax, chill a little bit, play some other stuff. Yeah.
And in terms of Space Station Gaming, how are you feeling going up against those guys? Obviously, Diaz on the team as well. You would have played him a lot of times back in SAM. How are you feeling in that one?
No jogo agora contra a Space Station, como é que vocês estão se sentindo jogando contra jogadores?
Eu sinto que vai ser muito bom esse jogo. Eu conozco a Diaz e acho que também dá para ganhar. Podemos ganhar e eu estou confiante, na verdade.
So I think it would be a pretty nice match. I'm very confident, and yeah, I'm sure we can win.
I'm rooting for you, Bull. Best of luck. Go get him.
I am so jealous of our Spanish translator's hair. Well done, my friend. He's mogging on all of us. We welcome in to a very special guest. You know him, you love him. It's the hype man of Rocket League. And Jorby, we had to bring you in for the MIBR Space Station matchup. First of all, who do you have more fandom for? Are you cheering for the Made in Brazil lineup or Space Station?
I feel like someone put you up to this.
They definitely did.
You know, that's tough because I love both of these squads. I'm a huge
Get off the fence.
Huge fan of South America.
Fence.
I love Space Station. I've loved the guys on that team for a long time. And in fact, there's a Brazilian on the Space Station squad. So really, I win no matter who.
You do win no matter who. Unfortunately, Johnny Boy and I run the same show where there is no fence sitting. It's A or B. Are we cheering louder for MIBR or Space Station Gaming?
I would be remiss if I didn't have the ball. What am I saying? Space Station.
Space Station Gaming.
Y'all tripped me
Understood.
up.
And you're not going to stop getting tripped up. That's what I do on my show. Let's take a look here at Group B. And Johnny Boy, tell me about the surprises, if any, or where do we expect this to get spicy? Because I was looking at the seeds, and so far, higher seed is winning.
Yeah, and this would be the one with the most upset potential, I would say. I mean, well, R8, they've yet to prove it on land, so there was something there. But MIBR are looking to step back up to where they once were, and they're hoping that Space Station haven't moved on to the next level, which they may have.
I like that call out for the losers bracket. Wild Card and R8 Esports are set. We see Five Fears is waiting in the wings potentially for that R8 decider match tomorrow. We'll be crushing keys along the way, but this is group stage winners bracket for now. So let's talk all positive things. Jorby, if you are MIBR, despite cheering for Space Station Gaming, who is my one player to watch?
Razebull all day. Razebull's he's a star player. He's absolutely insane. He's been a star in multiple regions. He had moved to North America from South America forever ago, was a star there. Back in South America, he's a star there. I mean, MIBR, they haven't had the results internationally, but in South America, they're every bit a threat to Furia, which Furia just used to dominate completely. Not the case anymore.
No longer a one-team race down in South America, and it looks like the fans think this is a one-horse race on the main stage. SSG just pulled in 86% of our esportsworldcup.com/play fan poll. They are the favorites according to the fans. Do you agree with just 14% for MIBR?
I think that's low, but I do think Space Station are the heavy favorites here. I'd say maybe 70-30 is a percentage I would give it, but it's hard then when you see that to think, well, do I now have good odds on MIBR? Should I be predicting them? I'm still going SSG.
And then, Jorby, if I am MIBR and I'm going to win this, do I have to do it in a Game 5?
Oh, in a Game 5, I think you have to smack Space Station early. I think you got to get them tilted early. It's still a young squad. They still have a bit of tilt energy to them on land. So if you can get in their heads, I think you could take them in 4, but you got to do it fast.
Final call out here for a lot of the new guys. What separates the pros from the best of the best in Rocket League?
I think it's all mental. It's all about the mental game, and that's been already on show today. R8, we're destroying Falcons online. They play them on land. Falcons get the dub. It's all in the head.
Falcons showing the stronger mental. Who's got the stronger mental and experience? MIBR or Space Station?
Oh, South America is known for their very wobbly mental. But Space Station also, it's a tough one. I'm going to go Space Station with this one.
We got wobbles on both sides of the stage. It's time to find out who is going to stay true as we get this match going.
You're watching Rocket League at the Esports World Cup at the fantastic STC Arena. We are just getting started here. Hey, Lou, you predicted a 5-match series in the last one. What happened?
Yeah, don't get me started. I had predicted a Gentlemates win though, but I wasn't expecting such a dominant fashion, clean, composed. Vous l'avez vu, les Gentlemates ont roulé sur la game.
We even saw the fastest goal ever scored at the Esports World Cup. How cool is that?
Very, very.
Who knows what we'll see next?
Yes, because the big question next is, can our next challengers about to hit the stage can live up to the standard that has been established here at the STC Arena? That is still to see, Ian.
Should we find out? Let's welcome onto the stage, MIBR! They arrive as the most consistent force in a region famous for its speed and chaos. They bring South American aggression with control behind it, and they also know the team across from them has already hurt them in Paris before. This is their chance to send a receipt.
Standing strong against them, NA representative Space Station Gaming. They are the youngest team in Paris, fresh blood, and one of the fastest rises of the season in North America. A mid-year reset unlocked something very, very dangerous. La jeunesse n'est pas une excuse pour les Space Station, mais c'est bel et bien leur arme ici à Paris.
As the players stand in position, proudly holding their EWC keys, it's time for match 4. Who will be the next team to start on a W?
Well, here we go then, another matchup, this time between South America and North America. And Hercules, one thing we've really been missing so far in the Esports World Cup Rocket League, all that we've been missing, is a close series.
Yes.
Is this the one?
This could be. Honestly, these two teams have only faced off once before, and that was at the last Paris Major. So it's been about 3 months since they faced off. When that happened, though, however, it was 4-2. Which is actually somewhat closer than everything we've been getting here. So I'm hoping there's a world where some tape has been reviewed on the end of MIBR. Maybe SSG's coming in a little early, they're just waking up, and we do get that fun first series. Otherwise, could be the same story we've been getting all along.
Yeah, I mean, they made the point on the desk that Made in Brazil have been catching up to Furia, and it is definitely true, you know. Led by Razebull, they're looking more and more like a team that are able to try and... They're not looking to go on a run and win the whole thing, right? I mean, they're looking to, but that's not particularly likely. But they are able to take scalps. And Space Station Gaming, it was mentioned that they've got some tilt in them. Could that be a big factor?
Oh, absolutely. Space Station is a younger squad, right? So it's also just very obvious that they run on emotion. And not even to a fault, I would argue. I think that is actually, you know, to their success. They seem to be very into what they do. They're happy to be a part of it. If you missed it, the big storyline here is that Zach had actually gone into retirement, made the decision to come back to SSG and play alongside Reveal and Diaz. And ever since then, they've looked great. So I'm hoping, you know, MIBR can kind of play into that, match them, you know, emotion for emotion. Anybody from South America seems to be very loud, so this could be one of those two.
Yeah, Reveal is doing his best Cool Call impression with the red hair as well. So,
I saw that.
Yeah, look.
New redhead on the block.
Exactly. When you look up to people like Cole, you know, you've got to do everything you can to be like him. I'm sure that is not the case. But yeah, Space Station Gaming, they are...
E é isso, rapaziada. Agora vamos ver Brasil no server.
Getting in the heads of their opponents, but I don't think MIBR are going to mind that so much. I think that's the sort of battle they want.
Vamos ver Brasil no server.
I feel like if I'm MIBR, I almost want SSG to get real chirpy with me a little bit, especially because if you can kind of, you know, keep it even, you know, a 1-goal game, a 2-goal game here and there, it does make them stressed. They're the kind of team that they'll talk a lot of mess, and then if
Vamos ver Brasil no server.
A little embarrassed that they started that whole war.
Yeah, I think this is the team that likes starting wars, Space Station Gaming, but you got to respect it. You have to be about all the spice here in the Rocket League world. It certainly adds plenty as the players do their final checks and preparations. They seem ready. Razebull seemed in good spirits when he was talking to CJ earlier. I mean, how could he not be in good spirits when talking to CJ? But he seems in a good place, as do MIBR at the moment. It seems to be a team that truly believe in themselves, and they have taken steps to catch up to Furia in this region.
Well, Now it's time on the international stage to see how far they can catch up to the rest of the world. South America versus North America, the same double fake. Raiseball's gonna pull off the 50 here off the rip, and I mean, this is what I was talking about. There's some tape being studied on this SSG squad, and they're ready to go up against them toe for toe.
Yeah, I like that. Straight from the off, you go for the funky kickoff, and actually, for Made in Brazil, it's not worked too well. Zach claims the easy opening goal. Not quite in 1 second this time, though.
No, you could visibly hear, or you see and audibly hear us kind of be shocked at the way that went so quickly.
Good dunk.
SSG, a little bit of a dunk there off kickoff, opening lead to them as it should.
Another fake. Yeah, so Made in Brazil going for plenty of the kickoff, which I like to see. Didn't work too well for them last time, but they decided to go again. And this time again, it doesn't seem ideal. Diaz is pushing forward.
O time da SSG já fazendo o primeiro gol. Segundo gol do time do Spice, do Space Station Gaming. 2-0 para o Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, this is looking a little more warm-up-y if you are MIDR. For SSG, though, same story as before. However, I will say, like I said, the last time these two faced off, they kept it very close. 5 of the 6 games were all the way within 1 of each other. This one being a different story
Astro
for
conseguiu
now.
salvar ali possível gol do time do Space Station. Agora o time do MBR vai tentar fazer o gol e faz o gol. Astro conseguiu diminuir o placar 2-1. O MBR.los é um time misto da Latam, Brasil com Latam, né? Então alguns jogadores da Latam, los grandes. Tem mais um pouquinho de bust ainda. Acabou o bust, o time da Spacecraft conseguiu pegar essa bola. O time do MBR tentando atacar. Olha o gol. Defesa, que defesa, bela defesa do Sed. Astro deu uma cobertura, tocou, tira Dias, afasta a bola. Agora nós estamos com o Sed. O Sed tocou pro Astro, se bananou um pouquinho ali. Agora estamos com a bola no pé do time do Space Station. Gol. Ui, defendeu. Olha o time do MBR pressionando, tentando achar um empate. Space Station vai fazer o terceiro. Astro, que defesa, Astro do céu. Uma bela de uma defesa para manter o placar 2-1 ainda, tentando recuperar e empatar esse jogo. O time do Space Station está indo muito bem, defendeu umas 3 bolas ali que poderiam ser gol. Reis Bulls afasta, tocou pro Astro, que defesa do Zek. Boom. A bola tá no pé do time do Space Station ainda. Astro chega com tudo para tirar a bola. A bola perdeu um pouquinho do boost ali. Olha o gol. Perdeu o boost. Perdeu a chance de tirar a bola. Sedzinho como goleiro ali. A gente tá olhando agora aqui pro Sed afastando a bola. Olha o gol. Tira o Astro de qualquer maneira. E a bola pode ser mais um gol do time do MBR. Afasta a bola. O review. Defesa. Defendeu, né? Foi um santo ali. Uma baita na defesa. Olha o gol. Ui, ui, ui. Afasta a bola. Ia ser 3-1 pro time do Space Station. Bela defesa. Agora a gente tem aqui. A bola sobrou no meio do pagode. Vai. Ai, quase. O time do MBR consegue fazer um gol ali. Astro na bola. Sed lá em cima com a bola. O Astro esperou o boost. Pegou. Acabou o boost do Sed. Astro mais uma vez. O time tá 2 a 1, 1 minuto para acabar, bola no pé. 2 a 2, o time do MBR acha o empate, faltando um minuto para acabar. É isso, meus amigos, é o jogo de carro que faz gol. Não sei quem tá no chat aí, nunca viu esse jogo, tá vendo pela primeira vez. Esse jogo chama Rocket League e o objetivo é você fazer gol, como se fosse um futebol, só que com carro. E eles usam o boost deles do carro para poder levar a bola. Dias tira a bola. Ia ser quase 3 a 2, ia virar um jogo pro MBR. A bola ainda sobrou pro MBR, chutou, mas chutou para fora. Agora olha o gol do time do Participe. 30 segundos, a gente vai para prorrogação. Quem fizer ganha. Ai.
Brilliant. The finish wasn't quite as good, but it was a nice effort there from Space Station Gaming. They'll keep on going. They sense now the pendulum has swung back. Diaz has a couple of touches in the Made in Brazil area. Reveal keeps the attack going. Chain dashes around the corner, gets it towards Zach again. Is the pinch any good? It's going to be a little bit too high. There'll be no shooting chance here, and that means
overtime. Vamos para o gol de ouro. Quem fizer ganha. Olha, ó, controle de bola por parte do time do Made in Brasil. Apelou, tira a bola. Race Bulls tira a bola. Race Bulls com a bola, deu um drible deu um drible outro. Vai chegar o companheiro por trás, não deu tempo, afastou a bola para longe. A bola ainda é do MBR. Ui! Sede não conseguiu. Astro. O Zach afasta a bola. Dias afasta mais um pouco pro meio. Astro defende a bola, conseguiu tirar. Agora a bola tá com o Ex-Bull. O Ex-Bull tá com o controle dela. O Vivo afasta a bola de qualquer maneira. Um minuto de prorrogação, nenhum gol. O time do MBR defendendo agora a sua porteira. Bola ainda com o MBR. Afasta a bola o time da Space Station. Ed. Uma tabelada. Astro. Tripping each other up, so the quality has dipped in the last 15 seconds or so. Maybe signs of nerves here at the Esports World Cup. Around $400,000 for the winning team. Raiseball com a bola. Olha o gol. Afasta Rival. Olha o gol. O goleiro estava bem esperto ali. O Dias estava de prontidão no gol ali. Bola agora perto da baliza do MBR. O time do Space Station quer fazer o deles. Ui, errou. Chegou muito tarde, perdeu o time. Cabeceou. Pressuring on it until Astro comes in. Somehow Made in Brazil survive. They are in this to win it, like you said. 2 minutos de jogo, um jogo que... Olha o gol, olha o gol, pode ser agora. Gol do Spacecraft. Space Station ganha a primeira partida. Vamos para a segunda partida. Melhor de 5, então quem ganhar 3 primeiro ou quem fizer 3 primeiro. Quem fizer 3 primeiro ganha.
I don't think it was prime SSG at all, though. No, not at all. This is nice. We are here SSG. Yeah. You know, they're like, we're not here to exhaust ourselves. We are not stressed. Even at the performance they gave, they had 12 shots to their name. It didn't
feel like a struggle. The good thing about them, though, is they aren't forcing anything, right? They're just letting MIBR play their game. They're learning about them.
Legacy ganhou o jogo aqui no CS.
That we were seeing headed into this next one. Look at this here. Nice little lead from Zach. 655. 3 of those goals, all with him.
MIBR had the ball in their half for over 60% of that game. They had to deal with, at times, an SSG onslaught, but they did get back into the game with those counter-attacking goals. It was impressive countering, but Space Station Gaming kept their cool, and that's what's impressed me the most about that game. You know, I think previous versions of SSG, when that happens, when they go 2-0 up so quickly and then lose it immediately, you start to see them not fully tilt, but rush. You know, go for one solo play to
E vamos para o segundo jogo. Começou o segundo jogo. MIBR precisa ganhar esse jogo para manter a igualdade nas vitórias, senão MIBR vai para 2-0 Space Station, vai ficando mais difícil essa classificação. Defesa, bela defesa do time da Space Station. E afasta a bola o time da... Olha o gol, afasta o time da MBR. Olha o gol, na trave, gol do time do Space Station. Dias faz o dele.
From the other end, Diaz just sitting in their side though. Nice. I love it. I expect Diaz to play a little bit cheekier too in this game, right? At some point he is gonna show us why he is that wild card for this team. He's so well-rounded. Speaking of, reveal up next. Between the two, reveal and Zach from mid. Look at this. Diaz.
Mais um gol do Diaz. Dias artilheiro da competição. 2-0 agora. Olha, amor.
Moves that one towards Raiseball, but once again, Space Station Gaming have followed up their first punch with another even stronger one to give themselves a commanding position in a game of Rocket League. 2-0 up. A pretty healthy one in a 3v3 game. And yeah, it's interesting you mentioned Diaz. I mean, obviously he's a Brazilian player. He's up against Made in Brazil. He will know his opponents so well. And I think because he's playing with two players that they won't know as well in Zach and Reveal, I think that's a huge advantage for Diaz. He knows his opponents better than they know him, right?
Agreed. I think he brings, you know, that South American playstyle to this SSG squad in a way that gives them some edge. And I think we've seen that, granted, you know, with how close the games have been, SSG have always managed to find the win so far. Looking to do it again here, still up 2-0. Trying to find that match point. Raiseball wants the center. Astro, no quick cut. Instead, it's Zach almost on the attack. Working together with Reveal to get all the way to the other end.
Well, look, Made in Brazil looking pretty quiet in this game so far. They've barely got on the ball. They've barely even hinted at a solo play. Maybe Astro can change that now, but not with Reveal. Charging him down ever so quickly in the air. Raiseball will have a go at infield pass. It's a nice idea. That's what broke SSG through in the opening game. The infield pass to Astro. He's certainly the team's striker at the moment. The Space Station Gaming has seemed to have learned from that as well. So, supreme performance from Space Station Gaming so far.
The good thing about MIBR too, just statistically, they are so balanced amongst each other. There isn't one person who, you know, has this intense specialty. You know, they are able to flow within each other for when they need it most. Team pinch all the way to the other end. Goes for the shot! Bounce up and down, and it's not in!
How on earth did that not make the ball explode? And then if Reveal had a chance again, couldn't quite get the read. I'm in shock! From the pinch, it seemed for all the world that was going in. If Raiseball can turn this one around, it would be a huge swing, and he does! And suddenly Made in Brazil can't be shaken off again.
The ball is in EWC. Look at this. On one boost. One in a dream, that's all it takes. Within one goal now and 2 minutes to go. MIBR have a chance to get back into this.
That will be a huge mental boost right now for MIBR. Space Station Gaming were cruising and then somehow 2 goals doesn't become 3, and then you can see down the other end, that's painful. It might be 2. Sad can't quite reach. What a moment that could have been. Space Station Gaming now living dangerously. Zach's trying to change that. Can he turn it around? Nearly. Sad gets a couple of touches, and somehow it doesn't go in.
The fact that you have to double it that close to your own end and stay confident enough to get it out is insane. MIBR, you can feel that they're ready to ramp things up just a bit here. Diaz wants to slow it down, but Sad's not going to let that happen. This ball falls back into the hands of SSG. Can they get out of their side?
They're a little bit stuck right now, Space Station Gaming. Just trying to break through the lines. Diaz now, though, has Raiseball in his sights. Raiseball going to get that block. Not quite enough. And SSG have survived.
SSG, just the way they're able to spot each other like this. And also, that is rough on Raiseball. He did truly everything he could in that moment there to get a touch on it. But SSG, just a step above. Off the kickoff again. We'll see what we get.
Couple of goals needed. Raiseball charging down. Space Station Gaming going to try and hold now for the rest of this match, but Sad isn't going to let them. And every time it seems that Space Station Gaming are home clear, made in Brazil, just do something to put a question to that.
I love this too. It's just a little bit of a bait from Sad. You know, slows it down enough to force him to commit. Just mind trick him a little bit. Originally, all the mind games seem to be in the kickoff. Now MIBR has the time and space to play him on the offensive front, but back on defense, still staying strong. Final 50, Diaz to the backboard, bumped off the play. No follow in sight.
Raiseball here up against Diaz. Diaz into the corner. Sad is there. 40 seconds left. Plenty of time for Made in Brazil to force another OT. Or Space Station Gaming to make it easy. Raiseball has no boost again. Diaz decent clearance, but Sad is already there waiting. Diaz definitely being the thorn in Made in Brazil's side right now. He is the key difference between these two teams up to this point. Reveal gets it to Zach, though. It's the 2 players that I didn't mention for SSG, but it's saved again by Made in Brazil.
Diaz still trying to force this one through, not able to quite get in. Little catch, double commit here. Everybody forcing their way. That should have been it. It could have been the one, but because they don't find it, SSG could just play the clock here. Raiseball has the catch on it, and it does get taken away. This one hits the ground. SSG find their match point.
Yeah, that's frustrating, though, because you got 2 players in front of you going for the bump, all right? You have to have faith in them that they'll get the bump. You don't need to put too much on the shot. Just place it gently in the middle of the net, and if the players get the bump, it's a goal, and if they don't, it's going to be saved anyway, you know? So a poor decision at the end, and I'm going to guess they'll spend their next extra minute and taking a tactical timeout just thinking about that moment.
Yeah, this is just a small moment that I wouldn't even say, you know, is making or breaking them at this point, right? It's a moment to learn from. It is, they are still following the same pattern that they had in Paris against SSG, these 1-goal games, back and forth all the way to the end. Like you said, MIBR just needing to find a calmer state in these final moments. I don't know if they're going to put a replay back on that final attempt there from MIBR, but, you know, like you said from their end, it's just one of those, you know, chill out. It's okay. You don't got to do too much.
Yeah, there was a similar goal in the first series of this tournament, Carmine Court versus Wildcard, and I can't remember which player it was, but there was one of the KC players that was shooting, and he fully trusted the bump. The bump was in front, you know, and he shot towards where the opponent was to get the save, but it was bumped away, right? So it went in. And it's just those little moments of having pure faith in your teammates. If they say they're going for the bump, you believe they'll get it. And if you don't have that, you're not going to win a Rocket League series at this level. And I'm sure they'll be saying similar. I'm sure their coach will be saying similar to them right now. But, I mean, have you seen enough from Made in Brazil to say they've got a chance in this series still?
Oh, absolutely. The fact that they have been consistent enough to keep it this close, right? Take it to the end. The fact that they were even able to get a shot attempt at the end to try and tie things up. First one overtime. They're just there. They have all the tools. They're just missing the clutch factor of maybe taking somebody out. I really want to see somebody try and take Diaz out right now. He has done a phenomenal job of being so well-rounded for SSG that I think, you know, messing with him a little bit might make things easier for them getting into the other end. They know how to get to the other side. They just need a little bit more time with the ball.
Yeah, they've not been anywhere near as clinical as Space Station Gaming. Seems to be the main difference. I mean, most of the game was played in the Made in Brazil half in game number 1. That wasn't necessarily the case in game number 2, but SSG are taking these chances, and Diaz has been a huge factor of that. If Made in Brazil can quieten their Brazilian brethren, then maybe they stand a chance in this series, but that is much easier said than done. However, some of attacks like this might help them as they come forwards. They've started game 3 the better. Can they get that opening goal?
See here. Ooh, Astro almost able to find it there. They play off kickoff, fake under one. Raiseball trying to get back in time. He actually is able to do it. Just enough boost to make that save, which is important. They struggled in game 2 to hold on to the reserves. They truly were so low, and that might be the difference maker, being able to hold on to something here in this game 3.
Raiseball sends it forward. Sad is there. This already seems like a better attacking attempt from Made in Brazil. They're having more of the ball. They're having more territory, it would seem, at least to my eyes, as Zach sends that forward. How does Space Station Gaming fare being a counter-attacking team? Because they're struggling to get hold of it, and this tactical timeout, it seems, has done some good work for Made in Brazil.
First minute gone through, scoreless. Into the corner, trying to set up some sort of an infield, and then they will get it. Just a very classic infield pass. Not too shabby, like you said. Some of these moments, you gotta just play it a little simpler.
Yeah, and again, trust from Reveal to Zach. Zach was already up. Zach knew that Reveal was going to get the ball towards him. It needed that extra touch. It wasn't as simple an assist as it seemed. And Space Station Gaming take the lead again. They are looking very good at making it through in the upper brackets. Going to be only one series away from making it through to the playoffs and beyond, potentially. As Diaz waits and Shogun distracts me as ever, and just as I say that, Astro gets that one onto the crossbar. So near yet so far, but there's a miss from SSG, and Raiseball say thank you very much. Where's that come from?
It came from absolutely nowhere.
They were distracted by Shogun too.
Everybody was. Raiseball just popping up out of the blue, and that's exactly why he is so crucial to this roster. When Raiseball is all around and you blink and he appears in front of your face, he's gonna find a way to shoot, and he does score.
You can't be making misses like that one, can you, SSG? So that's the freebie for Made in Brazil. They haven't had too many of those so far this series. Zach has Raiseball in front of him. It's a great challenge again. Space Station Gaming seems to be winning these 50-50s time after time. Zach tries to get the winner, it does. It's through 2 of them. Reveal has to score, but he doesn't. Did he have the angle? Oh, it doesn't matter anyway, Diaz scores.
Yeah, I wanted to get really hyped with you on that one, and then you saw Raiseball turn into it, and oh man, as soon as I saw him pull forward, I just knew somebody's on their way, and of course, it's Diaz.
So, as you were, Space Station Gaming once again take the lead. I don't think Made in Brazil have had a lead so far in this series. They've been getting goals, but they've always been catch-up ones. So first job, let's try and get themselves back on the board. Space Station Gaming can see this series beginning to belong to them, but they have to keep on going without any more mistakes defensively.
Something I really want to see too from Made in Brazil are more demos. Unfortunately, same as before, tries to go for a center that gets cleared out into the corner here. SSG.
E vamos para o último
juego. Really have been keeping them at bay. They out-demoed them, excuse me, 6-2.
Ou ganhou, perdeu.
Last game. Pattern seems to be continuing on here. Sad up 1, immediately rescinded back. SSG, I mean, it's the same tale that we've been getting all this time.
Yeah, it does seem to be almost inevitable that Made in Brazil will get so near, and yet Space Station Gaming will always get that goal as Raiseball goes to the musty. The waterfall is well defended there from Space Station Gaming yet again. Astro with the catch. Diaz, who has been the star man in this series, gets that one high, but actually completely messes it up. Sad's coming in. Astro's trying to make Zach's job tricky. And Diaz put his team in some trouble there.
Yeah, there seems to be this tug of war right now, which we haven't had in quite some time. Finally, something seems to be going SSG's way again here. Not something they're too unfamiliar with. 50 down, slow to follow. Sad's gonna play this one a little bit slower onto the nose of his car, carries it out, pass off to Raiseball, and there's that play you were asking for.
He trusted him.
2-2.
Raiseball trusted. Look, Sad gets this
Jogo
great
vai.
Diaz. Then he goes to the bump. Raiseball says, okay, you're going for the bump. I put faith in you. Rolls it in, easy as you like, and Made in Brazil have learned. I'm very happy right now. Let's see how the rest of the series plays out.
Sometimes, simple and classic is the move. Final 90 seconds here. Reveal's going to try and get SSG back into the lead. Takes his time, had his flip. Ooh. This one gets away from themselves. Razebull is going to carry this around the side. Has to play the double touch. Sad double tap. And Astro almost in!
What a save that was! Diving at the near post for SSG. Made in Brazil so close to their first lead this series. They'll have to keep on trucking. Can they do it? Astro with the catch. Razebull is trying to escape Diaz. Astro keeps on going. Razebull goes for the pump.
Aê, MBR, porra. Fez o golzinho dele.
They take the overtime. They take the timeout, and they've learned from their mistakes.
He's going to take our job shouting like that. I love that.
Muito bem.
Okay, 50 seconds left. Space Station Gaming. Now what do you have? Astro's pre-jumping this one. Diaz into the center. He's been so influential, but right now you're chasing, and that's a different feel to the series, a different feel to the game, a different feel to Rocket League, because you dunked that time. Zach gets it to reveal, though.
We'll see how long they can hold on to this lead. Their first one in the series. 30 seconds left of the clock here in regulation. Zach, monumental clear, is going to get caught by Sad. Can he get around? Yes, just enough, but MIBR playing this one a lot safer. A little slower, respecting SSG's touches on this ball. A demo missed in the back end too. SSG falling a little short on that level of aggression that was keeping them in the lead for so long. 4 seconds left and a shot up to the backboard, a little wide. One left. Astro, if he can get this on the ground or a shot in, this game could be theirs.
Muito bem.
But the ball's still in play.
How do you lose from here? Surely Made in Brazil are going to see this one away. Yes, they are. As soon as the ball stays high, it just always seems that in this matchup, Space Station Gaming have a way to win every game, but not that time. And that last 30 seconds or so would have felt like an age for MIBR, but they did enough. They did enough. They got themselves their first game of the series.
They played it very clean, like it's not unfamiliar territory for Made in Brazil to take a game off of SSG. The difference is when can they do it? Usually earlier into the series, right? This time they're playing catch up. You're trying to fight a match point right now, backs against the wall kind of pressure. MIBR need 2 more wins to be able to continue on.
Não, mais 2 agora para poder passar de fase, né?
Try and alleviate some of their own pressure by taking a tactical time out of their own. So SSG having some thinking to do. Fairly rare to do a tactical timeout after losing one game, but I can see why, because that definitely felt like a pendulum swing moment. So anything SSG can do to take that away from them makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, you could clearly tell that MIBR came into this with a new strategy, which was definitely prioritizing avoiding those demos that were coming in from all the members of SSG, right? Once they were able to kind of bait them out, get over them, play the ball a little bit higher, so those demos were a little bit more difficult to, make happen. MIBR were able to play a game that was much more, comfortable.
Yeah, it definitely was. They're more clinical as well. 42% shooting accuracy in that game, which is a huge step up from what they had before. I mean, part of that is because Space Station Gaming gave them a goal. we have to remember that. I think the first goal they got in that third game was the freebie. But after that, they absolutely blitzed them, and the demos were so effective. The player playing in front of the ball is always, to me, the key thing in whether an attack is successful at this level of Rocket League. And Made in Brazil timed it perfectly twice. Once to get the bump that was rolled in by Razebull. The second time when I think it was Astro had the flip reset, and then he cleared the path for him as well. So great decision making from MIBR and clinical finishing.
Yeah, MIBR is playing SSG's game right now a little bit better than they are. We're waiting to see, can SSG kind of really get a grip on this series again. When they had possession of the ball, they played a little bit closer and then find each other at the end. That seems to be where they find their flow state, but right now SSG have not been able to find each other.
De segundo mapa, map point para Space Station e map normal para a MBR. MBR empatando o jogo, vamos para o mapa decisivo. Space Station ganhando, ganha o jogo, ganha essa rodada.
power struggle in the corner here. A shot taken on net. That should be free. You saw the bump on that man right there. Run the tapes back.
Yeah, it was a team bump as well. It was Diaz.
Yeah, that's one of those moments that you look at it and you're like, dang.
Yeah, he's getting too big for his Brazilian boots in here. He's like, this is a Brazilian-only lobby. No Americans can hit the ball. All right, well, let's see if that shakes him out a little bit. He's definitely cooled down since earlier. Zach's trying to heat right up again. Diaz can't quite force that one through. And the 50-50s that were all going Space Station Gaming's way made him Brazil have learned to deal with those as well.
2 up on that save there. Little scary if you're an MIBR fan to see a double commit like that. You want one high, one low, especially against SSG. Playing this one off the sidewall, no follow. Astro's going to take this out. Has enough with the flip. Try and get through. You see one forward trying to clear a path, but nothing found. Reveal takes this away. We'll see if SSG can go the other side.
Yeah, nice effort there from Razebull to get a couple of touches. Sad was steaming in. I don't know if he realized that Razebull had that. It's another case of not trusting each other. Just a little one. We can't critique Made in Brazil too much right now because they do have this lead. They've certainly got momentum in this series as Razebull sends it to the side. Diaz coming in. Wants to get the pass towards Reveal. It's a lovely pass, but an all-important save from Astro.
I want to see SSG find that aggressive version of themselves again, the one with the demos that were impeccably timed. That was really what was allowing them the time and space to take a lot of these shots. This one, a little bit too fast, goes wide. Immediate counterattack from MIBR. See what they can work with here. It's Diaz trying to nosedive this one in. Sad has something to say about it, though.
Yeah, it's a great challenge again. Forcing the ball in the air, forcing it to safety. Space Station Gaming having an almighty amount of territory right now, but Made in Brazil seem comfortable despite that. And Diaz is coming forwards now. He's got no boost.
Tá travando tudo.
Reveal felt he had to come in. Completely missed or was beaten to the ball cleanly. And right now, Made in Brazil, look, they're taking their time. They're saying, come on then, Zach. Come get the ball. Come get the ball, Diaz. Maybe Reveal's turn next. Actually, Reveal does get it. If you can turn this into a goal for Space Station Gaming, it would be hilarious, but instead it remains 1-0.
It does. The boost in the moment was in favor of SSG, but just the possession not quite there. This one bounces off the bar, but Diaz will clean up. SSG can breathe a small sigh of relief.
Agora tá 1-1.
Yeah, fantastic pace there from Reveal, beating 2 Made in Brazil defenders to that ball. Diaz was able to finish that one in the end. So halfway through this game, Space Station Gaming have brought themselves back. Sado gets the win from the kickoff.
Vamos ver.
The center. It's awkward for Zach as he's bumped out the way, but now Razebull isn't going to beat Diaz to this one. Can Diaz follow this one all the way home? Nearly there. Sad gets a great touch to push it against his own backboard.
Nothing too much was going to quite come of that. MIBR's defense is still stronger than some might realize. Up the sidewall, though, Sad is showing why he should be named on the other end. Tries to lead them to a goal here. Follow up from the side, double down. It almost rolls in.
Oh, man, that was so near again. More terrifying defending from Space Station Gaming. But Diaz's touch was just enough to pip it onto the post. Now Reveal's underneath this one. Can't get too much power on the ball. And he is dunked as well. Actually works out quite nicely because Zach was waiting for it in the perfect position to get it away. And Space Station Gaming just want to end this now. They'd have felt this series was in their hands from game 1. And still they're battling for everything. And Zach did not want that touch. You look so frustrated with that extra touch.
I did. I mean, this SSG squad truly, they've got it in them to be able to take it here. And here come the demos. When SSG lead and they are well-timed, they should have it. Zach starting on the other end of the field, waiting to go. Goes for the pass back. Nobody able to take possession. Instead, it falls to the hands of Astro. Razebull in his path. Able to get MIBR to the other end, but with 1 minute left to go, SSG going to try and turn on the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, far be it from me to question Zach, but he was overcommitting there with the demos. Made in Brazil almost punished them. Astro to the ceiling. Can he get this extra touch? Zach to the side. It's only going to be Sad, though. He's going to try and find Astro, who steals the boost as well. Pass to Sad. Reveal reads it.
40 seconds left. SSG on the offensive attack here. We'll see what they can work with, but it's Razebull to the other end. Past the midline, it's a 1v1 on Diaz. He gets it past one and Reveal's there just enough to touch the ball, but the pressure is still with MIBR.
Yeah, so many clean beats in this series as well. Normally you see endless 50-50s and who wins the challenges, but players are diving in and being beaten to the ball all over the place. And the ball is popping out all sorts of angles as Sad does get a touch there. Zach takes out another one, but is this an overcommit? That's a better timed one. Zach gets the boost and leaves it to Diaz. Zach is still in front of the ball, causing chaos to the Made in Brazil defense. Here he goes trying to check Astro, gets a little nudge on him. This could be the winning moment for Space Station Gaming if they can take it before 0 seconds. Reveal with the catch, Reveal drops it, and it's overtime again.
It's a small golden goal for SSG. Could end things right here. MIBR, though, looking for their lifeline. Razebull wanted to go for a fake, instead just gave it straight back to SSG as it 50s all the way towards blue. Astros trying to take them out of their side, and MIBR trying to find each other. Shots are being taken, and SSG seem to finally find their footing here.
Yeah, but Astro has beaten Diaz to that ball, but Diaz gets the all-important boost, so Astro now has nothing. Still manages to tee up Razebull, who isn't quite able to get the clean touch he needed before a lovely read there from Sad. Gets it into the center, so Made in Brazil going for these passes, and Diaz misses! What?
Look at this! Zach had already gone up, Diaz was just trying to follow it, but it came with so much speed. It was so fast that any movement that he had already done at that point in time put him out of position to be able to make that save. MIBR, they are forcing the game 5.
Blimey.
You wanted the long series, you got it.
I did want the long series. I'll be honest, after the first couple of games, I was not expecting it. But Diaz gets the bump on Reveal for goal number 1. Then he gets the equalizer a little bit later after some great work from Space Station Gaming. And I'm going to guess that's not for the equalizer. I'm going to guess that was for the winner. We skipped ahead in time there. And I'm also not surprised to see them having a go at SSG. Because when you reverse sweep this team, this is what SSG did to R8 at Paris. They did the exact same thing and gave it all that. So, you know.
MIBR's chirping for all the quote-unquote minor regions.
Yes, I think so.
and it's a valid chirp, too. They are well on their way back. I anticipated this to be a very close series. Like we said, they've only faced off once before, but when it happened, every single game was within 1 goal of each other, and that pattern still continues on into this series.
Okay, Space Station Gaming, how much do you back their mentality right now from what you're seeing? You'll know these players better than I do from doing NA all season.
You know, honestly, I don't even think this is a mentality thing. They haven't wavered, in my opinion, at all so far. They're very strong. This is a matter of execution. SSG's aggressive demos are not calculated. They are just being thrown out there with hope, and nothing is sticking.
I've just been told that we've never had a successful reverse sweep in EWC history for Rocket League. So that seems, unless I misheard, that's incredible to me. I heard correctly. Okay, so this could be the first ever reverse sweep in EWC history, Herc. We could be seeing something that's never happened before.
All right, well, hey, listen, if there's a place to make history, it would be here at the Esports World Cup.
For Rocket League.
For Rocket League in particular.
Loads of Counter-Strike ones, loads of Dota ones, all over the place.
Nobody wants to hear about chess right now.
Well, here is Astro. He's going to try and go to the ceiling here. Great effort, but well read and well shepherded by Space Station Gaming. Interesting touch there from Sad. It's going to be a nightmare to defend, and the demo makes it even harder. And Made in Brazil have this series in the palm of their hands.
MIBR, 1 minute in and 1 step closer to making history. I'm going to make this so dramatic.
Oh, please do. Please do.
E aí, tamo aí, né? O BMR fazendo 1-0, empatou o jogo, tava perdendo de 2-1. 2-0 depois do mapa, fez um ponto. E agora tá na hora do jogo final. O MBR pode ganhar esse jogo.
Razebull is beaten there by Reveal. Oh, it almost gets into the corner as well. There's a shot there from Zach. What I was going to say was 1 goal don't mean much in a game 5.
No, it does not, because there's almost another one there. This one all the way sent back, too wide to roll on in. MIBR respecting the touches that SSG are taking on this ball. They haven't quite been able to hold on to the pressure though. Astro immediately, you know, goes for the challenge, and that's what I do expect from this MIBR squad. This is one of those moments where those demos mean
2-0 para MBR. MBR pode se agora classificar para a próxima fase. Dias fez gol contra. Ai, passou reto. Boa, salvou a bola aqui agora.
Trying to throw MIBR forward. They're holding on to that 2-0 lead. This is the largest extension they've had against this SSG squad. Not even just now, but ever. Raiseball holding on. Astro underneath. He's going to have to try and follow for this one. Reveal goes for a nice challenge there.
E o Sed afasta a bola. Deu um totozinho. Olha o gol. Salvou a bola no final. O time do BBR tá bem melhor nesse. Olha o gol do. Tira, Sed.
Halfway point to this game though, SSG still trail by 1.
Yeah, Zach's continuing to do his thing, still going for these bumps and demos, but Made in Brazil dealing with them comfortably right now. It was more scary a game or so ago, but Made in Brazil have made it through those choppy waters. Here comes
a trave. Defendeu o Astro. A bola foi na trave, o Astro foi e pegou. Agora o Astro tá com a bola. Vai tocar pra trás. Uma jogada. Faltou alguém ali. Faltou pegar boost. Talvez não tinha um boost ainda.
Here comes Diaz with a shot taken towards net, but everybody from MIBR ready to collect and just play the clock. Flip over 1, down onto the ground, into the corner pocket. We'll see if anybody can take it away. They almost do, but it 50's in favor of SSG.
Olha o gol.
They're gonna catch it. He has the flip. He's
SSG diminui o placar. E que golaço, hein? Deu uma... o Raiseball enfiou pra dentro a bola ali. 1 minuto e 30 para acabar o jogo. 1 minuto e 30 para a MIBR se classificar para a próxima fase. E o time da SSG tenta fazer de tudo para esse jogo ir para a prorrogação ou virar o jogo 3-1, 3-2. A bola no campo do MIBR. Afasta o MIBR, Sed ainda consegue encostar na bola. O Astro foi explodido. 1 minuto restante no placar. Bola nos pés do time Space. Chip empata o jogo. E o jogo está empatado. Desse jeito estamos indo para a prorrogação. Disputa aérea ali.
Diaz has woken up again, and that's the difference for SSG. Astro comes forward though. Here's Raiseball nearly over the top of Reveal.
On low boost is just going to play this ball forward, and that's going to be the plan for
30 segundos restantes. Quem fizer o gol agora pode se consagrar o campeão dessa rodada. Sair daqui com a vitória. O time do Spacecraft tocou para ele. Astro salvou. Bola ainda com o time. Astro salva, Sed salva. Bola no alto, 10 segundos, 9, 7, 6. E afastou a bola. Aqui não vai dar mais tempo de fazer mais nada. E acaba o jogo. Overtime, rapaziada.
Raiseball's going to watch this one and wait just that split second longer. He's got some time to play it in his own corner, but that takes away from that pretty quickly. Raiseball up against Reveal. Diaz with the catch. This is where Space Station Gaming have been so dangerous, when he has control of the ball. Forward comes Reveal. And finally, we're going to see a player actually take control of this. It's going to be Astro.
Saw a few demos on the back end from Zach. 1v1. Raiseball's just going to clear it out mid. Diaz immediately sends it back 2 up. A big mistake.
Tira, Astro. Quase faz um gol. O Astro estava ali. SSG pressionando. Pressionando o que dá para pressionar.
opponents had no boost, but they have broken free. Raiseball into his own corner, gets it towards
Aqui é
Astro,
quem
on the opposite
fizer
corner. Gets it towards
vai
Astro.
para a próxima fase.
Reveal gets a reset that he won't be able to do too much with, but Space Station Gaming have certainly started this overtime the better.
Gol. Ai, ai, perdeu o gol na cara do goleiro.
Zach, why would you go for the psycho there? I can't believe he's got away with that. Would have been one of the craziest
Acredito nisso.
finishes in Game 5 overtime history, but instead we play on. How do you hold your nerve here? Here he is, it's Diaz though, for the flip reset, gets it, shoots, saved to the bottom corner. This is not the time for
Que salvada espetacular, meus amigos.
In a minute and 30 seconds into this one, MIBR have the pressure with them, but low boost. Zach's gonna send it back. No connection on the touch. SSG still working around with each other to get into the net. Can they find anyone?
Raiseball takes control of this one using all of his experience, the Chilean. Diaz sends it high. Astro is waiting. Sad wins that one. It's going to be a chance here for Astro. Can he get the pitch? Yes, he can. It's almost all the way in. What a finish that would have been. But Diaz is able to take it away, at least for now. Raiseball can't get the dunk, and that attack comes to nothing.
I'm getting nervous for SSG. They got Diaz pushed all the way up. He finally runs his way back on this. You got to be a little bit more respectful to MIBR in moments like these. Here comes the demo, and it's a slow touch out into that pocket. Can he get down in time? Absolutely, but no boost spot in his favor. It's a flick to the backboard. It's a catch to the center, but nobody's there. It's a counter all the way to the other end of the field.
That composure from Raiseball to pass the ball down to his teammate and know where all his opponents were was massive defensively. It bought them a few seconds, but now Space Station Gaming come again. This might be it. Reveal underneath! Reveal gets the win! Space Station Gaming are the ones who can point at their opponents and say, come on!
History absolutely repeats itself with this squad. SSG have done it again. When you thought MIBR could have been a little bit closer, they absolutely get shut down. You can see the joy on the fans' faces, but also the relief.
I can't believe they've done that. What a series we have been
Tem
blessed
muito o que
with
dizer,
there.
né, rapaziada? IBR perdeu.
Handshakes and smiles
Foi uma
all around
boa
now. I mean, they all know they have been in a monster 5
batalha até ali, mas perdeu.
Arguably going to be one of their most challenging series. This was the closest they were going to fight. These two teams were in that top 12 at the Paris Major. They face off here. You know, there's so much familiarity, and you can see that every time they play each other, they learn a little bit more and a little bit more. But SSG, they have that edge, that clutch factor that has been missing, and that clutch factor seems to be Zach.
Wow, what a series. We asked for it, we got it, and I'm standing by with SSG's Zach right now. Zach, that was so stressful for all of us to watch. How was it to play?
Como é que foi jogar isso? Bem estressante.
Especially the overtime, I almost
Especialmente no overtime, foi muito bom.
we pulled it out, so.
You did. I mean, when I look at your career, it's fascinating because you're only 16. You stepped away from the game to focus on school, and then you came back. Do you just really appreciate these moments more after stepping away from the game?
Yeah, like stepping away definitely made me realize how much I appreciated the game and how much I wanted to compete and win. And like these are the moments that I live for, you know.
You're such a young roster as well. How do you come across as never being intimidated? How much confidence do you have in yourself and your teammates here in Paris?
I mean, we just like focus on trying to have as much confidence as possible because we know we can beat anybody if we're playing our game. So we just try to carry that in every match.
That was a very impressive win. Congratulations, Zach. Go and relax for a little bit. We can't wait to see more of SSG, that's for sure.
Nice, let's go!
Try again. I got it. Behind you. Watch your middle. I'm in.
I have back wall.
Okay.
He's
I'll go
awkward.
first. Time. Back away.
One on.
They're
I'm
awkward.
He's awkward.
Oh wait, yes.
He has one.
Time.
Yeah,
I won.
Stay.
I'm waiting. Try again.
Control.
What one?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sweet. You fight.
I have one.
He's up.
I have high. Just one.
He's
No,
He's
up.
on the BB.
I have done.
You fight time. Control.
Left.
Watch your middle.
I had top left. You.
I'm on
50.
50.
No! Come on!
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Já voltamos, rapaziada, um minutinho, já volto aí.
Well, here we are at the Space Station Gaming booth at the Esports World Cup, and my goodness, there is plenty to do in here. We've got boost activations, you can play Rocket League, you can pick yourself up some free Space Station Gaming keycaps if you like those as well, and we've even got some of the biggest streamers in the business. You can see behind us there, The Beef, getting involved. We might actually go have a chat to him. There's plenty to do over here. I've seen The Beef, and I'm going to get involved. What are we doing here, Beef? Get the headset off. How you feeling? He's live on stream. He's feeling... Oh, sorry, I've jumped the barricade, Beef, but we're in Paris. You used to... I mean, you've been to a lot of Esports World Cups before. What's it like in Paris, though?
Oh, the energy is here. The energy is alive. Seeing all the teams, especially from different esports as well. Like, obviously, with Rocket League events, there's always energy there, but there's energy from multiple teams, from multiple esports, all in one building. It's just electric. It's
humming in the Space Station Gaming booth. It's actually quite nice. You know, obviously, we've had our beef before in the past, if you would, Beef, but I will say it's quite nice here. A lot of things to do. You can win the mystery box prize as well.
Oh, I'm hoping to win it myself, you know? I'm not allowed to, but I might just, like, sneakily take it.
That's it.
Don't tell anybody.
No, that's...
Are we being live? Are we recording?
Yeah, don't.
Cut that out. Cut that out.
Yeah,
cut that out.
You can't. That's a conflict of interest. I'm pretty sure you cannot get involved. But Space Station, the boys, in terms of the tournament, how do you think they're looking? How confident are you in SSG?
I mean, from what I've heard from scrims, they are looking good. They're confident, and we both know the potential they have, right? We've been saying this for like a year and a half. There's been a couple iterations of this roster, but there's always that potential. And this one feels a little different. Am I crazy to say that?
I think you're crazy. I think they get absolutely swept. So best of luck with the stream. SSG booth, get involved. See you later.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
So please, at the Esports Nations Cup, can we win? Because I'm sick of Australia losing. I'm just sick. Oh, hello. I just got done recording message for Team Australia. I'll be getting that one later on. We're here at the ENC booth here at the Esports World Cup, checking out the nations that we will have in a couple of months' time. And I think I've found some fellow Australian here. Monty, once again. Monty, how are you feeling? Let's go over here because we got the rosters, we got the rankings as well. How are you feeling? Jump over here just so we can get out of the way of this little ranking. Australia, ranked number 6 at the moment. Gus Fever, Banana Head Hunter, how you feeling?
I feel like they could be higher, CJ. What do you think?
I think that could be, we're looking at that probably at least 4th, maybe?
I was thinking 2nd, 1st. That's sort of for me. I mean, you bring Gus in, he's a gun, isn't he? I mean, you bring that guy into this fantastic regional team in Wildcard, you put him in there. I mean, it's looking dangerous for everyone else.
That's confident. I like it. Let's speak to someone else. Who do we have? We have some Frenchmen over here. Come over here. France, ranks number 1. They're looking good. You got Vatira Zen, Juicy Exotic, ENC. Are they going to win?
Of course, it's a solid roster with all the best players in the world. Face MVP, the best mechanical player in the world. And Juicy is a great playmaker. We can saw the first game today against Wildcard. So yeah, I think we're going to win this.
France looking great, ENC. I love that. There's confidence. Perfect. To us, we have an American over here as well. Hello, what's your name?
Uncle Jay.
Uncle Jay, and how are we feeling? USA, ranked number 3. Atomic Dan, First Killer teaming up. You excited for ENC?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see First Killer play with that roster. I think it's going to be an upgrade.
an upgraded roster. We'll see if USA can get the job done. Do I have a Brazilian as well? Brazil, ranked 5th coming into ENC. You've got Swift, Yan, and KV1. Do you like the roster?
Basically, the core of brilliant, but we have a ladder to scale it, and we will reach the top. Yeah.
What I'm saying is the competition is fierce. ENC coming up. We've got the ENC boothers here. Record a message for your nation if you'd like. Plenty of action at EWC, and come on, the Aussies. Let's get the job done.
Our players are making their way into the STC arena, and it's all chins up for NRG. What do I need to know about these boys? We'll find out in just a moment. On the other side of the stage, they're taking on a very familiar name in esports. Team Solomon, aka TSM, rocking a rookie roster. We'll talk about all this in depth. For now, I want to break it down with our two analysts. We've got Achieves, we've got James Bott. Achieves, I want to start with you.
Yeah.
Is this a David versus Goliath matchup? Is this a fair fight? How would you qualify NRG versus TSM? Because this is the first match in Group A.
Very David Goliath. We've seen a few players of TSM in some live events before, of course, and NRG is a world champion.
The reigning world
champion. So it's definitely uphill.
And now we see NRG is at the bottom of our winners bracket here for the opening matches. If they win, they'll play the winner of Furia or Vitality. Is this a 2-0 clean run into the playoffs expected for NRG?
I don't think so. Team Vitality, especially Zen, has had NRG's number. They own NRG. So if it ends up being Vitality that NRG plays, if they win this one, Vitality's going to be the heavy favorite.
I like that call out. Let's talk about the favorites in this showdown, though. Who's rocking the glasses? Who's got the beard?
Well,
Walk me through their faces, Achieves.
They all got their glasses.
Yeah, they do on their time. Beast Mode, of course, long time. Atomic and Beast Mode both have really been playing great this season, but Big Dan the man, baby. I want to see Daniel do something today here in day one. That's who I want to see pop off. I think Daniel's got the chops, and I think this is a great match to showcase it to start the EWC off.
On the other side of this fight, we have TSM. They are the underdogs. What's their biggest accolade, or what could I know about if I already voted on EWC.com?
Well, they have dominated their region, and they've gotten some good results internationally, and I think Sphinx is the most interesting player for me. He is a born and bred APAC player from Malaysia. He is so mechanically insane, but Catalysm, the German, they brought him in to really bolster this team for this region. Kevin was an addition to the team as well. That is from APAC as well, after the rule that they came out with where you have to have 2 members from the region and then one, you can have one international
Thanks, League of Legends, for ruining it for us originally.
So Catalysm was the one they brought in. Kevin, before they had 3 international players, but Kevin came in to be that second regional player for the team. And they've been okay. I wouldn't say this is a situation that we saw from the 5 Fierce Gentlemates.
Not quite.
But NRG is going to be the heavy favorite.
So less than 20 goals in our 3 games is the expectation. We've got 86% of the fans over on esportsworldcup.com/play choosing NRG. They're the world champions for a reason. When they reached that peak, what did you see from them, Achieves?
Oh, man. Teamwork is probably the biggest thing for them. They've played together for so long, so much focus on the comms put on when they first picked up Atomic, and it's only improved as time has gone on.
We've got 30 seconds to kill this match.
So it's been a while for them.
Sorry to cut you off. So, Achieves, I need your official prediction as we're down to 10 seconds each. How many games? Just 3? How many goals?
4 NRG. I'll go 12.
12 goals across the 3 games. That's pretty high scoring. I like that. What about you, James?
I'm going to go 13.
13 goals.
Give me NRG. Yeah, this one's easy.
3 games. Ladies and gentlemen, if you love Team Solo Mid, well, might be time to pull out your charms. Get all your good luck together. Send it their way. They're going to need it. They're taking on a juggernaut to open up Group A on our main stage.
Eh bien, moi qui pensais qu'on allait chill sur Rocket League. Wow, wow, wow. I thought we were going to be chilling on Rocket League, that all the games were going to look like the 3 first games of the day. Composure, domination, one-sided games, just like France in the World Cup before we met Spain. But man, what just happened?
I don't know. I'll tell you what. I'm not sure how many more series I can handle like that because.
Not at your age.
Yeah, it does.
Not at your age anymore.
It does get harder when you hit your mid-20s. That's for sure. Listen, what I do know for sure is that I do actually want to see more series like that, back and forth. That was intense. Let's see if we can get it again.
And who else than the world champions to hit the stage, ladies and gentlemen? It is NRG. The reigning world champions and the longest standing trio in the field. Trust, time, and balance are some of the key words of this squad. After a quiet season that never quite hit their 2025 heights, they are back to the stage and they want another glory again.
Standing in their way is TSM. They've made APAC their territory. What remains is the international win that changes the way the rest of Rocket League sees them. They begin here against the world champions, and this opportunity could hardly be any bigger. A real chance to make a massive first impression in the city of love.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to pick your American champion as our game starts now.
NRG versus TSM about to get underway, and the desk feels it's going one way, the crowd at home thinks it's going one way. Stumpy, I think both of us maybe think this is going one way, but hey, I mean, Sphinx did some cool stuff in Paris the last time he was here, so who knows, maybe the result could be a little different this time. They almost beat Shop Barbellion, surely there's a chance.
I'm feeling like it's going to be somewhat routine for NRG, but that's not to say that Group A won't start with a bang. If you've seen any of the highlight reels that have been posted to social media or that we have shown off on the main broadcast, you will see what TSM are capable of. That is then when they are competing in APAC, their quality of opposition isn't quite as good as what you'll be facing internationally. But the things that Sphinx, the man in front of you, can do is incredible. It is genuinely world class. It's just tough to have that come together when you face off against a team that has beaten everything the world has to offer in NRG.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like the right time to talk about NRG's recent struggles since they won the RLCS World Championship not that long ago. But, you know, they aren't as dominant as they were. But this doesn't feel like the right match to really be talking about NRG's struggles. In fact, just might be the right match for them to really get their, I'd say, their wheels under them and, you know, establish some early confidence here at EWC.
And there's definitely a lot of, not pressure on NRG, but there's certainly the expectation of this is a just win series. This is one that you should 100% take down. I don't think it's necessarily just like, well, yeah, they're going to do it. I think that, as we have seen at various points, any of our fantastic lands that we have had across Rocket League, there can just be a weird result that happens every now and then. Maybe this is it. Maybe we're talking down on TSM a little bit too much. But I do think that the quality of NRG will end up shining through. And TSM, they just need to make sure that they take the opportunities as and when they earn them. Because, Jorby, they will earn plenty of opportunities to score on NRG, who will happily just soak up pressure.
Well, I mean, I think with NRG as well, they're a little more aggressive than they used to be. Their old, like, soaking up pressure selves. But, I mean, on this TSM side, first of all, the vibes are immaculate on this side with Kevin and company. And, like, every time we get them on an interview, they're just, you can tell, they just love playing the game together. And that does count for something. But you talked about Sphinx, his ability, but also Catalysm, name we haven't said too much. His 50 game can really be an X factor to actually help TSM establish a presence in the midfield. So I think it does start with Catalysm. If you want to enable Sphinx to pop off, then they got to find ways to win in the midfield, and it starts with Catalysm as we start game number 1.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see just how TSM do approach this series as well. NRG, they're going to have their game plan. They're going to know how they can beat the opposition like this. But what can TSM put towards them? How can they make the world champions struggle in a season that has decidedly not been theirs?
Not been the easiest journey for them. NRG, TSM, it's never really been easy. TSM under some early pressure. But the shots are not too threatening. Beast mode up. Doesn't have a lot of boost. Unchallenged as well. Actually gets a bump. Yeah, I mean, NRG just freewheeling right now in the orange half. Bringing this one down with a nice 50. TSM in the way just enough, and they get downfield. Maybe generate an opportunity. Got a win, man. They go for the pinch. They did succeed, but it was immediately blocked by Beast Mode.
It's going to be the immediately then return shot from Beast Mode down the other side. And I love seeing teams go for a pinch, because as casters, you can see it develop so early on. You see them drive towards each other at that like 30-degree angle and think, oh, be rude not to. Oh, come on, just drive at me.
We don't see enough of them go in, you know?
Yeah.
We do see a lot more successful pinches these days, but a lot of times not on target. And the few times it is on target, it's TSM scoring first. Catalysm dots the right side of the net.
TSM fans, and I'm sure their coach, is screaming, blow the whistle.
Oh, Sphinx.
Get it done. And Sphinx works it past a couple of NRG defenders, and you said about that team up, Sphinx and Catalysm, their highlight plays always involves those two.
Yeah, it's Sphinx with that the pre-flip as well, just to beat that first defender. I think it might have been Atomic. I'm not actually 100% sure if it was Atomic or Daniel there. Either way, you take it if you're TSM, but it does always link with those two. And Kevin, he'll be the first to tell you. Happy to be there.
Oh, yeah. I think that NRG, though, however, won't be too worried. We'll be seeing that what they've done to these minor regions historically. There's a nice free jump, but the pass didn't quite go his way. Too wall bound. An attempted pop, but Atomic sees that coming and so immediately dives on. First 2 minutes, it has not been a romp for NRG against another three-lettered org. One chance over the top of the final defender, or the first defender, sorry. Dan spots an opening. Kevin with a nice rotation back is going to be leaving a little bit of time here and a couple of chances for NRG until there's some confusion.
Yeah, a bit of confusion from Beast Mode on how that play was progressing. TSM had a chance to clear this out. Now they're struggling to get by the midfield line. Nice catch and flick, but it's off the bar. Atomic was going for a bump. He connected on the bump as well. Catalysm beats Beast Mode to the ball. TSM might have a break. Catalysm pre-flip, and it's in!
Hello, hello.
Yo!
I thought there was just going to be somebody back waiting. It's a fantastic bump.
Kind of knows, so he just pre-flips. He knows he just has to hit that on target.
Anything towards the net and it goes in.
Come on.
And nice, come on, it does in fact go in.
Absolute chill vibes there.
Okay.
You know, you're up 2-0 on NRG. You'd think the energy be at least a little more excited, but it's TSM, they've been there, done that against Shopify Rebellion, right? They know that they gotta win a couple more. I mean, they gotta win this game, 2 minutes left, but I love how it's starting for TSM. Catalysm gets another
three!
Okay, guys, it's up.
It's 3 shots. It's 3 goals. Kata with a hattie.
Oh, he missed the ball, dude.
Mate, it's no problem. We were saying from the off that TSM are the best team in the world.
You're right. What am I saying? They were one of the favorites in the tournament.
History here, Jordy.
Right, Team Solo Mid, historic esports org, historic Rocket League org.
I will say, though, NRG, genuinely, just don't count them out. Never count them out.
No,
the amount of late goals that NRG do get. Dan's going to try and start things up. Beast Mode chance on target with all 3 waiting. That had to be a lot better to sneak over the line.
Yeah, Beast Mode whiffing that last challenge. Now he's kind of just put the duck in the pond there. I don't think that made too much sense, but neither does NRG's play in game number 1.
The final 90 seconds, it has to start here with Daniel towards Kevin, sends him to the scrappy. And these attempted bumps are going to be not quite as successful as NRG wanted. And look at how stressed NRG look on defense.
Starting to feel the strain a little bit. I don't think they're too worried with it just being game 1, but it is a best of 5, which serves TSM more than it serves NRG, especially with how they look right now in game number 1. But, I mean, some of these goals going in are a little suspect from NRG. Here's a nice give and go. Atomic tried to slow it down, and Catalysm had him red.
In the defense, again, just holding firm. Catalysm tries to dive on Daniel. Able to clear it away. Left-hand wall sees him now pop up midfield. Chance, Sphinx, no boost. Someone has to get it on target, but Catalysm, quick return with 100.
Now, NRG are getting free touches. They're getting... Well, hang on, Catalysm making a fourth. Oh, couldn't quite get it there. Here's another shot way wide to the net from Kevin.
Don't mind that. Just gives the control, maintaining for TSM. They don't need to give that ball away. They're up by 3, and they are sitting remarkably pretty. Jorby, in the final 20 seconds, the world champions could be losing a game here to APAC's best.
Getting shut out. Atomic looking for a goal. He can't get a bump. Can't get a real quality shot there. And quality is something that is not in NRG's namesake right now in game number 1. None of their shots good enough. And I wouldn't have ever picked a 3-0 game 1 start from TSM here against NRG to start in Group A of EWC 2026. But guess what? New year, new game, new TSM.
The way that TSM approached that game is precisely how they need to go forward. No respect ball. Say, oh, Daniel, we're going for it as well. I don't care that you've gone up for this ball. I can beat you to it. And that sheer amount of aggression has given TSM, and I'm going to call it now, the current perfect sweep over the world champions.
So that's, okay, that's a game, that's crazy to call after game 1.
Technically correct.
That's kind of correct for you Brits, I get it.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Here's the thing, the shot quality from NRG was F tier. They had so many free shots on TSM's net. That's beauty from Catalysm. Got to put credit where credit is due there, but what we're not going to see is all of the really poor shots from NRG. Beast mode just throwing it into the dirt. Daniel had one where Kevin's covering near side of the net. He has the whole left side of the net open to him, and Daniel just, it wasn't even on target, just another weak shot. So like the shot quality is very questionable from NRG in game 1. I don't expect that to continue heading into game number 2.
And Catalysm, 850 points. Absolutely everywhere on the pitch. 5 saves, 4 shots, and 3 goals. Unstoppable. And we identified him and Sphinx as the real main players on this team. And Kevin has to make sure that he's also giving them their space and supporting when the two of them do ultimately go for very aggressive, very flashy plays together. You need to have somebody sitting at home still doing the laundry while you're off gallivanting around in the blue half.
Well, TSM going for the fake kickoff for possession, and they actually win this ball. With Beast Mode already in the air, they don't go. Here's the thing for TSM. It was not too long ago where they were in a similar spot. The RLCS Paris Major against Shopify Rebellion in the group stage, it looked at times like they were going to take the series. And here they are again in a similar spot. Have they learned their lessons from that series? Can they play a tighter game?
I mean, the previous game was played 70% in TSM's half. The amount of pressure that NRG had that TSM ultimately allowed and then caught them as they saw on the repeated counter. That is their game plan. Catalysm knows how he wants to finagle the ball around all of NRG to the backboard. Ceiling is found, but the goal is not, as Kevin pops it high yet again.
Catalysm too far back, thought maybe he'd go for that, just too far away from it. Now TSM jumping at Ghosts. This one coming up, Catalysm misses the ball. This double tap in beast mode. It took an extra effort, but he gets the job done. NRG's first goal of the series.
And tell you what, that is Kevin with a fantastic block, I will say. Catalysm is a little bit disappointing. Beast mode, though, he stays on it, follows the ball, great play, and very calm in their comp. Just nice. Back to where we should be, a little bit of a lead.
That's typical NRG, of course. Not gonna let that game 1 get to them too much. And really, that's the only thing that had to change for NRG. The opportunities were there.
Yeah.
The shots just had to be better. This time it was. And now more pressure for TSM. It's the first time in the series they are forced to respond. This one coming back. Kevin recovering on his own backboard.
Oh, no
Beast mode goes again, but the shot too weak easily for TSM. And Kevin to make the save.
A lot of ambition, though, and I like seeing that from NRG. The plays that they can make haven't been shown off so far. But an opening goal is going to potentially shake TSM somewhat, so it's on them now, the onus, making sure that they can maintain control and hold their nerve with the attack that NRG will want to be putting forward. That's how they won the World Championship. They became aggressive as and when it really mattered. Some sizable redirect attempted, but Catalysm And the boys holding it down in the orange half. They need to push into the blue side, though. They need to try and work through for one goal just to open things up and ask the question of NRG's defense again.
Well, NRG doing what you were talking about earlier and really soaking this ball. Holding it, forcing TSM to actually win possession instead of giving them any kind of free chances or counters the other way. NRG have had full possession for 2.5 minutes.
And the defense so far has held out a bit for TSM, but obviously letting that one through. One miss, a second chance on target. Sphinx to bump, and it is open. And Catalysm, the sniper, takes 8.
Called the bump here. Atomic is back, and he actually, Atomic wanted to go. He's last back there. Beast Mode is on the other side of the field. You saw how close Atomic was playing to the ball. He jumps as if he's going to take that from Daniel, and then he realizes he's clean beat, and it's too late. He leaves the back door wide open, and NRG, a massive error there, giving TSM a free goal.
Very unlikely as well. Atomic, one of the best defenders in the game, normally incredibly solid with his decision-making as well, knowing when to go, even when to fake going. But Kevin with a chance, does get a reset, so Catalysm dives in to give that ball a bit more push towards the blue side. Sphinx might try and find Kevin. He does, goes high with it. Kevin fancies it. He wants to go! Kevin has been let loose!
He's not just happy to be here. He's happy to put the ball in NRG's net. Sphinx with a beautiful pass, by the way. And the placement on the double from Kevin. 2 goals in about 20 seconds from TSM. That one all their own.
Sphinx had the eyes of a proud father in that moment. He was so happy with what Kevin just put forward through the heart of NRG. And all of a sudden, out of relative nowhere, TSM gain the lead. That's a big dive in, though, from the final man, and it doesn't quite allow NRG to get through. Should that have been a goal? Could there still be one?
We won't get a chance to look at it again, but here comes Catalysm. Maybe trying to connect with each other. Instead, Cable got cut. Atomic downfield, trying for the bump. Beast Mode recovering, goes for the bump as well. NRG trying to find a free ball. Keep running into TSM cars. Catalysm just rips it. Beast Mode ain't gonna get it. Atomic forced to dump it back to the midfield.
Tell you what, though, seeing those jumps from the backboard, NRG think that they need to be a bit more aggressive and shut down TSM on these counters. I think TSM are quite happy to play into that. Daniel lobs it long. Both Kevin and Sphinx go over to the ceiling. Sphinx now just has to cover the net. Does so very well with aplomb. A long clear from Catalysm. And all of these balls being pumped straight back to NRG. They are working in TSM's favor.
Kevin with the reset as well. TSM had a bump to open up some space. Nice short touch back to Daniel for NRG. Looking for a goal, otherwise going to be down 2-0 in this set. Catalysm having to chase the ball. Touch out into space. Sphinx was ready, a little far back. Beast Mode wants to go downfield. There's no one back!
It's
TSM! Catalysm again!
He cannot be stopped! As Catalysm, yet again, sees red and makes it rain on the pitch.
Oh, and NRG feeling so desperate there. You saw Beast Mode. He thought his team won possession. He turns his car around in midfield and decides to go. Daniel's still third back. Atomic hasn't recovered. But they think they've won the ball, but TSM were all over it. Now Atomic has to make some magic happen here with 25 boost. Fakes the Musty. Gets it over 2, but it's just not enough.
He gets lured in. More chance. They do start to develop, but 2 goals in 10 seconds. Can NRG do it with Kevin pushing it down the line? A failed chain dash does give Atomic an in. One reset, backboard, final touch, good clear from Sphinx. As far as the halfway line, final chance with nothing. And TSM go 2-0 up against the world champions.
Is Group A going to start with what would be the most ridiculous upset in a while in any tournament? In a while. What's the last upset that I can remember?
I think we can say, tentatively for now, this would be the biggest upset ever.
Ever. Well,
tentatively.
No, remember way back in 2021 when Pioneers beat Monkey Memes BDS in LA?
Yes.
That was OCE number 2. That's a pretty big upset.
This is bigger.
This APAC against NA.
This is APAC against NA, and if it's a 3-0.
I mean, that Catalysm, that's like 130. That's a shoot Kevin with a ridiculous shot, man.
It's 1/3 EU. It's 3/3 GOAT. And
No
look
arguments there.
that was that look. Look how proud he is of
Yes.
Kevin saying, "Come on, Kevin, you got the double." And they just need to keep it going.
Look, the crowd can't even believe it. They're like, whoa, they're doing it. I know.
6-1 so far. And an incredible performance. So Daniel dropping a measly 80 points. Tough for NRG to get anything going in that game. They went ahead, bear in mind. They went ahead by that one goal. And I was worried that TSM then might leave the door open, slightly ajar. And the Vampires NRG, they struggled to work their way through. 2-0 as we go into game number 3, Jobs.
NRG clearly feeling like they have to take some risks. Like they don't have the control on offense, because 2 of those goals, one was Atomic playing a really tight third man. The other one, they thought they had clear possession. Beast mode, instead of going back to cover, turns upfield, leaving Daniel stranded, literally swarmed between 2 TSM players. He gets demoed. It's a free goal for Catalysm. I mean, like, these are honestly uncharacteristic errors from NRG. Game 1,
Yeah, very.
Game 1 was just poor shots. They had plenty of opportunities. Now, I mean, that last game, those opportunities really weren't there this time around. And TSM, one heck of a game, boys. Like, this is insane.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm talking. You just might sweep NRG in the first round of this tournament.
Do you remember we said at the start of this series, there are some weird results that happen every now and then.
Every now and again.
Every now and again, something weird happens. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the weirdness.
Look, I know, what was it? NA5 almost lost to like EU 300 the other day. And like now NA's almost going to lose to APAC. I mean,
I'm happy you're bringing that up, Joel, because I'd get crucified for dunking on NA if I did.
Look, we have to, I don't want to say we have to trash our own. Trash is a very strong word. Either way, another strong word would be a Game 3 victory for TSM. Can they get it done? They've got the confidence. Kevin getting up for the ball quickly. As Sphinx gets across, he's had some excellent passes in this series, and another shot. Beast mode having to make a save. TSM happy to steal some boost, take the ball away. Have to cover the clear, Sphinx got it.
And the main aim for TSM here really is continue with what you've been doing. Nothing is broken. You need to continue being as confident as you have been. Winner's tilt as a concept of thinking, we're ahead, we now can't let this slip. We need to make sure that the game plan is the same. Be aggressive when you can be, but otherwise you have been accepting the pressure that NRG have given, and it has worked. Do not change.
You ready for this? You ready for this, Stumpy?
Go on, mate.
Going into this game, TSM were shooting 45%.
Jesus. Typically, for a typical record, is a good shooting percentage is like
anything above 30
is good.
Yeah, I mean, even like high 20s is pretty decent.
Yeah, 25, you're like, all right, that's about right. Anything above 30, I think, and my goodness.
In your words, 45 is mental.
It is mental. That's crazy. An absolute insanity right now for TSM. Still 0-0 in this third game. As NRG do have the first chance on target, and NRG shot double woodwork finally on target. It took a couple of misses, but in the end, NRG find the heart of the cards.
They definitely needed the draw power with how many chances it took, and man, you know that would be sticking in the back of their heads if they did not come away with a goal there.
We've seen them do it before.
Yeah. Now TSM have to respond. Fake kickoff for TSM. Trying to get some quick control to get the midfield boost, get the challenge. Catalysm in the midfield. Awkward ball for Atomic. Beast mode there to cover.
This great play from Beast mode. Knew that anything going on that waterfall position is going to be a lot harder to deal with. Sphinx is up already, trying to go for a bump. A very aggressive player. It does scare me somewhat, but they, for now, managed to escape unscathed. Sphinx, great spawn, gets back in time.
Oh, good pass as well to Catalysm with
hello.
Decent controlling touch if you had more boost. Still going to work out for Kevin. Couldn't really do much with the ball. Just slapping it into the corner. It's not going to get too much done, but NRG unable to clear it. Sphinx with a great carry around. Wants the bump. Bouncer denied by Beast Mode. Sphinx, another good catch. Trying to hold it for somebody. His teammate gets deleted. That's Kevin getting demoed on the play. And Kevin immediately back. Tried for the low 50. TSM still possessing this ball.
There's a lot of play in the opposite half, and as a couple of players do get removed from NRG, defense may well open up. Instead, it's well formed from them halfway through the game, and this 1-0 lead, as we have seen previously, is dangerous for the world champs. Catalysm leaves it, gives it to Kevin, who is a man possessed. A great little reset chance for a dunk there. Sphinx stands to the control instead.
The TSM offense heatering out. trying to find a way to get back to this ball. Atomic slips around the midfield. Catalysm up very early for that bounce. Atomic with the demo and the midfield boost. TSM really having trouble getting a quality shot in front of the net. Here's another one cleared out. Sphinx Psycho.
And we've seen it go.
You're just gonna let him shoot it?
Somehow! With the speed generated, NRG could not read the future. Catalysm can. TSM respond with magic.
Catalysm was on top of that ball, but Sphinx, my goodness. Oh, they aren't giving up so easily. As Sphinx, ball bounces away from him. And a clear downfield for TSM with about 1:30 left. Atomic will go. Touch gets away. Corner boost protected by TSM. And again, keeping control. Happy to play in the corner with NRG, and they get downfield. Catalysm doesn't get the bump. He gets bumped instead. Not a lot of boost here on TSM's half. Only Sphinx has anything. Everyone else on small paths. 2 commit.
2 gone.
But they get there quickly. That's a pass out. Kevin had boost. Maybe he could go. They're going to steal the corner. And nothing there. Catalysm bumps Atomic out of the way. They're creating a little bit of space.
Rushing.
A bit chaotic here.
Yeah.
TSM still making it work on the back wall.
They've rushed back, and Catalysm can now get control of the ball at long last. Daniel onto that backboard. No touch from Kevin. But Catalysm is going to be there to back his boy up. Backboard found yet again. The bump may well come through, and it is not needed as Beast Mode responds. The second goal for NRG in the final 45. This may well be their lifeline.
Finally, Atomic finds a way to get through. He doesn't bump Sphinx, but you see Sphinx have to turn his car. He knew the bump was coming. Couldn't keep his car long across the box. 45 seconds, TSM. Get it back again. Sphinx has Kevin off the ceiling. Kevin off the ceiling again. Nobody can go. Beast Mode is ready for it. You like the idea.
Yeah, it's a little bit too high, the pass from Sphinx, but really well choreographed. Kevin sends it back towards NRG in the final 30. TSM, they've got a couple of game lead, but they'd love to shut it out in 3 to stop those nerves.
Up high again. Sphinx avoids the bump. Atomic couldn't get to it. Daniel's next up. And he'll kick it way downfield. All NRG have to do, possess. Waste some time, keep it away. They're doing it well enough. They might even get a goal on top of it. TSM looking for the break. They get through the midfield. Beast Mode, high ball. It's going to be TSM. Sphinx uses the ceiling, has the shot down, but it's not enough. NRG survive.
They had to go for something, and that play was, again, well formed, very well put together, but not quite enough. And at the death draw, we were saying that NRG can score late, and they are able to return fire. They've not been able to in games 1 or 2, but game 3, they finally get a mark on their side.
And not a lot of offense from either team. I mean, you had 7 shots for NRG, but then you had 5 for TSM. Relatively close in that department. That's just the Psycho assist here is just amazing stuff. And I thought Beast Mode was going to get the touch, but Catalysm was just on top of the ball. And then, of course, Atomic gets across here. You see Sphinx have to roll away from the ball there. And that was just enough for NRG, but Stumpy, it is close right now. And I know we were talking there at the start of the series before, you know, people could hear us thinking like, yeah, you know, probably going to be chill. James and Achieves were like, oh yeah, 12 goals in 3 games for NRG. James like 13 goals for NRG. And yeah, NRG have scored a grand total of 3 goals?
3 goals.
So 10 off there, James.
Yep. They are 3 in 3 games. And that's how many TSM scored in games 1 and also game 2, both individually. But here in the Coliseum, only one will be able to escape. And with NRG, they want to limp and crawl through. It's going to be another fake kickoff, and it does go in favor, I suppose, of TSM.
Can you call it a fake if they didn't go?
A little bit spooky, that one.
I was very scared for them, but hey, you know, I'm not cooking up the strats. I'm just here talking about it.
And we've seen an AF kickoff work previously in the RLCS, so TSM knows wanting to give that one a go this time. Scary time for it. On target, Kevin to save. An opportunity, though, with NRG. There has been these late comebacks that need to happen and also haven't happened. And now they're clearly starting a lot more pressure, a lot more aggression. And they managed to win after a timeout. Can they continue that strat through into just this short break that we have seen? TSM still hold their timeout.
Whoa, beast mode flying in the area. This should be in there. Oh, not how I might have expected that to go in. But hey, Daniel will take it.
And Kevin is laughing. He knows that he's come in. It was going to be one of them. It was going to be somebody from NRG scoring.
Great read from Kevin.
And you know what? He may as well just give them one more second at least. Score it now, then they've got another second for the comeback.
You know, if you ask Kevin, he has to give him the handicap. I think they need it.
It's Kevin's world, baby. We're just living in it.
And Catalysm, who had scored the first goal of the game off of a great pass from Sphinx. Gonna get another chance out of here. Kevin bringing it down. TSM trying to find a way to shake beast mode off that ball. It took the whole team to do it. Daniel gets the clear out.
And so far,
more comfortable for NRG so far.
Yeah, and I was going to say as well that, like, the time that we see TSM do best is when they have the possession actually against them, is when the ball is in the other half, is in the orange side, and Kevin responds with that exact mentality. The ball has been in the orange half for so long that NRG then overcommit, and again, they send one man towards that midfield line, catch them on the counter, send it at the open net, no dramas.
That's beast mode, really trusting Atomic to give him a playable ball there. And then he immediately tries to jump, thinks he can get back to the 50. And that style's really been, or that positioning has really been killing NRG.
Yeah, it has.
They've been caught out on it so many times.
It looks unprofessional as well when NRG are being caught out just by shooting on TSM. They can't score and then they concede.
But you know, Atomic gets a playable ball there and beast mode looks like a genius. And here we go again, double tap! Catalysm almost found a way. He did get it around the defender. Even get a pass here over the midfield line.
I like it.
Hard stretch for Catalysm.
Yeah.
That's a good bounce for beast mode to get a 50.
I'm happy that Catalysm didn't dive on that, just wanted to get any touch. He then shepherds it into the corner. Catalysm, an attempt towards the ceiling. Beast mode can carry it along though. Now, Sphinx needs to battle against an Atomic who, quite frankly, is smelling blood in the water. NRG will not go down here in their own minds. With Catalysm, the man of the hour, a reset, faked, ends up trying to get that dunk. Sphinx lofts it high, then leaves it for Kevin. And you see just how well TSM are all playing around each other.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I mean, you got to respect the synergy of this team. We can talk about coming out of APAC, the quality of competition, and all of that, but to see a team have this kind of synergy, usually when we talk about like the 5 fears of the world and everything, you don't see that type of synergy because you're always playing 3 steps behind. But TSM, they just kind of know where each other are, and that synergy really helps them play 3 steps ahead of where they normally would be.
Again, lofted high from Sphinx. This time, Catalysm didn't have the boost in time to go for that ball. A shot on target, easily saved by Daniel, but in the corner, Catalysm waits and lurks. What magic can he whip out of the hat this time? Up high from Beast Mode, caught out by Kevin once more. And the pressure, though, is now all of a sudden on TSM. Catalysm has to dive across and becomes a bit more awkward as we get into the final 100 seconds. Daniel, last man back, does make contact.
Good vision from Kevin earlier. He's not going to get that touch. Up high, Sphinx. It's just going to buy a little bit of time for TSM to get set. Beast Mode beats another defender.
You're seeing as well, whenever TSM may not be able to get the ball, they are just 2-footing the NRG man out the sky. They will redirect and go for the bump instead. Beast Mode doing the same now, back to TSM, keeping the pressure going. Daniel is still that last man back. Sphinx into the corner. There's no way you read this!
He just couldn't get the power. That is a ridiculous read. That doesn't bounce for TSM, but they're up for it in the midfield. That should be TSM's ball. Kevin off the ceiling with a reset. Had the 50 on beast mode. Nobody ready for it. Sphinx, as long as it's away from NRG, he doesn't care how far it kicks away. That read by beast mode, good enough to get them right back in the orange half. And a demo as well, put some pressure on TSM, but good enough to hold on the defensive line. Beast mode, he flips off the ball. NRG getting back in front of it, and it's another clear for TSM.
As it slams it back into the blue half, says no thank you, you've had enough pressure for now, fellas. And well played there with a back pass. Catalysm can then dodge the bump from Beast Mode round Atomic. He's doing it all against every single player. Next man in is going to be Beast Mode. And 2 players from TSM very close to each other. It's going to be a force touch from Sphinx. Pressure can build with Daniel again up high. Who's there next? It's going to be a great bump. Beast Mode, no contact to the floor. It has to go, and it will. NRG a late chance, but overtime earned.
I can't believe that somehow that didn't go in. No one on TSM had any boost left, but no one on NRG at the end was ready to punish it. Kickoff, getting back to Daniel. TSM, 1 goal away from sending NRG to lowers. NRG just trying to force a Champions Field appearance. Here comes Daniel, off the ceiling. He won't get a chance at a double tap, and Sphinx will hold. He doesn't have a ton of boost. Eyes up beast mode and gets a 50.
Good demo.
Right back to Daniel.
Great 50 rather, not demo. Catalysm now attempting to get it around Atomic, but this wherewithal is just too good. Kevin spots a man midfield, but Daniel is there first. No touch from Kevin to keep it away from the final defender. It's open again. Catalysm is bumped.
He got back to it. Forced to make the save. Daniel gets the clear out. Kevin, only 22 boosts. Tried to size it up and bounces away from him. NRG are starved. The shot's on target. Atomic, no boost. Beast mode's backwards. Daniel tries to get in the way. TSM back. They want the pass. Sphinx turns around. TSM! The upset of the tournament. The upset of the year. Are you kidding me? TSM sent NRG to the lower bracket.
The sun rises over APAC. TSM emerge from the heavens to take down the world champions in what is the greatest upset in EWC history.
Huh? What? I'm porting back. Didn't have to go too far. RLCS Paris Major. They forced Game 5 against Shopify Rebellion. And it looked like they could take them down. And they failed. And you talked to Kevin and Sphinx in the post-game interview, and they're like, honestly, one miscomm, that doesn't happen, we beat them. Next time, we get them. Well, they played the other NA juggernaut, and this time they took them down in 4 Stumpy.
They've done everything in APAC so far. All that's been waiting is to see what they can do on the world stage. And against NRG, they do it all. And we're talking about the world stage. How about the EWC stage, where Lou is ready to chat to the man, the myth, the Kevin.
Thank you very much, and congratulations indeed to TSM. Congratulations, Kevin, the casters. We're calling it one of the biggest upsets of the year. So I believe that you are very proud of your teammates, but it's not the first time that you play extremely well when it comes to an NA team. I think against Shopify Rebellion, you guys were also extremely dangerous. So what happens when you face those big American teams? Do you kind of activate beast mode without a bad joke?
I mean, I think we're like really well prepared. There's like, I think NRG is the team we studied the most because we think their playstyle is really cool. And yeah, so yeah, low-key, we took a lot of inspiration in our playstyle, and yeah.
And the pupil gets better than the master and sends the master to the lower bracket. That's massive. Première question, effectivement, énorme upset, bravo. Est-ce qu'on s'y attendait, et qu'est-ce qui fait qu'on arrive à step up comme ça dans ces grandes rencontres? On était très préparés. NRG, c'est l'équipe qui nous inspire le plus. On s'est beaucoup inspiré d'eux, donc là, pour le coup, ça fait vraiment plaisir de les battre. And on another note, I also wanted to tell you that you boys have been bringing such a fresh energy to the stage. It seems like you guys are having the time of your lives on stage. So is that the secret? Like, are you guys smiling every day like this? Is that the secret to still enjoying being a pro on Rocket League?
Yeah, I mean, we're really motivated to win. So, I mean, this is my first LAN win, actually. Really? So yeah, against...
Congratulations!
Thank you. So yeah, against NRG, the reigning world champions, you know, it feels good. You know, yeah, even my friends didn't believe in me. So, yeah, so...
You guys are not real friends. What do you mean they weren't believing in you?
They thought we were getting swept, so, I mean, gotta prove them wrong, so, yeah.
I think you proved a lot of people wrong today. Donc ouais, effectivement, trop content de les avoir battus. Est-ce que vous êtes toujours comme ça, toujours aussi souriant, avec une bonne énergie, etc. En vrai, c'est ma première victoire en LAN de ma carrière. Et en plus, c'est contre les champions du monde, donc ça fait extrêmement plaisir. Même mes potes ne croyaient pas en moi. And now I think your friends and a lot of analysts and a lot of people on social media are maybe going to start believing in you a bit more. Well deserved. Thank you so much, Kevin, for joining me as we're moving on to our next series. Is going to be Twisted Minds versus Foot after a short break. See you there.
Chess is happening this week. I don't know, it's one of the very much anticipated games that we have here at EWC. A lot of organizations also competing that are very relevant to the club championship point. So Trav, give us a lowdown.
Yeah, so basically the number one name we're all looking towards is Magnus Carlsen playing for Team Liquid. They need those points desperately on the leaderboard. They need a second top 8 and they need a win. So pretty much everything's laying on his shoulders right now. And so far he's dealing with the pressure well. He's about to play against Hans Niemann, which is kind of one of his rivals. They've had some accusations thrown across the table a few times across a lot of chess competitions. So a bit of a grudge match, to be honest with you. Over the other way, though, Hikaru still doing as expected. Going to have to play against the AGL guys to be able to try and get through to the third day. So we'll see if that's going to be able to be done, because as we know, AGL kind of slipping here and there, still at the top of the leaderboard, but not looking the best in PUBG Mobile at present. So we'll see if he's going to be able to get the job done here.
All right, are there any other organizations besides Liquid and AGL that you think we should be keeping an eye out for?
I mean, it's Falcons. Falcons
Fair.
all the way. It's Hikaru. They managed to get the second and third placements when it comes to chess last year, and they're looking to try and replicate that, because 750 points to go a long way currently.
All right, well, thank you for the update. That's it from us now for chess. We got Glitter joining me over here at the Kiria City Grid to give us an update on PUBG Mobile Survival Stage, Team CC points, the whole shebang.
Survival Stage, done and dusted.
Okay.
That means 10 teams' keys are about to be crushed. Only 6 of those squads made their way through to finals. And if you're wondering what that means for CC, neither one of our CC teams made it through. GK Esports did not qualify. AGAL are out. There will be no points earned for them here in PUBG Mobile, and that's going to be pretty devastating.
Absolutely. Falcons is competing over at every single stage at this point this week, except Siege. They didn't make top 8, so they are looking to cash in on some points. A little heartbreak for AGL, but thank you so much for the update. That's it from us. And of course, anything changes, we'll let you know.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome back to EWC. As you can see, our next round of competitors are ready to make their way into the arena. Foot taking on Twisted Minds, who are wearing their historic baby blue and pink color combo with the white collar. I've got a very special Twisted Minds superfan next to me. She goes by the name of Hercules, and next to her is the one and only Cole.
Hello.
Now, you guys were doing one of the first overtimes of the tournament. Yeah. I caught you in action. I thought Lise was smelling her TV at moments. Lots of movement over there. But I saw you even more excited at the end of this last match. Cole, why was this such a big win for TSM, and what does it mean for NRG now?
So NRG are our current world champions, and they've not had the best season, but losing to an APAC team, and this is no disrespect
APAC is the worst
to TSM,
of the regions, yes?
apart from Sub-Saharan Africa, yes, apart from SSA. Losing to an APAC team for NRG is, with respect to APAC, a new low for NRG. It just shouldn't even be in the conversation, so it's huge for TSM, but that's devastating. Really?
That's what I'm about to say.
That's devastating for NRG.
Sphinx has been chipping away at NRG for quite some time.
Brilliant
I jumped up in the crowd. I was like, I lived long enough to see the Sphinx win against NRG. It was a long time coming.
It's a big win for Sphinx, and of course for NRG, they fight for their lives in group play tomorrow. But now we turn our attention to another team. Twisted Minds is about to take the stage against Foot Esports. Let's start with TM, because this is a team in our club championship. My boy Fancy has been cheering them on since week 0, and here they are representing in Rocket League. How good is this squad, and where are they expected to place out of the 16?
I mean, they're definitely an A/S tier team. They just come second in the recent Paris Major, just about losing out to Carmine Corp. And Herc, for me, the most entertaining player for them is Nubo. It's just such a brilliant 1v1 player, the 1v1 world champion. In threes as well, he's taken to it so well.
Yeah, seeing him alongside players like Monkey Moon and TRK is something of dreams. This player is arguably one of the best 1v1 players on the planet.
Wow.
And to see him learn to play solid threes makes him one of the most challenging players to go against in the world.
On the other side of the Twisted Minds matchup, we have Foot Esports. Where do you expect Foot to finish of the 16?
Maybe top 6, maybe top 8, that sort of range. They recently qualified in the last chance qualifier, which I think had like 100 teams qualifying. There was a lot of teams that entered, right? So it's no small deal as well. And Justin, playing the form of his life.
So both of these teams expected to make it into the bracket play. We'll find out if they can get there and who gets off to the hot start. For now, let's check in with CJ and Foot.
Here at the player area at the Esports World Cup, we've got Justin, big match coming up against Twisted Minds. Before we get into that, the LCQ winners, back-to-back as well. You guys are the LCQ demons. Yep. Talk us through that whole few days.
Ooh, I mean, a lot of Rocket League. Too much, honestly, but it was a lot of fun. It reminded me of old lands a little bit, like the DreamHack type of vibe. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. The amount of yelling from other teams, the amount of trash talking was just hilarious. It was a good environment, good fun, and everything was a good time.
Do you think it suited you guys? Because, you know, we were doing predictions. I was talking to your former teammate, Garrett G, former world champ teammate, and I said, maybe Justin doesn't like an LCQ environment because he's used to, you know, the comfy life. On Shopify Rebellion previously, you know, feeling good. Maybe LCQ doesn't suit him, you know, back in the grungy environment, but it seems like it worked.
I mean, I was definitely a little nervous for sure. You know, it's a big event. Obviously want to make it, especially like this is like a one-off. I feel like it's like, you know, in Paris, normally in Saudi. But I don't know, I was super excited. I was super confident in the team, especially after winning the NASCQ as well. We just had nothing but confidence. Started a little rough, but you know, we got the job done.
Well, no rest for you guys because you've got Twisted Minds first up. Have you done any prep coming into that match? Obviously, you guys are the most warmed up team with the matches you've played, but how are you feeling coming up in that match?
I feel pretty confident. I mean, I feel like we started off really slow, but I think over the weekend and stuff, we definitely picked it up for sure. You know, our last event in Paris when we played them, didn't go too well, but I think we took some really good stuff off the first game when we played them where we beat them. We're going to try to like replicate it a little bit into this series, but it's going to be a tough one either way. But I'm nothing but excited.
I love it. And you guys seem like you're the fan favorites. You've won the LCQ, that you're the underdogs. You got anything to say to the supporters? I know you got a lot of Justin fans watching at home.
Man,
get them up and about for this Twisted match right here.
I mean, it's just the battle of the goats, you know, me and Monkey Moon. It's going to be hype. So thank you for the support. Much love, guys.
Goat v Goat. Best of luck.
Thank you.
I think I heard most of that interview over the drums in the arena. It is getting loud at EWC. Action across all 4 stages, but here on the STC Arena, we're about to see Foot versus Twisted. With 30 seconds left, let's dive into our EWC pick'ems because 7% of the fans chose Foot here. 14% expected TSM to win, so this is half of that faith. Are you with the fans on this one?
I'm with the fans, but not quite that much. I don't think 93-7 is quite fair, but I definitely think Twisted Mind's going to take this one. You disagree?
Listen, they faced off in Paris. They absolutely got obliterated, and it's written for them to win.
It's written on our cards. It's written in the sun, the sky. Let's go to the stage to find out why.
It's the day one of dreams here for Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. Talk about a day that's had everything so far. We've seen the French crowd showing out. We've seen clean sweeps, reverse sweeps. We've even seen Kevin get his first win on LAN. It has been a beautiful thing so far, Lou.
And I am so glad, Ian. So glad that we get to witness those Cinderella, dark horses, underdog stories, because this is what EWC is about. Nothing is granted and everything is earned.
I'll tell you what, our next team is going to have to earn it, that's for sure. They came through the LCQ, and you might have heard some loud noise over on this side of the audience. Twisted Minds fans, how are you doing? Let's welcome.
I think they're ready, Ian.
I think they are. Let's welcome their opponents. It's Foot Esports! They arrived here through the hard route, with pressure matches already in their hands. A mid-season rebuild turned them into a team that keeps finding its way through the qualifiers. But now EWC asks a very big question as they give a thumbs up to their rivals. Can that survival instinct carry them in Paris?
And on the other side, the crowd's favorite, Twisted Minds! The fans say it better than I do. This is the team that changed the balance of power in the MENA region. Mechanical brilliance, championship pedigree, and a lineup led by a Frenchie, Monkey Moon, here in Paris. Mesdames et messieurs, fiers représentants de la région MENA, it's Twisted Minds!
We've seen stomps, sweeps, comebacks and carnage so far. Which story will we tell next?
Well, 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 another chance to see Twisted Minds in Paris. A few months ago, they got one step away from the crown. They had to go through foot to get there. Didn't make that look too difficult, but it's been a bit of a, windy road for this team. I don't think that they ever make it easy on themselves, James. Twisted Minds are very aggressive. They concede a lot of goals. Luckily for them, though, they score even more.
That's true, and a lot of people have been putting Twisted Minds in their S-tier teams list. So,
I did.
So I think the expectations have been there. The talent is there for Twisted Minds, but that huge international result, that is the last piece of the puzzle for them.
Yep.
And they're going to have their hands full with Foot.
Where did you put them in your tier list?
A.
A tier. And who is in your S? Do you remember?
I put Gentlemates, Vitality, KC, and then one more team. It wasn't NRG. Yeah, it was Falcons.
Okay, so you had Falcons. But, we're talking a lot about Falcons. I think it's very relevant to bring them up in the context of Twisted Minds, because
those were only 3 teams.
You didn't have Falcons. It was just the
Falcons are 3
EU
well.
teams. Your EU bias is showing
a little bit.
But yeah, Twisted Minds have been the other team that have been giving Falcons problems online recently alongside R8. We saw that didn't matter today for Falcons, but Twisted Minds are trying to now show that they can outperform Falcons on LAN as well, and to do that they're going to need to beat Foot, who just last chance qualified to this event, and that event was stacked. If you didn't watch it, there's a lot of good matches to go back and watch. They had to go through lowers early,
and a regional competitor to Twisted Minds is who they had to take out.
Stallions in the grand final were Foot's toughest opponent. They actually traded series before Foot came out on top. Fantastic matches between those two teams, but Foot are looking to now regain for NA after a bit of a down there with NRG.
A bit is maybe an understatement on that one. I mean, there were people in the green room asking, is this the greatest open era upset of all time?
I think that might have been me, and I'm actually still asking that question. Is there a greater open era upset than Apex TSM beating NRG? I do want to say, though, before we do dive deep into this match, TSM looked great. I love what I'm seeing from them. NRG don't look themselves, but TSM look fantastic. Congratulations to them. I think they absolutely deserved it here. NRG have got a lot of work to do. Foot, though, they've already shown good form, so I'm expecting them to be a real test for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I think it's probably a little bit of an advantage for them to come out and already feel that boost from winning the last chance qualifier. That tournament was stacked. That was a grueling path that they had to take to even get here. Only one team from all those teams that entered the LCQ made it out. It was Foot. So Foot is already battle tested. The confidence has to be there as well. This is a very talented team. You've got a world champion over on Foot, Justin, who won the final League Play Era World Championship back in Season 8.
Yeah.
And then a major champion in Chronic, so you cannot underestimate this team.
Oh, is that just in immediately? Chronic puts it on target, 1-0 in 7 seconds. And this will be something that you could see with Twisted Minds, just a little bit of help. Look how far up the whole team's pushed. That's what they do. That's their identity. They will get upfield whenever they get the chance, but they take risky 50s, they double commit at times, they even triple commit. They're the most aggressive team in the scene, and I think Foot do a great job absorbing pressure, one of the best, in my opinion, defensive teams. So if they can keep doing that, they could get plenty of counterattack goals in this matchup.
Heck of a start here for Foot. Justin one of the greatest North American players of all time. Grupo for the shot. Nice little save there off the post from Justin. TRK is going high. Cheese trying to cut this play off. Another 50 from Cheese as well. Justin will turn. Kron actually goes for a lot of time being taken there. Foot not panicking. That double sent straight across the goal line.
That's a great try by Justin. Love the attempt. It looks like they are bringing the momentum from the LCQ to the main event. First time we've had one of these. Teams qualify last minute. They qualified literally this Monday, if I'm not mistaken. So it was right before the event started. It looks like they've come in and used that as an advantage. They're playing quickly, which is usually an issue for Twisted Minds opponents. Twisted Minds are the fastest team, at least mathematically, in the game. You look at the average speeds for teams, these guys are always number one. That's not the only speed component that matters, but they are a very, very fast team.
A very talented team as well. Nubo, the 1v1 world champion. TRK major champion. Monkey Moon, two-time world champion.
And also TRK took, it was all the way to game 7. He actually had an advantage against
2v2s?
His teammate in ones.
Oh, in the ones, yes.
They played against each other in ones. I wish they played in the 2s together. I think they would have won it, honestly. No disrespect to the twins. But yeah, they didn't play the 2s together. They are just going to need to settle for 3v3 in this RLCS season. You know, Esports World Cup a month before, pretty nice as well.
This is two teams, they're well matched right now. Foot up 1-0, almost 2 and 2. Chronic snipes the lower corner, shoots it far post. You can see Nubo near post, landed a little bit too slow in that small gap, just enough for Chronic.
Yeah, he was running up the back wall. He saw the bump coming towards him. And so far, Twisted Minds fans have had nothing to cheer about in this game. We had one goal after Twisted Minds just slightly overextend. Foot hit them on the counter with a strong 50. Now they've hit them on transition. I wouldn't say it was a full counter attack because Foot were not on defense for long. They just immediately got the ball moving forward. That really is, for me, the main thing that they should be doing in this matchup is let TM come to them. Let TM over advance and then try to hit them.
The dive from TRK. Cheese, hard pass off the sidewall. Chronic with low boost just goes for the boom. We'll see if Twisted Minds can maintain some possession here. Nubo shut down right away, and this is going to be a chance for Cheese going for the double. Hits it off the bar. It's cleared out to the middle of the field, still dangerous. Cheese again tapping that in to the danger zone. Monkey Moon will go for a pop-up. Justin first to it by a mile. Twisted Minds not living up to that speed that they're known for, at least not yet.
Yeah, I love the way that Foot are defending. They're not giving the whole pitch to Twisted Minds, and they're just letting them come out a little bit and then pouncing. Look at this, again. Challenge at the halfway line. They're just letting them come out. Okay, they're extended, now we challenge, and that's an accidental side foot.
It looked like a side
in
foot
defense.
from Grupo.
Yeah, complete misinput there. And look how far up he was. You know, he's pushed up so far there that he knows he's got to get up quickly, which is why he's side flipped by mistake. This is just perfect timing by Foot. Their game plan is working out wonderfully.
Justin trying to get that extra touch. Spawns that corner boost. Will try to grab it on his way out, but now we see Nubo in the air. Going for a 50. 50 is back to the middle of the field, but Cheese first to it again. Cheese almost got the reset and did get the boost steal from Monkey Moon in the corner.
Yeah, that's big. Just a minute for Twisted Minds to work with. Here comes the air double bump. And the pass reset goes through. That is a ridiculous play off the back of an air double bump pass.
Beautiful from Nubo here. You see, he delays the shot just a little bit, gets the reset, forces that ball through the open space. That was a miraculous shot.
He got a little bit of a 1-2 pass mid-air, not that they knew much about it. Can they build on that? Big moment for Mina's first seed. They're not able to do anything off the next kickoff. Looks like they had a strategy lined up. The pass was a bit too high for Monkey Moon to reach. That means the pass has gone very high, because Monkey Moon is definitely known for his ability to get out quick.
TRK. Got
Ball go out. Monkey Moon didn't want to dive just yet. Ball 50'd out near Justin. Justin 50 off to the side. Nubo. It's Chronic to the ball. This is another decent chance, but Cheese had such a well-timed challenge even on no boost.
A huge defensive play. There was a bump coming towards him, so he just committed. Got past the bump and made the necessary save. Here come Twisted Minds again, though. Taking the shot early. They're just looking for a way through here, but it's got to come soon.
Monkey Moon looking in field. TRK will take a turn. There is a demo on the back line. Chronic no boost in the net. Justin and Chronic both go. Diving in. This one back out to Nubo. Nubo goes for the double. Ran out of boost. Can only fake it.
What?
And Monkey Moon couldn't get the shot on target. So Foot will lock in this first game, but Twisted Minds started to pick up the pace near the end.
And Monkey Moon just a little bit of a tryout for the French rugby team there at the end, but unfortunately we're playing Rocket League, so that's just hit the backboard. Still, like you mentioned, a good positive trend at the end of the game for Twisted Minds. Really though, they've got to stop overextending. It's been the story of their existence as a trio, in my opinion. A lot of the goals they concede go into empty goals because no one is back at all, or if there is one back, they're usually alone. So we saw right there, one back here, accidental side flip, open goal. So we have 2 open goals per Foot, and then 1 completely isolated defender in a 1v2. That's not what you want to be doing in the modern day Rocket League. You're going to get bumped. But Foot know that. They know that Twisted Minds have got a tendency to overextend, and it's all about defending against them. As long as you can stop them from completely outpacing you and, you know, flexing their mechanics too much, then you've got a great chance.
And I think one big aspect of the success for Foot in that regard was Cheese in the midfield. Cheese in the midfield making so many plays. You saw the one where he was able to dodge the bump on low boost. He was able to get that stop as well. The play where he was going for the lead blocker play, perhaps slowing down Nubo just enough for Chronic to slip that shot in far post. Cheese has been playing very well off ball and also dominating in that midfield region. We'll see if Foot can keep things up. Cheese going for goal. That one's going to be blocked away.
This is, again, a good start for Foot. Just getting a little bit of territory early. The worst thing that can happen to you against Twisted Minds is when you're just playing defensive simulator, when you're just stuck in net and they're taking all your boost away, beating you to every ball. So far, Foot have been able to keep up with Twisted Minds. We know Twisted Minds have got more gears to go to. Let's see if they can find one off the back of Monkey, but no, he just gets tackled from behind. Good recovery challenge by Chronic.
And Chronic lands a demo after getting the corner boost. Great defensive output from Chronic on that play. Chronic, pinch pass into the middle. Justin catches in a reset. Almost gets the 50 low. You can see TRK, awkward low boost in net. Nubo trying to get this out. Uses up all his boost. 50 out to Justin. Justin back to Chronic. Open net. Chronic slots it once again.
And once again, Twisted Minds have tried to go for goal. Both players pushing up into the midfield because they sense that there might be something here. Maybe it's time for us to get into attack, but they don't see the cutter rotation coming. And it's just a simple pass has left their net wide open again. That's 3 out of 4 goals they've conceded into open nets.
That must be frustrating for Twisted Minds. Monkey Moon a lot of times does wear his emotion on his sleeve.
He does. All over his body and both sleeves included.
The chair lean back as well. Justin putting that in the danger zone. Now a chance to break out. Nubo has TRK to the right. Goes for a bump. The shot from TRK is good. Excellent teamwork on this counterattack.
I mean, when you got 1v1 players in your team, you can absolutely guarantee you're going to see air dribble bump passing, because air dribble bumps in ones are pretty tough to defend, especially if you're not at the same level of 1v1 as the 2 MENA Grand finalists for this season. Not many people are. So 2 out of 2 goals for Twisted Minds, both off of air dribble bump passes.
TRK also the grand finalist in the 2v2s. Falling just short.
Pretty good at Rocket League in general.
He is pretty darn good, yeah. And MENA, I think, has proven to be a major region at this point.
I agree.
We are at equal footing. Monkey Moon going for goal. What's that through? Cheese had the boost to get the stop, but now we're starting to see the momentum pick up for Twisted Minds.
Oh, big chance. Blocked. near the point of no return there for Foot. They're doing enough. Still, for me, looking like the best version of themselves that I've seen this year. And I was impressed with what I saw from Foot in Paris, even though they didn't make it out of the group stage at the Paris Major. They played KC very close, had respectable games against Vitality as well. And that was almost in, if not in off the post. Scrambled back by the 1v1 World Champ to save it.
But they gave up all of their RLCS points to field this roster. And my, oh my, has this roster delivered. Another chance here. Justin on the dribble, fakes it, and instead keeps bringing that closer and closer to net before finally 50ing it in.
Justin fakes out Monkey Moon to put Foot ahead again. And once again, Twisted Minds have conceded, and you got at most one player back. They don't get back quick enough. They're not rotating back to help each other. Foot stay clinical.
Grupo. Nice 50. TRK lands on the ceiling, but it's a well-timed challenge from Chronic. Cheese takes over with enough boost to do some damage. Going for the double tap off the ceiling. Gets a 50 on it. Chronic waiting to see what Monkey Moon does. Now trying to dive in, but Monkey Moon connects with TRK. TRK, the 50 to the backboard. Can someone take the shot? Yes, but Cheese is there to get the stop.
Chronic defends the back corner boost meanwhile, so this is going to really help them keep up with Twisted Minds, something they've done a great job of so far as Cheese there cutting rotation to take the ball away. Monkey Moon completely off target in a rush to get up for that. Twisted Minds trying to take the game to a faster pace than Foot can play at. So far, that hasn't been the case as Foot stayed toe-to-toe with them.
So bounce shot, saved by Justin. Cheese low boost as well. Chronic low boost. Things looking pretty dire for Foot unless they can grab some boost here soon. They do get boosted up. Nubo, backward pass, TRK, catches it, now an air dribble, and that's shut down. Big clear out, Justin picks up the mid boost, and now we'll turn for this ball. Tries to pop it over one. Monkey Moon off the sidewall right to TRK. Nubo's upfield, but again, a bit disorganized on the attack.
I would have liked to see a drop down pass to Monkey Moon there. Monkey Moon brought his teammate into the game with the little sideball pass, and he was available immediately for the return ball. Instead, it goes across. I think that's just a bit too predictable. Foot are cutting off all these obvious passes. I think Twisted Minds need to either just go for more out plays instead of those more risky passing plays. It's the only way they've scored so far. Will it be again? Yes, it will. TRK ties it, but it's off of a solo play from Monkey Moon.
Beautiful from Monkey Moon, gets the reset, goes forward. Nubo threatens a shot, and then that is enough to get that rebound opportunity for TRK. And TRK, that's who you want taking those shots in that situation. And we've got a tie ball game. Very important game here for Twisted Minds. Otherwise, we'll have to wait and see if they can do something that's never been done before here at the Esports World Cup, and that is pull off a reverse sweep.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get one earlier on today. Not just once, but maybe on 2 occasions. It's proven to be very difficult to do these days. The entire scene leveling up so much. And Monkey Moon find a teammate in the middle. He was looking for another air double bump. They continue to spam those in offense. It comes mid. Cheese sees it coming again. Foot continue to deny these passing plays.
And there's the hit to the ground. Foot take overtime. Golden goal, chance for Foot to be on match point with just one more goal.
Drive kickoff there by Twisted Minds. It's not worked out at all. Chronic finds the backboard. Follow-up shot denied on the goal line.
Lots of boost for Justin.
Foot are all over them. Justin with a ceiling reset. He's got a foot to work with. It goes flying into the crossbar off the 50. That did not pan out according to plan for Twisted Minds from the kickoff.
Good challenge from TRK. Now 50, lots of pressure on Chronic here on defense. TRK, no boost. There's a miss. Everyone's missing. Justin's bumped. Monkey Moon scores it. Foot fall apart in those final seconds.
Oh, it's just awkward. Yeah, Chronic just didn't know. He didn't want to double commit, and by the time he wanted to go, it was such an awkward position. Near post, backwards to the ball, on the wall. I can tell you from experience, that's a tricky position. You're either, it feels a lot of the time when you're there, you're either missing or you're centering the ball to the opponents. And unfortunately for Foot, they've just crumbled at the end there a little bit. Twisted Minds with another physical play. 75% of their goals coming off the back of either an air dribble bump pass or just a bump on the ground. That's a source that they're going to keep going back to.
Yeah, the bumps have been working for him. Pretty much every goal featuring that. Even this last one, you can see there was a defender on the goal line and a beautiful 0 boost bump from TRK to make sure Justin couldn't get the save. And that is a huge goal and a huge game win for Twisted Minds.
People are probably thinking at home, if you're wondering, well, if Twisted Minds do score so many air double bump passes, why aren't they just doing that every time, and what can Foot do to stop them? Because it is often called like the undefendable play. If it's executed perfectly, it's almost impossible to defend. But I like to think about it as the offense is double committing. They're committing 2 players to the same ball. You need to do the same in defense as well. You jump with one, they're getting bumped, another's got to commit in line with the second player. You've got to be so quick if you're going to stop that second player, because Twisted Minds will go as fast as any team in the world.
Yeah, and then it's not only about just going to, but like you said, being faster than the second player. So for Twisted Minds, they are in the top 8 right now in the club championship. You know that this Rocket League tournament is going to have a big impact on their success in the club championship moving forward. So huge game win there for Twisted Minds, and we've got a series on our hands, John.
Yeah, we know Twisted Minds are getting physical. 7 demos to just 3 from Foot in that last game, and plenty bumps on top of that. So Foot need to know this by now. You can guarantee that these guys have been talking about it probably before the match, and even more so now, mid-match. Can they get away from them? It's easier said than done.
They have been struggling with the boost quite a bit. You can see even now, Twisted Minds pushing the line forward, but the breakout opportunity to go for Twisted Minds, but Monkey Moon is there to catch that ball with boost and buys plenty of time for his teammates to get back in rotation and get boosted up.
It's great defense. And Twisted Minds, they end up in a lot of low boost positions in defense as well, and I think just as much because of their affinity for spamming boost in the midfield. By the time they do get back, they don't have much to work with. They're able to get moving with wall dashes, chain dashes in so many different ways. Another demo lands. She's flops at the ball. Monkey Moon looking to pop it up to TRK. Here he comes. He's got some work to do to get this one past the defense. So he won't even try. He's just going to pop it up for a teammate. Looks like that attack's going to fizzle for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, the ball bouncing. Somebody trying to get a hold of it. But even on that last play, Monkey Moon doing a great job of dodging that bump attempt. Monkey Moon playing a key role on the defensive side so far this game. Now trying to get a pass to the midfield, or the middle of the field. Cheese in the corner, lets it go to Chronic. And now a boom upfield to Nubo. Nubo, get back to it. He's gonna go for a pass off the arc and down. That's always a dangerous ball. A lot of times the defense struggles to read those.
Oh, Foot are really stretched thin here. They don't have a lot of boost left over. Cheese forced to make it, save it to his own crossbar. Justin managed to grab boost in the meantime while all that was happening. And then the pre-jump coming in from Twisted Minds. They are really piling on the pressure. TRK from the blind spot. Coming in from that back post side. Foot didn't see him coming.
This was great from Nubo there. You see him pre-jump. He's in the air already, but he settles the ball so nicely. And then they just take those challenges. And the dunk coming in, the prediction from TRK. Excellent composure by multiple players on Twisted Minds.
You just have to know that they're going to be there. That Twisted Minds are up against. They're going to be on the ball as quickly as they can be. Saw Beast Mode falling prey to that against TSM in the last match, where it just didn't jump in defense. Didn't think the follow-up was coming through for TSM. Of course it is if you're looking at it on the spectator POV and you're not under the ball in defense, where it can be so hard to see.
Across, and now pass up to Chronic. Chronic going for a high-speed double. Chronic denied. Rebound picked up by TRK. Great stop from TRK. The pressure was on.
Uh-oh. The one's world champ, 50 and into the post. TRK had also committed though, so Monkey Moon was with him, so it was TRK didn't want to go. That's actually a good sign for Twisted Minds that they didn't triple commit on the goal line there, because I think maybe even a couple of months ago we would have seen them all in the net. Now that's where the ball is. Sniper puts it through for 2-0. And yeah, the pendulum's massively swung in Twisted Minds' favor here. Foot can't keep up anymore.
You can see Chronic trying to challenge from behind. We've seen him have success from that earlier in the series. Did not connect with the ball that time. Ball falls right in, and now Foot trailing 0-2.
Uh-oh.
And now 0-3, a kickoff goal for Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds look like they've read Foot on this one. We saw it happening earlier on. Yeah, Justin fakes it, but you'll notice that now in return, he's just following the ball where he knows it's going to go. He knows which way he's hitting it, and he's making sure to flip with it so that he blocks the follow-up touch as well. There was no separation between him and the ball for the cheating player on Foot to chip the ball past.
Fake kickoff attempted. It blew up in their face, and now down by 3. The most comfortable game that we've seen so far this series. Twisted Minds. It's like,
it's open.
Hold up. Wide open net.
Even when they're dominantly winning, they're still going to give you an open net.
I think Nubo was expecting a double tap from TRK.
He's expecting the double tap and driving forward anyway, just like saying,
yeah, why not? Yeah.
I'm going to get in position. We're only up by 3. Let's go for a 4th. And that's every TRK team that's ever existed. They are never happy with their current goals score. They need more. They're all up.
Everyone's going. And now things are getting interesting.
What is happening in defense for Twisted Minds? Was that the whole team up for this one? They said, I got. They said, me too.
All 3 were in the air.
How do you say me too or me 3 in Arabic?
And wow, you can see the Gentlemates fans clearly have a horse in the race in this one.
Well, didn't Twisted Minds take down Gentlemates in Paris? They probably weren't too happy about that. Definitely no love lost between these teams. Oh, that should have been 3. We're coming right back. Oh, that should have been 3 as well.
Oh, 0 boost for Cheese. He was trying to slot it. Ended up being off target. So Foot let a big opportunity get away from him, and now the response is there. Monkey Moon will stabilize the ship for Twisted Minds.
He just called the bluff there. Just trusted the fact that Chronic didn't want to go. Chronic's accidentally flipped into the net. He was trying to
and it looks like had he flipped the other way, he might have saved it.
Yeah, I think he was probably trying to jump and then flip, but he's already got some wheels off the wall, so if your joystick isn't completely centered, then you're just going to flip. The jump will go into your own goal. They still have some time here, Foot. They can work their way through to another goal. Twisted Minds defense looks shambolic as ever.
Down by 2. Chronic trying to get back within 1. Some missed opportunities for Foot. I mean, so far this series, that's kind of been the theme for him. Not able to score their overtime chance, ended up losing that game. Weren't able to score that last chance, and ended up giving up that goal to make the 2-goal lead happen for Twisted Minds. And now Twisted Minds are on match point despite Foot looking good out of the gate.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, I mean, this is what they do. If you haven't seen them play before, that's a pretty good game to get an idea of what to expect from them. Just all their points in offense. They bully teams, they pin them back, they take their boost, they keep them stuck in the defensive end, score a pile of goals, and then give away goals at the other end, seemingly for no reason. But definitely an entertaining team to watch if you're a neutral fan, which doesn't seem like we have too many neutral fans in the building. Every time we cut to someone, they're either heavily with or against Twisted Minds.
And Twisted Minds showing that mental fortitude, Johnny. And I think especially Nubo had some really great control plays. You saw the pre-jump that he had, and he was able to lightly catch that ball, keep it close, gets a wonderful 50 that leads to the dunk goal for TRK. And then you saw that last goal.
Look at the score on Twisted Minds. Is that
actually accurate?
Monkey Moon.
That's got to be a bug.
Monkey Moon got all the points, all the goals, all the assists, and all the saves. That's unreal from the go.
You know, we can confirm that, because if they all had 1 goal, how would they score 4?
How did he play with all 3 controllers? I can't believe that. I've never seen anything like that before, but it makes sense in the final minute or so. That's why he was triple committed.
Everyone's on the same page.
He jumped on 1 controller and then like just jumping on all 3 players at the same time. Very impressive, though. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. But yeah, Foot still talking. Still trying to figure out the game plan here.
And calling a timeout to try to talk things through, try to figure things out. And they need it. I mean, this series really got out of hand for him.
Yeah.
That first game looked great.
It did.
Yes, Twisted Minds started to look decent near the end, but even in game 2, they were looking really good. And then in overtime, they had that chance that on the goal line, Twisted Minds were able to make a huge stop on their goal line. And Foot, just when the pressure's on, has not been able to come through in those big moments where Twisted Minds has excelled.
So, looking at game to game, Foot had the advantage in game one when you're looking at which half the ball was in. It was in Twisted Minds' half of the pitch for more of the game than it was in Foot's half. Game two, that swung the other way. Twisted Minds had the ball in Foot's half 55% of the time. Game three, it's up to 62%. So you can see a clear trend here where Twisted Minds are gaining territory without conceding counter-attack goals. So Foot have got two options. They've either got to fight for the midfield more by getting the ball out of defense more reliably, or just fully commit to defending and counter-attacking with more clinical finishing.
And I think the clinical finishing is what has been letting them down.
Yeah.
And they hit the mark. Will we go the distance in this one? Will Twisted Minds put their foot down? Chronic hitting it hard, but you see that mid boost taken right from in front of him. Grupo up to TRK. TRK to the corner. Steals the corner boost as well. Cheese will try to dribble this out, but he's stopped by TRK. Justin, low boost hit up to the midfield, intercepted by Monkey Moon, but nobody on the other end of that pass. Nice play here from Chronic. Got the double to himself.
Oh. They're both sitting. Oh, Justin has to sit deep there. Both of his teammates push all the way up the pitch, but he does get the ball center now. And now on transition, Twisted Minds quick with it. Too fast for Foot to recover. And it's 1-0 just past a minute.
Twisted Minds, they see the finish line. Chronic needed to get that ball into a safer spot. That is an easy shot for Nubo to hit. And he does not let his team down. See if Foot can get more scoring opportunities. So far, it has been all Twisted Minds. Oh, and there's an equalizer. Chronic with a blistering shot.
What a play. Justin just waits a second with a pass there. Gave Chronic time to get the mid boost and get up uncontested. Slams in the redirect. Well worked kickoff by Foot. And the follow-up to match it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wow. It's a double tap save off his own crossbar.
Unbelievable.
Trying to do that again.
What a calculation in defense. An unbelievable result. Oh, wow, a bit of good fortune without a doubt.
Hold your breath on that one. He's with the mid boost. Trying to set up a shot. Nice shot from Chronic. The shooting has been letting Foot down just a bit. Shooting under 25% so far in this series. A bit below average. And now that one's just going to roll right in.
Monkey Moon nonchalantly puts it in. Did he have ball cam on for this? He might have been looking for a bump. Oh no, yeah, he did have ball cam.
Yeah, he saw it. I mean,
I was wondering if he's trying to bump Chronic there, but no, he saw the ball. He knew what he was doing. And it's 2-1.
And that one's going to sting for Foot. Don't get the touch off the sidewall. Monkey Moon gets the touch. You saw there was a player there that, you know, played the demo. Instead, ball just rolls right in.
Feels like stepping in a pile of nettles for Foot there. That's going to hurt. Oh, hold on. Oh, steal!
Jeez, with the goal steal. This was so good from Justin, though. Look at how he lets the momentum of the ball carry through.
Oh, wow.
Flips his car around, stays with it.
Jeez, looks like he's trying to save it. What's going on?
I'm sure he was just trying to secure it, Johnny, but...
What a steal, nonetheless.
Justin doing all the work there.
Another good kickoff for Foot. They've managed to switch up the strats pretty well there after getting their fake kickoff hard red, resulting in a goal for Twisted Minds in the last game. A goal which ended up being more necessary than it
double
felt.
commit.
Oh,
It was
that's
a
a bad
team
one.
up as well.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, this one is going to hurt.
Yeah, that's going to hurt like they've stepped on a bee. Foot, completely unnecessary double commit there. They're looking for the boost, looking for the ball at the same time, and they've only found each other's cars.
Yeah, you can see maybe Cheese a little bit jumpy. You saw him jumping on that shot from Justin, and now jumping on that play from Chronic. When Chronic was right there, he had the ball, didn't need to go. So, bit of a heartbreaking situation there for Foot. But Twisted Minds happy to take that lead.
Yeah, they will be. I mean, you don't get many free goals against Foot. They're very consistent in defense. Usually so good at spreading out to avoid those double commits, making it difficult for other teams to score or even create real scoring chances against them. But that was lackluster from them. I think that might be the goal they're least happy with going into their net at the end of the day today.
Cheese gonna go for a bump, and that is redemption for Cheese. Lands a bump, opens that shooting lane for Chronic.
Good speed past one, and then the slam onto TRK. Bumps in these positions as good as a demo. And we're back to a tie game. We kind of knew we were going to get goals with this matchup, but this is a high-scoring game with 2 minutes to go.
TRK gets Chronic, 50 sent forward to Cheese in the corner. Cheese going for a clear. Monkey Moon at the midfield, keeps it in. Chronic booms it up the gut. TRK looking over to the side. Justin trying to intercept, couldn't get the double. And Nubo get a massive boom downfield. Cheese hits it to his corner. Chronic's waiting, but Chronic is demoed and the boost is stolen. This is a chance here for Twisted Minds.
Oh, Monkey Moon looking to get it center there, but it's blocked by Foot. Twisted Minds do such good work in these positions. So mechanical, so physical, so tough to survive against them. They are running out of boost at times. They've got to be careful not to overextend. Good fake though by Monkey Moon. Cheese scrambling. There's almost nothing for Foot to work with.
They have barely any boost. Nubo with almost a full tank reset.
Oh,
nicely hit over to the corner, but there's a bump from Monkey Moon. The shot is in. TRK with the go-ahead goal for Twisted Minds.
I mean, they're just so good at finding the right play. Monkey Moon with the bump. TRK snipes it as the goalie is also getting bumped at the same time.
I think there was a team bump before that, and then Cheese was in the net and gets bumped out of net. These bumps are coming from allies and enemies from everywhere, and Foot cannot dodge them.
I think, you know, TRK teams in the open era have been the best, in my opinion, at punishing the opponents being on low boost. They just know how to score. They find a way through, whether it's an outplay, a team play, 50-50, a bump. They always find a way through. You can't survive against them for too long.
Justin. Justin finds the gap. Monkey Moon and Nubo both going. Nubo doesn't make contact.
He tried to bump Justin, I'm pretty sure. Justin just rolled right through him like he wasn't even there.
And I think that maybe surprised Monkey Moon and TRK. They both didn't have a ton of boost, but still you wouldn't think that that shooting lane would be open.
I mean, they might have got comms that the bump landed because it looked like that he got some contact on him. He might have said that he's bumped him, and then actually Justin's just fully in control of the play. Still great play by Justin. Now here comes Chronic with a fake. Post-pitch save and defense. Keeps Twisted Minds tied.
Oh, but Justin couldn't get the touch. Now we'll try to hand it off. TRK wraps around. Nubo. Hard shot low, it's saved. Final 10, Twisted Minds still putting on the pressure.
Oh, big chance. TRK brings it down. No challenge coming through. He's got someone waiting in the middle, but it comes in too slow. That will be overtime, but stay alive for now.
Another chance in overtime for Foot. They lost the last overtime we played. Golden goal for the series for Twisted Minds. Foot just trying to force game 5.
And we're only in game 4, but this series is already the highest scoring series that we've seen in EWC this year. As many Twisted Minds series are. Can they get one more? Or will we get even more goals as Foot pile on the pressure now? Huge chance for them, as it's Twisted Minds who are running out of boost.
Oh, there's the pass!
Another one. Oh, it's intercepted. It's wide though. Foot should be fine.
Foot trying to get a little too cute on the passes. Cheese, reset, pushing forward. Now Nubo in the air. He's gonna go for the 50. Gets the reset on the 50.
Oh my goodness.
Gets it past one defender, but Justin is there. Justin has been playing brilliantly for Foot. Hard hit high off the backboard. TRK is gonna be a little awkward, but an incredible read from TRK.
It's a great read. Even to know to flip there just to get there in time. He had to make that decision in the moment. If he was any later on that, he's not gonna make it. That's been the story of this OT. It's just millimeters. Decisions they need to be made immediately, as a double commit from TM won't matter because they've won the ball. Now TRK with a redirect is saved on the goal line by Cheese.
Saves, keeping both teams in it. The defenses of both teams stepping up. Chronic with the 50 out to the side. Justin doesn't take the touch. TRK down to the corner. There's a demo on the goal line. Justin trying to move in, and a big clear from Justin after his teammate got demoed, allowing his teammate to respawn. But there's another demo on the back line. Justin again, last back, a little hesitation. Justin has been making plays with those fakes.
Love that back pass there from Twisted Minds to take the ball back. Now the double off the back corner. Won't connect for TRK. TRK and Twisted Minds look so dangerous though. But I've got to be careful. You can assume that the challenges are going to come through as quickly as possible. Like you mentioned, I love the fake from Justin, but he's got to get moving more quickly after it.
Chronic goes for a low 50. He's going to roll up the back wall. Monkey Moon up against Cheese. Nubo helps out and gets a big clear down the middle of the field. Oh, Chronic. That was a precarious situation. Chronic having to shoot it just off target from his own net.
I mean, Zach already had almost own goal in the tournament, but Chronic would have given him a run for his money there. Now here comes Twisted Minds, double committing again on the backboard pass with no boost remaining. It doesn't matter, they just get back so quickly anyway. Now Foot with a big chance. Justin does not pull the trigger. Taken away by TRK. He's going for the zero boost rebound in the near post. Shut on the door. Coming through from Chronic. Monkey Moon's committed. That was in a bit of a 1v2 here. He's got to defend against Cheese first of all. Help comes through from TRK.
But still, that was another great defensive stand from Justin. Justin stepping up defensive-wise for Foot.
Oh, that's a chance. Justin's through. Monkey Moon committed. Didn't make it. Looks like Twisted Minds are getting back to help each other. Now stealing double for Naupo. Can he get back to it? Of course he can! Triple tap. Stealing backboard into the goal.
And that is a top play that puts the exclamation point on this series for Twisted Minds.
See that? He didn't power slide on the ceiling landings. He wanted to get the whip round to get back to the ball. That is disgusting from the Ones World Champ. Usually you'd want his power slide that landing, keep your momentum, but it would have taken him the wrong way. So he's intentionally kind of spun around to get back to the ball. That's just ridiculous.
Best goal of the series. All the goals that we saw, I think that was the best one, and that was the one to end it all. Huge performance from Nubo when it really mattered for him.
They were on the ropes though.
They were.
But had them like almost down 2-0. I think they could have easily been up 2-0 here, which would have still been game on, but TRK, Naupo, Monkey Moon, not a team you can let back into the series. Once they get going, they're so hard to stop.
Certainly. I mean, Foot, the team that made it through the last chance qualifier, you felt like they might come in hot. You felt like they would have a chance against Twisted Minds. They looked good in that first game, but wow, we saw such good stuff from the Twisted Minds.
And congratulations for Twisted Minds on this big win, TRK. It's a pleasure and an honor to welcome you on that Paris stage. Congratulations for that big win. You guys are coming here in Paris to prove that you're the best MENA representatives. But I wanted to know how has it been switching to a little bit of English? Because I think it's the first time that you're not in a full Saudi team. So how has it been?
أول شيء مبروك انتوا يعني جيتوا هنا في باريس عشان تثبتوا نفسكم. جيتوا هنا عشان تثبتوا نفسكم، فكيف إحساسك إنه أنت دحين تلعب مع فريق غير عرب وتتواصل معهم؟
أول شيء الحمد لله الله يبارك فيكم. ثاني شيء صراحة ألعب مع مونكي مون ونوبو أفضل لعيبة العالم، وعادي يا شيخ لو أتكلم إسباني أنا أموري طيبة، والحمد لله أول فوز.
Yeah, so for me, I'm just here to prove myself, and I don't care what language I speak. Even if I speak Spanish, then I'm doing well. So that's what matters.
Doesn't matter the language, and I'm sure that you're teaching bad words to Monkey Moon in Arabic as well. Never. You would never do that, right? My question is, do you think, very simple, do you think your team is better than Falcons coming in this tournament?
For sure.
For sure, bien sûr qu'on est meilleur que Falcons, et on aura l'occasion de le voir, of course. And I wanted to ask you a little bit also about your opponents in Group A. Which teams do you feel like are the biggest threats? Because I heard from the analyst there is Shopify, Energy, Vitality, NIP. But tell me, what do you think?
من الفرق الموجودة في مجموعاتكم، إيش الفريق اللي تحس إنه هي من شوبيفاي وإن بي وهذول، إيش الفريق اللي تحس إنه هو أقواهم؟
بصراحة ما يفرق جروبنا كثير. الفريق اللي بيجي بنكون مستعدين له صح وبإذن الله بنفوز عليه.
It doesn't matter which team comes in our way, we'll be ready for them and we'll prove our best.
Ready for everyone, and I am very, very excited to see potentially in playoffs a matchup against Falcons also. Thank you very much, Akran, TRK, for joining me, and thank you for the translation as we're moving on to our 2 last games. And thank you very much to the Twisted Minds fans for the immaculate vibe. See you there.
Up. So Trav is giving us an update in regards to the Club Championship points and whether or not the things that we thought were going to happen happened.
Yeah, so we pretty much just wrapped up the day on the B stream with Dennis Lazovic, who represents AGL, against Hikaru, representing Team Falcons. So that is pretty much the biggest game of the day.
Yeah.
And it's Team Falcons going directly through to day number 3 of the competition. So they've got that direct pass through. Still going to have to see Dennis Lazovic and AGL play through some of the rest of the competition to make it there. The lower bracket is the route he will have to take. Magnus Carlsen, as expected, kind of breezing through the competition. Hans Niemann didn't manage to really put as much up a fight as he'd usually do. And it wasn't the nicest exchange at the end either. Magnus Carlsen kind of walking off the stage, not really giving him too much respect.
Okay.
So throwing a bit of shade across the way as well. But yeah, as expected, it's Team Falcons doing well, Magnus Carlsen doing well for Team Liquid, and then AGL still a little bit of work to be done.
So I'm going to put you on the spot here because I want to know, in terms of AGL and the expectations moving forward, do we think they're making it out of the lower bracket?
I think they'll make it out of the lower bracket. I think the expectations for them are kind of top 8, top 4. It's not kind of a winning player in a lot of people's opinion, and I kind of do agree. But I think they should be able to still get some points to the board and make that run through the lower bracket.
All right, well, thank you so much. That's the update for today. And as promised, we gave it to you.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion.
Well, I've found myself amongst some fellow Australians here, and I'm hearing they're not wildcard fans, they're NIP super fans. Monty Formal, RSS cards, you've got Dylan in the front as well. Why are you not supporting wildcard? What's going on?
I don't... look, I'm going to be honest, CJ. I got the ring up, and NIP said, can you get there? And I said, of course I can. And I said, can I bring this guy with me? And they went, yeah, okay. So I can't really go against them, can I?
That seems dangerous, that you brought this guy, Formal, OC, RLCS caster. I've been hanging out with you a lot, but now you're here with NIP. How you feeling at the Esports World Cup?
I mean, it's pretty sick to be here. Venue obviously is massive and huge, but I just kind of want to push back on what he was saying here. Look, I'm here because if you remember, I picked Power. I was ready to come support Power, got the jerseys, got everything lined up, and then Wildcard did him dirty. So now I got to show up and support, you know, our greatest export, which is LVP.
LVP, and we've got the Great White as well, Dylan. Jorius, how are you feeling about NIP at this Esports World Cup?
LVP's going to take it down. He's going to beat those boys, win every single time.
He's going to lock in as well. We've got the pick-ins, though, to go through. We've got 2 games, the last 2 games. Fury or Vitality? Who do you have? Fury or Vitality?
Oh, I feel like it's hard to go against Vitality here, but I'm going to, just for the sake of it. I've got Furia. I mean, I think they're just going to pop off. I mean, realistically, Zen who? You know what I mean? Like, that's the point at the end of the day. I'm really feeling Furia in this one.
Zen was so good, he would have won back at the major, but he didn't, did he? And you know who, like, had the good run? Furia had a good run. It wasn't the greatest run, but they had a good run.
I love the confidence. Are you on board with Furia?
No, we're in France. Vitality's coming, mate.
Vitality, and then I'm assuming the last match, NIP Rebellion. I can't get any of you on the Rebellion side. You're on NIP.
Look, if you weren't like Shopify Rebellion, maybe, but because you are.
Hang on. Well, hey, I don't care what you're saying, because Rebellion are going to sweep it. Get your pick'ems in. EWC, these guys are going to be wrong with NIP. Shopify get the job done. It's a pleasure to be with you boys, though, I think. Back to you.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup, where another round of action is about to kick off. We're here in day one of Rocket League of the 2026 Esports World Cup. And of course, we're starting to send teams down to the decider matches. Others are moving into the play-in rounds, and we've had just one major upset on the day. That's when TSM took down NRG. Now we'll find out, can Furia cause more chaos on the stage in their battle against Team Vitality? We welcome in the Stump and the Big Jorb. Jorby, I want to start with you. Vitality, where are they at in your power rankings of the 16 teams coming in?
S tier.
S tier.
I think Vitality, they're one of the best teams here. K Corp, when I had the tier list out, it was just K Corp Vitality in that S tier. And I mean, I'm never gonna doubt Zen at this point. Kid's absolutely insane.
The French org has definitely invested in their talent, and not just here in Rocket League. Stumpy, let's take a look at our club championship points, because as you know, there's over $30 million up for grabs here. And AGAL from China are the top dogs. Falcons are very much still in the mix with the number of teams to go. But Vitality, I was just checking in. They've got a team in PUBG Mobile this week that is crushing. They've got teams coming up in CS2 next week. And, of course, they've got huge opportunities in Trackmania and, most importantly, Rocket League. So when it comes to the wheels, are they expected to make it to the podium here, a top 3 finish?
I would be surprised if they didn't get top 4 minimum. If they can get any further, that's obviously brilliant. They've not necessarily had the best year that they would be after. They've not had any LAN wins, but they've done very, very well domestically. I think they just want to try and stretch that out that little bit further. They've been very convincing, and we love seeing them play, Jorby, because Vitality are such a storied org within Rocket League. It's great to see them succeed.
I mean, there are levels to this, right? It's like Stizzy joins the roster, and I mean, you're talking about, look, the last major LAN we had in Rocket League, they literally took those champions to 7 games. Okay, sure, maybe they didn't get to the top 2, but like Stizzy joining this roster, it just gives them a whole new angle of attack. And of course, Zen is the centerpiece of Vitality, and they're just an electric roster.
The best part of being in Paris is seeing the strong representation of all of the French orgs, including Vitality, who has a co-streamer on site. CJ, what's going on over there?
I'm here at the co-streaming booth at the Esports World Cup, and it's perfect timing because Vitality are about to play, and I've noticed Fury, creator for Vitality, so let's go interrupt him and have a little chat ahead of their match. Fury, how are we doing?
Oh, hello, my bro. Good.
Doing very, very well. I mean, crazy, right? Esports World Cup in Paris. I mean, it must be insane for you.
Yeah, it's very insane to have a big tournament like this in Paris. We are very proud in France to have this tournament. It's just we are enjoying the moment.
And just walking around the city, it's insane to see, you know, Zaiwu and Zen on buildings, on posters. That's insane for Vitality.
Yeah, it's a dream for all esports fans in the world to have these big players in Paris and in the same competition.
And in terms of Vitality, I mean, we've seen some crazy upsets with NRG losing to TSM. Does that make you worried for Vitality's match against Furia?
I hope we're gonna win against Furia, because we know in Rocket League all it's possible, and this upset of TSM is a proof of that. But I'm very confident about Vitality against Furia. It's okay for us.
And are you worried that Zen is the stand-in for the CS team as well? Is Zen focusing enough on Rocket League?
This man is too good. He's everywhere.
He's a freak. Well, best of luck to you and enjoy the co-stream.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
CJ killing it as always. It's great to meet all of our co-streamers. We talked with the gentlemates earlier, now Vitality. Jorby, it's time to get into predictions. EWC Pick'ems have 93% of the fans. That's the largest margin we've seen, all going for Vitality.
Yeah, that's a little insane to me. Look, I'm going to say this. Vitality all-time in Rocket League against Furia, the Orgs, 5-3. It's going to be 5-4. Furia got this one.
Ooh. Unfortunately, Furia just have not been that good. I think that Sam have not impressed me that
Better
much.
last time.
Vitality, they've got a good chance here. They need some more points. Give me Vitality.
Chat, let us know, what are you feeling, Furia or Vitality? The French are looking for another win on day one as we send it down to the stage.
Wow, wow, wow. Stress is going down here in Paris as our favorites are doing great again. Twisted Mind with a fashion. On se repose, on repose un peu les nerfs ici à Paris. Twisted Minds se sont imposés and our favorite teams are back on track.
And just a reminder of what this all means on day one. For our teams that have been competing, the winners are now just one win away from locking in their spot in the playoffs. For the losers, they drop into dangerous territory. One more loss in this tournament and your key will be crushed and you'll be out of here for good.
Ian l'a dit mieux que moi. En anglais, vous l'avez compris, vous gagnez aujourd'hui. Demain, vous êtes à une victoire des playoffs. Par contre, si vous perdez, vous êtes dos au mur et demain, votre clé peut se faire exploser. But what's at stake also for a competitor is this trophy. Their key inside it, $1 million prize pool and the glory before words.
Crazy money, let alone the club championship points that are up for grabs. And all of our teams want to get their hands on them, including our next two that are about to step onto the stage.
Brazilian team, Brazilian proud, Furia! It is Brazilian Rocket League at its prime. They challenge early, attack every loose touch, and force opponents to survive a pace that can turn any game into chaos. Mesdames et messieurs, devant le public français, la passion brésilienne est prête à briller. Ils s'étaient déjà arrêtés, mais ils vont aller jusqu'au bout de la scène. Mesdames et messieurs, Furia sont prêts.
Time to turn those boos to cheers. Team Vitality! France, another heavyweight is home. Vitality arrive with one of the most reliable levels in the field and a ceiling capable of overwhelming anyone. EWC is where they try to turn constant contention into a trophy in front of their own home fans.
Are the bees gonna fly high here in Paris? The Golden Hornets are ready to support the crowd's favorite, but Furia wants more.
Last match of the day. A lot of favorites in the crowd, it seems, for Vitality. But let me tell you, 93%, second to last match, I can't count. It's hard sometimes. But 93% for Vitality. You guys kidding me? Furia is a constant top contender in so many events. But I get it, hometown favorites, it happens.
It happens. But listen, what they don't understand is that Furia has people here in Paris rooting for them. They are so loud. I heard them at the Rainbow Six stage to the point that I couldn't hear anything on the desk. And so we have a proper built out crowd for this fight out on the field.
A lot of fans, obviously, for Vitality. I think it should be a good one. I mean, I'm always excited to get a chance to see Furia play. I always feel like they've got the offensive chops. What's it say?
It's exotic, Stizzy, and Zen. The cutest little girl. Oh my gosh.
But they've got their work cut out for them. Furia's no pushover.
Oh, not at all.
I mean, I always feel the offensive chops are there for Furia. It's really just a matter of can they find a way to stop Vitality. Obviously, we know big cannons, and we all know this. Exotic and Stizzy, though, I mean, there's some stingy defenders over there. And not to mention, Stizzy, I think, has really taken a big step up mechanically, specifically this season. I mean, he's got himself, you know, regional champion tags at this point in the previous one, and he's only gotten better with time. So Vitality just keeps getting better and better and better.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think Stizzy was the best move they could have made. I feel like it helped elevate not only Exotic, but Zen. Zen was in a rut for quite some time. He seems to have gotten out of it for the most part. Furia, on the other end of things, same story almost for them, right? It's been this kind of falling forward journey.
Yeah, falling forward. It's a good way to put it.
They're still with us, but they're just struggling a little bit, and they're starting to find themselves again. And I think as of recent, this is the best we've seen Yan play in years, and I'm very excited to see how this head-to-head goes, just because of the history against these two.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see a fair amount of goals, that's for sure. Really just wondering how, you know, hotly contested, like where's the battle actually going to happen? Are we going to have one team, you know, camped out on one half? Are we going to have a real fight for possession at the midfield line? That's really, you got to see where the battle lines get drawn first. I think Vitality probably takes advantage early. I expect that. And I mostly think it's just because Fury is going to do what they always do. Come out hot, come out hard, see if they can force something, and it might put them on a back foot early, and indeed gets first possession. Exotic quick to break it up, and first chance for Vitality. Zen best 50 right through two of them. Lost actually got a second effort on it, and it will indeed be Vitality pressing Furia back into the blue half. The question is, how long do they stay there?
Well, for now, it's not that long, as Swift almost was able to take it away. Lost will be there to clear it up.
Furia.
Doing what most of us had anticipated, coming in with a lot of pressure in the early stages. Vitality kind of just learning what version of Furia they're going to be getting to, and it's going to be a well-connected one. Attempted pass.
A Fúria vem aí de ataque, vem com Lost, Swift e Yanks. Yanks, e a Vitality vem de Exit, Easy e Zen.
Reset to get a little bit of room, and an extra 50 with a corner boost steal. Pretty favorable to earn a little bit of extra room, and Swift, despite losing the 50, possession will remain with Furia. Not ideal, but you'd rather take possession and a free ball than trying to force something and drop down. Yan has to make a lot happen here with Zero. Best 50, wins a big one. Can he get this one out to a teammate? Slips through another. Stizzy forced to make a stop with Zero. Vitality kind of having to hold on here.
Yeah, Vitality does seem to be getting pushed back just a little bit. They are able to keep a couple of those boost steals, but
Vantagem da Fúria é só fazer. Meu Deus, que defesa do Exoct. Que defesa. Meu Deus. Boa defesa do Yanks. Belo safe. Olha o gol. E da Swift. Bola ainda continua com o time da Fúria. Passa a bola para frente. Swift, olha o gol do Vitality. Afasta a Swift novamente. Olha o gol da Fúria. Tira a bola. Exótico, que é isso, garotinho? Que é isso?
Performance from both sides that I wasn't not expecting. A very aggressive Zen, a very aggressive Yan. Swift is an absolute menace. The amount of times I've seen him on the other end of the field just waiting to go, and Exotic's kind of back and forth on deciding if he wants to play that same game, but they're being respectful with it as of
E esse é o time da Fúria contra a Vitality. O jogo da 0-0 ainda continua 0-0.
So far as in, once again, great 50 through the midfield line. Swift with a delaying challenge at Zero boost. Stizzy will try and exploit a little bit of space. He will not be able to steal the corner boost, so Vitality will give a little bit of ground here. Exotic tries to take a cheeky 50 right around. Swift pass asks for a little bit of help. Yan makes sure his teammate gets the ball and the boost. Zen with a pass down, and that guy will get turned to dust. Lost with a free ball out of the corner. Zen, just a delaying touch. Here comes Yan with a chance, and he can't quite put enough on it. A little bit of a soft shot on target, easy enough for a guy in the net despite having 0.
These traded demos are really what are keeping Furia in this. Reset down, Yan. 1 second touch, no shot given. A bump between him and Stizzy in the corner keeps possession with Vitality for now. Furia playing quick follow-up game here, as they should against Vitality, 2 highly aggressive teams. Zen already on the other end, could outpace. Last man almost does here, but Furia defensively understand that Vitality are going to be ripping shots, whether they are on net or not.
Definitely, it's the best way to press your opponent back, no doubt. Just force them to make a stop. Give yourself some type of room. Stizzy, stutter step on the back wall, just misses the bump. Zen, a step too late, but finds 1 bump. Exotic, that's a great 50 to win through, and goes low, trying to poke it bottom right corner. Lost, able to make the adjustment. Yan will have to fight with 0 on the sidewall. Lost with nice tight support. Stizzy out into the middle. That's another big miss by Swift. Yan doesn't quite have time to get the 0 boost, and Zen makes sure to steal it from him first. It's not about forcing the shot, it's making him think you will, and then denying the resources. Vitality trying to starve him out at 0 seconds. Top right corner, no good. Double commit. Here come more boost steals. Vitality's really gonna try and squeeze here with 0. Stizzy gets stood up on the sidewall. Lost with a great clear. Fury a chance to breathe, but one last hurrah for Vitality. Off the backboard, Zen lets it go for Stizzy. Top right, no good, and he will kick it down. Stizzy can't quite keep it up. And that will be OT. Furia, just hang on.
Oh my gosh, a close game 1. Gives us an overtime between the 2. Lost off the kickoff, able to carry this one into the other end. Low boost, but a shot taken, and here's the follow-up. Off the side wall, it's gonna have to be a quick cut. Low boost means a slow shot, but not for Zen. This one to the backboard. Stizzy with the catch, has space to work with, but Furia has him red. Vitality starting to lurk and swarm, trying to get that beat out, but Furia, that patient game is paying off for now.
They're finding some good bumps as well to disrupt the Vitality attack here at the start of overtime, just preventing them from building some pressure. They realized the end of regulation was not how they wanted this game to go. They're okay letting somebody through with the ball if it means they remove the support player. Lost comes up empty, and they try and go for that bump on Zen, just missed it. So Vitality gets a chance for possession. Yan gives up his life to keep the ball jammed in the corner for a second. Make sure Fury is set defensively. As you can see, Swift with 0. He's going to need a few seconds to get back into the play. Yan's going to have to buy some time here. He needs a good 50, and Yan trying to figure out which of the 2 between Zen and Exotic are going to take it. Fury is just trying to reestablish some type of controls. Swift still with 0. Hasn't had anywhere to go to pick up anything. Much needed long clear from Lost. Not the best 50, and Exotic will continue to waste more time.
Even on nothing, a threatening shot does seem to come through. Yan's gonna keep this ball with him, tries to get the pass over to Lost. Yan really should be the difference.
Jogo bem pegado com a Fúria contra a Vitality, 0 a 0 ainda.
Minute 37 into this overtime. Exotic's the one to carry out. Goes for the 50, follow up by Stizzy.
Ui, quase o gol da Vitality.
Zan's gonna keep it out. Furia have a small moment to breathe, but the pressure's still on.
Exotic so close to being able to get there and power one on target. Instead elects to take the safe approach. Make sure the team can get set behind him. Just buy a little bit of time. Yan with a little bit of room. Not the best approach through the midfield line. And still no boost for him to steal. He'll need a few moments. Zen with 0. Gives up the ball immediately and steals away the corner boost. Furia going to be found a little bit strapped here. Yan, that's a tough read and a beautiful touch.
E é isso, rapaziada. Carregando aqui.
And Furia just looking for one pass into the middle. They do find a little bit of smoke. Some Stizzy saves with impaired vision. That's a good play from him in a tough spot. Vitality will not concede. Chip straight on target, easy enough for Yan. A little bit of room again off the sidewall, and elects for the strong clear and maybe a corner steal.
Zen able to take a little bit of control in time, not so much space. Yan absolutely takes this one away, but uses everything in the tank to try and get it to the other end of the field. It's a matter of having the ball, but what can you do with it? That's going to be the difference between the 2. Swift out to the center. Yeah, no connect position, but Swift and Yan are already back on their ends. Here comes Stizzy, nice powerful shot to the backboard. Does he have the read? Absolutely.
Tough break for Furia here on the way back. Exotic and Stizzy do a great job of messing with the timing through the midfield line, and Yan knew he couldn't make it back to net, ends up putting it in his own goal. Vitality will win game 1, 1-0. They had to work for it though. That was not free. But Fury are going to be frustrated with the lack of quality goal-scoring opportunities. Like, there's a ton of shots on target there for Furia. That's what, 13 shots for Furia. How many of them felt like truly dangerous? Like, you can just see in the save count for Vitality, 11 saves on 13 shots. So Vitality never too worried about it, it doesn't seem.
No, not at all. I think Vitality absolutely understand, you know, that the one to hold back, and if you can force him back, is Yan. And once you take him out of the equation, makes things a little bit more predictable between Swift and Lost trying to find each other. You take a look over at this one, though. I will say, the 7 shots, it didn't feel like it.
To be fair, though, it didn't feel like Vitality.
E é isso, rapaziadinha.
In like the shot.
That's fair.
Like they did a lot better, I will say, I think, at getting quality possession and forcing themselves out onto the Fury half, but it was also tough for them to generate some quality chances. Fury did a pretty solid job defensively, it felt like. Yan got bumped or demoed 5 times or something like that.
That was very intentional, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you guys know.
Take that guy out. We don't like him.
I was looking at the stats last night, and I was reading up on Furia. Yan is the only player competing in EWC with over 70% goal participation.
70% goal participation? He's the only one?
That's the one to take out. Everybody else was like 64 and below.
That's a good move.
That's a good number, but it also puts a giant target on your back.
Yeah, if 70% of the goals are going through that guy, taking him out can't be bad.
There's a decent chance if we take you out, we got this.
Yeah, it's a great point. At the same time, you're really looking for Vitality to see if they can get some higher quality opportunities, because we already know they generated the possession just a little bit better. Felt like they did a better job of controlling the resource game. You saw a lot of Furia players driving around in game 1 with limited boost. So you're looking for Fury to equalize the boost playing field. Maybe that makes the attack easier, and you want Vitality to keep playing that game and force Fury to make the adjustment.
First minute or so, fairly back and forth and scoreless. Swift, a nice clear all the way up, but does almost lose possession. It's a slower ball and a slower shot. Stizzy, of course, for Vitality, going to be the one to try and take out here. He's that all-around player. Nobody back until they are.
The scrum in front of the net. Vitality somehow keeps it out. As Yan just with a nice high pop. Is it going to be enough? Swift is there. Oh, he was there, but he can't make the stop. Well, it looks like a routine save. Just goes off his car and straight in.
Dang, I mean, listen. If you're Furia and Exotic's up
Dois.
in the air like that, you know that this is about to be a rough series for you. Exotic's one of those players that, you know, we talked about it at the beginning of the series. He struggled a little bit to kind of really find his place in this team. When Stizzy arrived, it kind of let him be a little bit more, you know, shining, I guess you could say. He gets to be the star a little bit now. It's not all the Zen show.
Hey, it's a good spotlight to share. Zen's probably happy to have the help.
Yeah, Zen's like, finally.
I do it all the time. Come on. Somebody else help me out. Stizzy works his way through one. Lost with a good clear off the backboard. Exotic a little bit of room. Not able to find any way to get it out. Zen will dig it out of the sidewall on target. And once again, you see Vitality stealing away these corner boosts. Furia having to be very careful with the ball. Delicate touches. Make sure it doesn't get too far ahead of them, because it's hard to recover if you go too deep with limited recovery potential. And Fury just wants to make sure that they never get caught out down a man, because they know, oh, and that's the wrong way, Lost. This is going to let Vitality take a lot of space. Thankfully, Yan will break it up. There goes Exotic once again to blunt the Furia sword. Yan finds a bump, but not before they get a clear.
This corner pocket is where a lot of the possession does tend to get lost. It does get thrown back, though, to Furia. Catch from land, shot on target. Stizzy easy read from the goal line, but a bump on him could give them another opportunity. Even on nothing, Exotic still manages to throw a hand up. It's going to take a little bit more than that to slow down Furia. Trying to go for their nosedive. nobody there to complete.
You see there with that double commit from Vitality, because you feel as the camera follows Zen around the backboard, you think, oh, Zen's going to make that challenge. But you see the idea from Vitality. They don't want Zen to make challenges. They want Zen to pick up free balls. They're like, Exotic, go break this up for my boy. Let him get things started. And that's a great move. You like to see the thought process behind Vitality say, hey, Exotic knows his role. Break up the attack, set it up in an open space, let Zen go to work. Love the strat.
Again, trying to make a pass over to one. That's a really solid touch there from Exotic. I thought he was going to end up in a 2v1 in that moment there, but everybody recovers quite well. One end to the other.
Cuida, tá ainda perdido ainda.
Try and get this ball back through a 50. Yan up next, 50 again. Stizzy up next, 50 again. Can somebody take a shot from Furia that's actually going to be on target?
Oh, Stizzy took it from Zen. And Zen able to make the adjustment, make the stop. He hasn't dodged a bump. Vitality having to do a little bit of work in front of the box. And Furia a little bit frustrated. They couldn't get hands on anybody and open up a shooting lane. Yan gets over one, but that is definitely not a spot to try and shoot from. Lost, I think, got chipped. He can't quite find the dig off the back wall. Swift is going to be stuck here in the midfield with zero. He will give a little ground, and Yan and Lost will team up as it's off the post.
So close to corner pocketing that shot, and you got to go again. Over one, over two, and three could be the number.
What a job from Yan. Look at him hold this ball in the air. He doesn't go quick. He goes as long as it takes for Swift to find the bump on the back wall, and Yan with just enough momentum to power through Zen on the line. Furia finally find an equalizer, 45 seconds on the clock.
And who did it take? Mr. 70%.
At least one of them. A helping hand from Swift never hurts. Yan with a solid flip reset. Furia finally earning some real quality time on the orange half as that one goes just wide. Yan tries to poke it high, force Zen to make a tough stop in continuation. He will not have enough to attack, but he will have enough to dump it off for some help. Stizzy able to fight for possession and pokes back towards the logo. There goes Zen. More of a hopeful shot than anything on target. Not really expecting it to go in, but you never know. It's the best play you've got. Why not make it? Zen will smash with under 10 seconds, trying to put Furia on the back foot.
A little nervous to see Exotic that far up on such low boost, so it's on Stizzy and Zen to get this one cleared out. Quick follow over to the backboard there. Exotic will have it read and onto the ground. A second overtime between Furia and Vitality.
Solid kickoff from Furia, as Yan will take a bite out of Zen there in the midfield line. Exotic is trying to see if he can tap. Swift taking his time, letting his teammate with boost come through and play the ball. Actually ends up with an extra touch, but no boost steals. They're really making sure that Yan does not get any of their boosts anywhere on that orange half. You do not get to just turn around immediately and fight for the ball. You got to let us see you coming. That's a great idea. I want to know where Yan is all the time, too, if I'm playing against him.
Yan's on his way back. Swift's going to try and start what Fury need desperately, and that is pressure. Could have been cut off here, though. On low boost, they go for the challenge. Does get sent back, although Vitality is still able to inch it forward with each touch. Furia recognizing that to prioritize, trying to go for Exotic, and that's the wrong one to look at. The ball into the hands of Stizzy. It's Vitality on match point.
Great job from Zen. A lot of force in that 50. Kept it on the blue half, and then you just see two Furia players get tied up in their own corner. Stizzy will rotate through with the power, and really Furia just kind of tied their shoes together there. Nobody could make a stop. Tripped all over themselves getting back to net, so it turned into a solid game two. At least I will say a better game two for Furia, but ultimately not enough. Vitality up 2-0 in the series. And I don't think it was more convincing for them, but it was about the same for Vitality. They said make the adjustment, and Furia tried. There were some good sparks there.
Wow, wow.
Needs a little more time in the oven, I think.
You can also tell just in the shots in this game, too, that they wanted it to be slightly more quality than before. I wouldn't say overly in, the difference compared to their first game, but there was a little bit more intention with it, right? They weren't just, like I said, ripping the shots in the vicinity of the net. The attempt was made to be as on target as possible, and it absolutely showed in this game too here. I will say, there's one other thing that is on Vitality's side, whether they realize it or not, and that is the orange side buff. Every Nobody who is played on orange has won today.
Really?
Aside from KC.
Well, they're always blue. So
They're always blue. So if Furia, in theory, wins on blue, they're
Última partida da Fúria e Vitality.
that's exactly how that works.
Girl math.
Well, game 3 gets under. What? Zen just scores off the kickoff. Vitality goes straight through him. I mean, that's just a 50 into the corner. And how about Stizzy putting it in place only your teammate can get it?
That's one of those moments that, you know, that's team synergy, like you said. 8 seconds into this, Vitality already up by 1, looking to make it 2 here as Furia clears out to the other end. A catch from Lost, tries to play low. Easy read here for Stizzy. Him and Exotic working together, the quadruple touch goes nowhere but down.
The boost gain through games 1 and 2 still favoring Vitality. Game 1, an average of 35 more boosts in the tank for Vitality. Game 2, a minute of total time on empty for Furia.
And in game 1, it was about 3.5. So,
jeez.
In theory, as the series goes on, they should be getting a little better.
It was a little better. It got to 1-1 OT as Zen will poke one top right, Lost. Makes a clear, Exotic dodges a bump and looks for his own, and unfortunately the help not far enough away where Fury can make the save. Actually, it's a free breakaway. Yan can't put it on an open net. Just gets away from him.
He even had the second attempt there too. Lost has to try and play it low. He had been read from the high and the low on that one. Exotic just trying to get this one passed off to Stizzy. Does exactly that. There is no follow-up as Lost is able to make his breakaway.
Fake?
Next goes for the fake shot on target. Actually whips out a double commit from Vitality for the first time. That's the first time I've seen them get baited enough.
Yeah, it's the right call there from Fury. You know the first guy is not going to be able to get enough power to beat 2 in the net. You try and pull out multiple defenders. You let the guy come through with force. Swift finds a bump. Yan gets a flip reset, and that's the second time he's worked his way through Zen in front of the box.
Mr. 70%, we understand how you earned that statistic, sir. The bump on Stizzy. What a play!
The name tag baited me. I saw Z. I assumed it was in. You got me, Stizzy. Fair enough. But Yan works his way through another one. Great job. Furia gonna need a second goal. Swift not the cleanest pickup at the midfield line. Lost will need some help. And what a clear from Exotic. Don't tell me it's fast enough. Swift just able to poke it high.
Stizzy's trying to, you know, go back to his old ways in the best way. Just being the one upfield, going for the crazy bumps and the demos. Exotic taking a turn, trying to open something up. Zen will keep it blue side as Yan immediately cuts that off. Puts a stop to him. Tied game at the halfway mark, though, between the two. Nothing we haven't seen before. It's a matter of holding on to the pressure. It goes for the fake under. Stizzy has a shot attempt if he wants it, but it is sent out to the side.
Furia working their way through a defensive sequence here. Swift taking his time. Says, let's give the ball to our teammate with 100 boosts. Lost finds a flip through one. And we'll need some help. That's a great pinch. Lost just misses the follow-up. Gets a bump in the box, though. Swift not able to win a good 50. He has to go backward with it. Let Yan try and come through. Stizzy will pick up his corner and play it slow. Furia had given him the space in the midfield line. Exotic needs a little help. Zen realizes he's not going to get there first. Let Furia make the transition out. Lost has got to get all the way around this. Yan steals away a corner boost, and we'll see what he can do. Mr. 70%, not quite enough. The help not far enough over on the box. Yan can't quite get the break up. And Swift, that's a great touchdown into the corner.
They got to be careful too. Furia, handful of times already seen 2 players go up at once, leaving Lost to go on his own, and it could be more than enough in that situation. Pretty decent threatening shot. Swift gonna try and keep it going. Yan trying to make his breakaway for it, but he will not be allotted the time nor the space. Vitality recognize that Furia are starting to flail a little bit on the defensive end.
For once, it was a brief boost advantage for Furia. If nothing else, it's at least equal at the moment. Can they get possession? As Zen arrives with a free ball on the midfield line. He will just poke this one into a playable spot. Vitality will reset here and probably try and hold possession for the final minute. And as soon as I say it was equal for a moment, you look back up, Furious out there driving around with limited. Never feels good. As Zen wants the ball to himself with a fake, and Yan doesn't bite. Just plays the miss, forces Stizzy to make the stop, and I like the bold call there from Yan, just saying, you can hit it all you want, I'm gonna try and clear it instantly.
Not too shabby. 30 seconds left between the two in a tied game. Vitality sitting on that match point. They want to end this here. The last time these two faced off in EWC was in 2024. Vitality won 3-1. They're looking for the sweep.
Swift will let Lost take his corner boost. He can't quite win the second 50 though. And with 0 punts, at least towards the Vitality half. Stizzy, some challenge. Zen on 0 seconds, looking for exotic, ball down in front of net, and Lost says, nobody's here, I don't care. Let's play another OT.
Furia fans going crazy. The drums are loud, but Vitality could end up cheering louder as Exotic try to send that to the other end. It's Yan to take it away. Pass to Lost. A little bit too quick for them on that one there. It's not going to slow them down too much. It's going to take a demo to take them home.
Exotic loses the ball in the midfield. Yan can't quite finish it. Lost. You got to put it on target. Left side's good. So we will play 3 OTs. Furia will finally win one of them and force at least 4 games. Zen couldn't get enough juice on the clear.
Crazy thing too is, you know, Fury is not even going for the wild outward celebration. It's all 3 players just going for some water. You know, just reset, stay calm. They've been in this exact situation before. 2 years ago, like I said, EWC, they were in this position. Vitality, I mean, I don't think they had a bad performance by any means. I think Furia was finally, you know, getting a little bit more comfortable defensively. And when it came down to those high-pressure moments, they have that clutch factor that Vitality kind of wavers on sometimes.
That physicality definitely feels like it's taken a little bit of a step back for Vitality. Don't feel like they've been quite as effective at opening up room. I don't know if it's necessarily gone in favor of Furia per se, but we do know that Yan has found a couple of bumps on a couple of air dribbles right in front of the box, and they've turned into goals. At least 2 times now in this series, so if anything, you feel like you can favor Furia a little bit. But the shots continuing to dwindle for Vitality does not feel good. Only 4 here in Game 3. So yeah, quality over quantity gets it done in Game 2, but our continuing trend says that may not be the way to go. If we have to go 5 and you see another like 3-4 shot game from Vitality, you might start to say, look, let's just smash it on target again.
To be fair, you want to talk, you know, continuous trends. This series, mind you, mirrors exactly the one scoreline-wise to the 2024 head-to-head.
Really?
2-0 Vitality, 2-1 Furia. Right straight into this game. It's the same exact thing.
Whoa, well, Zen doesn't care about any of that. He's just going to take a solo effort off the sidewall. Look at him dodge the bump from Yan. Just take this nice air dribble and Lost. Good effort from the sidewall, but Zen making sure to push him into the net as well. How about a one-man show to get things started?
It's giving 2024 Zen.
He's pretty good. Still got it, baby. Man off the kickoff, no good. Sonic deep out of your own half. Gets over 1, maybe 2 here. Great catch. Can he find a way to get it middle? Not quite. Just slip off his car. Zen with a fake challenge just to pull the Yan off the ball. Swift will force it with 0. Furia not going to be following this up. Solid trap from Zen to secure his own corner. Vitality just slowly but surely work down the field. Now here's a great spot for Vitality. Goals have come at a premium pretty much throughout the entire series. You score one early like that, now you just say, okay, beat us.
Yeah.
I mean, if they've been playing tooth and nail 0-0s all the way, I mean, you might be comfortable if you're Furia. I don't know. You might say, look, I don't think you're good enough to just break us down and tie this back up.
I really do feel like that might be name of the game here. We'll see if Furia can tie things up. Still trailing by 1. 1. Stizzy wants to make that 2. Yan's got other things to say about that. Even on no boost, able to take it one challenge at a time. Closer towards that orange side there. You can see all the members of Furia starting to bunch up a little bit, but the demo is what's really going to let them break through, or so they thought.
I mean, Exotic did a great job out of his corner there. He won 2 50s and gets everything and just breaks out of his own half. Even if he loses the ball, it's going to waste 4, 5, 6 seconds off the clock. And with the lead, that's all you need. I mean, Vitality really should just everybody should just try and solo play everything right now. Because it doesn't matter if it goes in the net. You care about just not losing as that one goes just wide. Zen misses the pinch clear. And Fury are going to start swarming here down into the middle of the box. Exotic gets his boost stolen. Yan circling in the midfield, trying to pick his moment. He will need some help if this one wants to find its way in. And pass not good enough.
Those boost steals are going to be very crucial to Furia being able to keep the momentum and pressure on that Vitality net, but the clear sends them running on home. Full pressure ahead. That was from Stizzy and Exotic. One challenge at a time. That halfway mark still stays with Vitality in the lead. Exotic's going to play it a little low. Stizzy was going to throw him into it. He's got no boost at that point. You're in the lead.
That is a dubious approach at best. It's really cool if it works. It looks a little less good if nothing happens.
That's one of those things that you do in ranked for the memes.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily know.
Hang on, don't move.
EWC with $1 million on the line.
Maybe not the way to go. But at the same time, no harm, no foul. Exotic just diving to break this one up in front of the box. Yan driving through the corner. Zen very patient coming around that and forces Swift out to the sidewall. Great line on the challenge just to not allow anything too dangerous for Furia, but Furia definitely cycling here. It's been a good minute and a half on the orange path as Exotic will make a stop. Zen with the supporting touch clear. And Vitality, I won't say they're working hard on defense, but they're definitely being put through their paces.
This is definitely, one of those series where, you're glad you ran through the motions defensively if you're Vitality. You don't get to see yourself on that side too often, but you want to make sure, you still know how it runs, and they do. Swift with the sneak, but Zen has him read. Absolutely cuts him off and almost sends him all the way back. 20 in the tank, round 1, almost round 2. Final minute stands with Vitality.
Stizzy will break it up in the midfield, and finally Vitality, they earn a little bit of space there. Zen winning those 2 50s on the left half has let Vitality push forward, and now the fight will happen in the midfield line.
Waiting to see a Stizzy pop off. He might get it here. Popped that one up. Got it taken away. Zen up next. Flips into 1. Follow a little bit slow there from Exotic, but you're not too panicked if you're Vitality. Everybody back in time. Final 30 on the clock. Furia backs against the wall. Gotta make it happen here.
Nice block from Exotic. Zen will just keep possession again. The clock ticking. Vitality only have to hold on for 15 more seconds, and they're on the right part of the field to run the clock. Free ball for Zen. Don't even go for the shot. Yeah, just hold the ball and say, come take it off me. You got to win the game. Zen threatens net just to freeze him. Exotic makes a big block. Yan, you need something as that one goes the wrong way. Lost, you have a handful of boost. Works through 1, wants to create a lane. Yan gets the ball with 100. Furia's got to look. Can he get through 2? Down into the box, and Exotic once again will pull out a stop. Vitality, it takes 4, but they get it done.
Nail biter to the absolute last second, but history has remained the same here at EWC. Vitality taking down Furia 3-1 once again.
Great show from Vitality overall. Controlled. Didn't have to force anything, really. They said, Furia, we think we've got your number. Boost domination the first 3 games. The last one you scored early and said, okay, beat us. Furia just didn't have an answer. It was a tough series out there for Furia, but I think they would like a second go around in the playoffs. But before that, Furia's got some work to do in the lower bracket.
Yeah, they're going to have to play from down under. Not necessarily impossible. They definitely, you need a good warm-up. I feel like Vitality is that, right? Headed into the next day. But for now, Vitality starting off exactly where they want to be and with who they want to be, and that is Zen.
Bonjour Zen, comment ça va?
Ça va et toi?
Ça va bien. Vitality, make some noise for Zen. What a performance to start off your tournament here.
How excited are you to be playing Rocket League in France once again?
I mean, we have 3 LAN already in LAN, so I'm confident. We have the crowd with us, so I'm feeling really confident. I mean, I think we start a bit shaky, but we will do analysis, etc., and we will come back stronger.
During the Paris Major, you said how excited you were to play in front of home fans. You reached the semi-finals in that tournament. How much do you want to give your fans a trophy this time around?
I mean, it can be crazy. I did 6 grand final already, I think, overall. So I'm really happy, and I want to win a EWC for Vitality also, because they give everything for us. They trust the project all the time, so I can't wait to give it back the trophy.
Well, your English is of course fantastic, but if you want to say whatever you want to your fans in French, please do.
Bah, merci les gars, vous êtes exceptionnels. Comme d'hab, vous donnez de la voix et ça me rend extrêmement heureux. Vous pouvez pas savoir à quel point. Et bah, juste merci, vous êtes les boss. Hein.
Zem, merci beaucoup. We'll see you in the next round. A phenomenal performance from him and Vitality.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here